How's it going, guys? Welcome. We're back. It's time to stream again. It was certainly a long break, and I did not enjoy it. But I was battling a little bit of a cold the past week, but I think I'm doing pretty good now. So we're here, and today what we're going to be doing is essentially going over the Summer Championship here in the beginnings. We'll look at all the details and show you guys who are interested where you can sign up. And then after that, we're going to be doing some King of the Hill games. So basically a place where people could practice for the big championships coming up. That's it. How's it going? Yes. Good. Welcome. So, Summer Championship is basically the spiritual successor to the Everchosen. The Everchosen was a tournament that was created a long time ago. That'd have been like 2017, 2018. Yeah, a long time ago. Maybe a little bit after that. But that was basically Creative Assembly's official sponsored event that we created with them. But obviously the name has been changed now. It's going to be called the Summer Championship going forward. And hopefully we'll also be able to have like a winter championship. It'd be really cool to have something like this a couple times a year. So if you guys haven't seen this is Creative Assembly's blog here on TotalWar.com. You can check it out. And let's break it down. So basically, just like Everchosen, we have 8 qualifiers, right? 8 individuals who are going to be competing. Each of whom is going to be the winner of one of these different qualifiers. So last weekend we had Anticity's qualifier, which was great. He did an excellent job. We have Hugo's on the 8th, which is very soon, actually, 2 days from now. Mine is going to be this coming Saturday on the 11th, Elkai on the 15th, Grommash TV on the 18th, M4F on the 22nd, Yab Gu here on the 25th, and Dob Plays on the 29th. So you have plenty of time to qualify, and you can try 8 times too, right? Like if you try in the first qualifier and you don't make it for the other ones, you can do it that way, which is quite cool indeed. What is webcam time? It'll happen eventually. Right now it's very hot where I am, like very hot, at least in my lair. Although I guess it's a 77 outside, which is nice, but inside it's a little bit hotter, so you guys can see the temperature. But nonetheless, you can see all the qualifiers where they're going to be on these individuals' platforms, and all of them are on the Tavern. So if you head on over to my Total War Warhammer website, Total Tavern, you should be able to sign up here for almost all of them. Some folks are hosting them on the website, which is cool because it feeds into our leaderboard, but some folks are hosting them offline as well on their own kind of challenge pages or different things like that. So looking here, you can see we just had Anticity's qualifier, which is just passed. The next one coming up is going to be the Summer Championship qualifier by Hugo Vester, I think is how you say his name. I don't want to mangle it, so my apologies, bud. But you can come and you can sign up here and everything. He has it in both Spanish and English. And yeah, a lot of signups so far. It's going to be pretty big. It's a pretty substantial prize for sure. The prize for first place for the event is $1,500. For first, $2,000 for second, and $500 for third. So, I mean, by our community standards, that is pretty massive. That is pretty massive for sure. Yeah, pretty cool. But nonetheless, you could sign up for Hugo's qualifier here, and I'll be helping them with the qualifiers as well. So when people are having qualifiers, I'll be around, and I'll be, if you guys have any questions, you can hit me up in Discord if you're participating, can't find out where you need to be, all that sort of good stuff, right? So my qualifier is going to be on Saturday. You can sign up here as well. We have Elkai's and Yabgu's qualifier. And, if you want to go to their qualifier, since they're not hosting it on the Tavern, you can go to the page on Total Tavern, and then from there you can just essentially click on the challenge link right here. And from there you're going to be able to, find the event, do all that sort of good stuff. Yeah, it's going to be good. So that's what's going on. It's been great. The last qualifier, I don't want to spoil it. If you guys haven't seen it, make sure to head on over to Anticity's channel to check it out. A couple other features we just added on the Tavern is we added Hall of Fames. So I'll be updating Hall of Fames for Warhammer 1 and 2. So Shetland Apache actually held on to the list of the top tournament players from Warhammer 1, which was super cool. So you can go and see who the top ranked players were in Warhammer 1, like in the very early dark ages of the tournament scene, which is cool. So you can see the top 10 players here. Then we also have a power ranking that you can go check out if you're interested in seeing who like the Titans of old were, the kings of the olden days. Yes, indeed. And then we also have a Hall of Fame for Warhammer 2 that we threw together, which is cool. So you can see the winners of all the major tournaments that mostly there are other leagues, but I need the hosts of those leagues to give me the information because I don't know who won their leagues and whatnot. But anyways, we have the Eternal Challenger League Hall of Fame here, the Everchosen Hall of Fame, Faction War Hall of Fame, and then of course the World Championship here at the bottom as well. So you guys can check all of that out and see who the champions of old were. It's pretty crazy. Zyphos, I think, is actually one of the only people. So let's go to the Warhammer 1 Hall of Fame real quick. Yeah, Zyphos was a top 10 player in Warhammer 1. Yeah, he was ranked number 5, it looks like, overall, which is really impressive, obviously. And on top of that, Zyphos was an ECL champion too. Yeah, he was an ECL champion here. And I believe, did he ever win a faction war? I'm surprised he didn't win it with like Wood Elves or something, but he's one of the few like top Warhammer 1 players who's still like really competitive in Warhammer 2 and also is like, you know, in the top. I think he's on the top of the leaderboard here too in Warhammer 3 so far. Yeah, Zyphos is rank 10, right? Dude, he is the Iron Man. Just standing the test of time, which is certainly quite cool indeed. Yeah, so there you have it, guys. Some cool updates. We're going to be getting started with King of the Hill, so anybody is welcome to play, anybody that wants to. And all you got to do is just jump in the lobby. I'll be hosting it in just a second. Let me just go. I had to reinstall my game, and yeah, just so it's taking a quick minute here. Let's just go ahead and check and see how we're looking. All right, so the game will be ready in a couple minutes. Yeah, it's just updating. Cursed Beast. Yeah, I was getting some sort of a weird error, so I verified the integrity of my game files, and yeah, it just had to reinstall something. Turin, did you see a traffic boost on the website when CA announced the tournaments? A little bit, not like a huge one. It's no bigger than like when we have like a stream here on the channel and we just like talk about the website and all that sort of stuff. So we'll be starting shortly. We're just waiting on my game to repatch real quick. It should be another like 5 or 10 minutes. Peter, welcome to the stream. So we were catching a live stream, just finished painting some Tyranids and posted them on Discord. Very cool. Yeah, Tyranids are really strong right now. They're the unholy tyrants of competitive 40K. Like if you look at tournament games that are going on right now, Tyranids are like literally like in top 10. They own like 8 of the spots. It's pretty crazy. Frost Giant Studios is showcasing their new RTS game at Summerfest this Saturday. Yeah. So I'll be streaming my World Championship qualifier, but depending on the time of it, I'll also cover that. Like, I'm super excited for Frost Giant's RTS game. Super, super excited. So I'll be covering that 100%. Hey, Prince, how you doing? So yeah, Saturday is going to be my qualifier, and we're going at 9 a.m. By the way, Derek, what time is Frost Giant? Is there like a time that they're doing that? I'd be quite curious, yeah. How many qualifiers do we have so far? Let's see how many people we have signed up. Yeah, quite a few. It's only going to get bigger. I suspect that the qualifier will have close to 100 people signed up, which is crazy. Certainly pretty wild. Just clearing up. Just clearing up, guys. I've had those dreaded allergies for a while. Yeah, Frost Giant Studios is putting out the next big RTS game. I'm going to go so hard in the paint for that. Like, I'm talking daily cast, tournaments, the works. Have you considered doing a duo cast with Anticity? Yeah, like if you ever wanted to, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I actually really like solo casting myself. It depends, but yeah, I would be down for sure. I would be down indeed. Okay, Taryn, what would be the ultimate head-to-head campaign opponent? Oh man, I don't know. It depends. You know, there's head-to-head campaigns are interesting because campaign knowledge is very important, but so too is PvP knowledge. And it also depends on the circumstances. Like, is this going to be a head-to-head campaign where players have to fight each other? Like, am I allowed to control the AI they fight? Because that totally changes the paradigm. A lot of like really high-level campaign players tend to just abuse the AI. Like, they'll corner camp, they'll cheese siege battles, all that kind of stuff. And that becomes impossible when a player's controlling it. So it's curious to see that, you know, so you have to have a little bit of PvP expertise as well, in my opinion. So yeah, finding another turn stream. I know the hiatus was rough. Yeah, I had a cold this whole last week, man. It's been rough. But we're back. We're back in business, baby. Yeah, so for the grand finals of the summer championship that's going to be going down, we have a 2-day event. So the round of 8, where is this at the top here? Yes. The round of 8 is going to be Saturday, July 9th. So that's going to be the top 8 essentially. So they'll be doing the round of 8 matches. And then the top 4 is going to be on the 10th, which is going to be casted by myself and Italian Spartacus. The dreaded old school duo is back. And we are going to be doing that whole day. And Saturday, July 9th, I'm not sure who's casting that. I'm not sure who they have for that. But again, it's a creative assembly event. So they're kind of running things on the back end there. Did you see the updates of some of the Imperial Guard minis? No, I didn't. How do you play Khorne? Khorne's pretty easy, Prince. Yeah, typically you just spam infantry. Like, just spam infantry and just move down and go for it. You know, that's it. That's it. Age of Empires is going to be tomorrow. Yeah, for anybody who's really looking for that, we're going to be doing the old Age of Empires tomorrow. So let's see if we can get this going. Okay, it's very, very close. I'm at 75%. My game is updating right now. So I did notice, yeah. Had to take care of that. So we'll be getting started here in just a minute, guys. So yeah, we had a big event. If you want to look at Anticity's, his qualifier, let's go ahead and find that real quick. Here it was. Oh my God, there's so many tournaments we've had on here now. Dude, I have to say, man, it's so refreshing coming on and seeing like all these tournaments being hosted by people in the community, seeing some life being breathed into things once again, right? Yeah, this is, I believe, Anticity's qualifier here. Yeah, pretty massive. Yeah, a lot of people play. I think there was 91 people who signed up in total, but I don't know how many actually played after check-ins and everything. But yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. It was a good event. So yeah, if you guys want to just follow tournaments, you can come to this website and Total Tavern. Look at the Hall of Fames we just added. You can go to the leaderboard and you can search any player, right? And you can see their match history, who they've won against, who they've lost against, all that sort of good stuff. Turn, I thought Papa Nurgle got... Yeah, you know, I thought he would, you know, let me get over the cold pretty quick, but it did take a little bit of time. Peter says, I'm not a competitive tabletop player, I mostly paint. Yeah. Oh, Tyranids are really cool, man. Yeah, they're a cool faction. The aesthetic is rad. I mean, who doesn't like the xenomorphs and kind of... what would be the primary influences for the Tyranids, I guess? I mean, obviously, you have the xenomorphs from Alien. Then you also have... I feel like there's a big Starship Troopers influence on them, yeah. Like, in Starship Troopers, you have the big, like, bugs that shoot the globes. Like, Tyranids basically have those too. Yeah, probably Starship Troopers is a pretty big influence, right, in Tyranids? Although, the Tyranids are pretty old as well. They've been around for a long time. Have you considered playing XCOM, perhaps as a throwback to an older game? Probably not. Not too interested. Dude, yeah, the Immortal Empires trailer, I'm so happy they put Karl Franz in it. That was the jam. So, Turin, we doing AoE 4 FFA stream this week? Yeah, we're going to be doing that on Friday. Yeah. So the FFA tournament's back. I was just very sick on Friday, so I couldn't do it. Yeah. Zerg? Yeah, but no, Zerg are inspired by Tyranids. Because StarCraft was originally going to be a Warhammer game. I don't know if you guys know the deep lore of StarCraft, but there was going to be a collaboration between Blizzard and, you know, Games Workshop, but there was a falling out. So then StarCraft ended up doing its own thing. But StarCraft, you know, the Terran were just going to be Space Marines. You know, the Protoss were going to be Eldar, and then you had the Tyranids who were going to be the Zerg. Blizzard basically ripped off, you know, Games Workshop. Basically, yeah. I mean, obviously they created their own cool universe and all that kind of stuff, but it's very much the other way around. Peter says Xenomorphs, some Starship Troopers, and a cross-pollination of the Zerg. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure it went the other way. Yeah, I feel pretty good, David. Yeah, I feel pretty good. We're at the very tail end of it, so. Nurgle hath claimed the dude. Yeah, I got a lot of painting done, though. I painted quite a few of my Empire miniatures. I'm almost done painting the whole army. I only have, like, nine Demogryph Knights left to paint. That's, like, it. Everything else is painted. I got my Empire Knights, my State Troopers. Karl Franz is almost done. A couple little details on him. And then the Celestial Hurricanum, Mages, all that sort of good stuff. Visigoth says, any recommendations for Total War newbie Warhammer player with gamer overall? How to start campaign, which race? Yeah. So, what I would recommend, dude, is come on over to TotalTavern.com. And then click the little Discord link here, and that'll take you to our Discord community, which is a great place for just garnering knowledge as it pertains to campaign and multiplayer. Just get in there, come hang out, and yeah, and that's that. And honestly, for campaigns, just play whatever looks cool to you. You know, whatever aesthetic you enjoy, just try them out. But for multiplayer, I can give you more direction as it pertains to multiplayer. Like, do you want a melee faction? Do you want a shooting faction? And this game is about to go from like 0 to 100. Like, when we get the Immortal Empires factions in multiplayer, dude, it's going to be a whole new beast. The meta is going to be so dynamic. It's going to be super interesting again, and I'm really, really excited for that. Show minis? I will. I'm going to do a video on them. I'll film them and show you guys. Also, can anyone tell me why if YouTube doesn't notify me when I... Yeah, so, Benedict, if you click the little bell icon, it should notify you. It should. Not sure why it wouldn't. All right, let's see. All right, guys, we're almost there. A minute and 15 seconds according to my updater thing. I had to verify the integrity of my game files because I was having some weird crash. So bear with me, my friends. All right, cool. So we're just hanging out. Hall of Fame in Warhammer 2. I wonder who will return. We can obviously see the Dark Lords of old. I mean, the ECL was my competitive kind of esports league we had for Total War Warhammer 2. It's pretty crazy. I mean, Falcon won 3 of those. Yeah, 3 of the 6. I don't think anybody else ever won 2 of them. Then, of course, we have the Everchosens. We had 6 Everchosens in total. Pretty cool. They got progressively more competitive as well. Like, the first Everchosen was really not competitive at all. There was maybe like 2 or 3 good multiplayer players in that event. But after the first one, it got really sweaty. We got Soothsayer in there, Aerocrastic, like a lot of really, really scary players, right? Which was pretty cool. But the first one was definitely, man, when I think back on that, we had like people who were like campaign YouTubers playing in there who had like literally just like barely touched multiplayer. Yeah. It was wild. But that was like when it was a trial run. We basically were just showing CA that it could be a fun event, right? That was the first ever chosen, hosted out of a sweaty apartment in Thousand Oaks. Yeah, fun times. Faction Wars. Definitely some repeat offenders in Faction Wars. Empire won the first one, which I'm very glad that they were able to win that. But Lizardmen, I think, won one. Greenskins and Skaven and Coast actually won quite a few. We had a double Greenskin back-to-back in the Faction Wars here. Vampire Coast. Now, Vampire Coast won several times because of Anticity. He's just very, very good with them. And he was able to pull off wins. Hadrius is also, I think, a repeat winner, yeah. We had a couple of those as well. Hey, look, it's Milk and Cookies. How you doing, man? Yeah. No, Kisslev's campaign is not easy. I agree. Like, it doesn't say starter campaign anymore, though, I don't think. Because when I first did a Kisslev campaign, I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. And then the hordes of hell have surrounded you, you know? Yeah, it's just pure brutality, man. All right, so it looks like we're ready. So let's fire up the game. I'm going to make a lobby, and anybody who wants to join. And it's winner stays on. Winner stays on. So if you're looking to get some repetitions in for the big event that's going to be coming up this weekend, this is your place to do it. Goji says, I was in the Everchosen. Exactly. I'm just kidding. All right. Didn't realize the IE trailer was out. Yeah, it's cool. What faction am I going to play first? Oh, come on. You know who it's going to be. Karl Franz has got to go kick some butt. He's been tired. I need to go punish Scrag. You know, just all those guys who've been beating up Karl Franz. Yeah. Like in the current campaign, Franz just gets like continually beaten down by Scrag. So I'm hoping to be able to give him the business at Immortal Empires. But Soothsayer was your champion back in the day. I always had money on him. Yeah, he's very good. Soothsayer's another one. He was like the number 2 ranked player in Warhammer 1. Right? And yeah, he was a beast. He was a beast for sure. All right, so we're going to make a lobby. So Turin, King of the Hill. I'm hosting it. No password. Just first to join is fine. And cool. So anybody who wants to join, this is the King of the Hill stream. So we will see who is going to be claiming the first spot on today's throne. We'll play for a couple hours, like 3 or 4 hours. Let people get some practice. Holy shit, look at that. God damn. And 2 very high-level players as well. So what we're going to be doing is, let me tag them in Discord. All right. So if you guys are joining, we're going to be using the Total Tavern section of the Discord to talk about this. So I'll tag you guys. Random and Reginald. So Random starts with 2-pick. From there, King will continue with that. All right, so we have the map set. So Random and Reginald, I've given you guys instructions in the Discord if you guys are around. And let's see what they're doing. All right, cool. Random Nix, of course, a very, very high-level player, as is Puggington. Puggington is a terror in the night. You can never... Don't be fooled by their cute avatar pictures. He's got like a little squirrel with a hat on there, and Puggington has a pug, so do not be fooled. They may look adorable, but they are truly terrors in the night. Hey, Quinn, I know I missed you guys this last week, too. It was a long week. It was a long week, dude. What is the meme of the guy just, like, standing there, like, staring into oblivion? I think it's from a TV show, like Narcos or something. What is it? There's, like, a meme of him just, like, sitting and staring and then, like, standing in an empty pool. That was, like, me this last week. I was literally just standing around, like, you know, and what sucked is my mind was, like, fine, but my respiratory system was so messed up that I couldn't, like, perpetually talk. So I was just like standing outside staring with like my hands behind my back. That was like the last week, dude. It was rough. Yeah, but my first campaign will be Lizardmen. All right. So Corn and Nurgle for Random. Hey, Adrian. Yeah, everything's good, man. Hope you're doing well in Spain. Hope life is treating you good. Yeah, so Qualifier is coming up. Very excited. If you guys want to join, all you have to do is head on over to the tavern. Even if you've never played multiplayer before, you want to get in there and just get wrecked, you know. It's all part of the fun. Yeah. That's what it is. Thank you, Patrick. That was basically me this last week, yeah. Yeah, it was rough. It was a long week. It was certainly a long week. So who are we going to have now? It looks like it's going to be Slaanesh versus either Khorne or Nurgle. Okay, very cool. Yeah, Misha just sent me the meme. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's like me when I can't do YouTube stuff. Nurgle versus Slaanesh. I actually like this matchup. You know, I have been playing... I know I'm a Nurgle man, but I've been playing a ton of Slaanesh lately, guys, and I have to admit, I'm really enjoying it. I've been having an absolute blast with Slaanesh. Like, the 100 speed and Kari just running around, like, sniping things is... When you get those goons and those, like, big, high-skill plays, dude, it is so rewarding. It is so rewarding. When you think about it, for Norse... yeah. You thought Turin said Naruto? Naruto is the anime, right? That's the one where he, like, runs with his arms behind his back. See, that was even a thing when I was young. Like, I remember there was... Yeah, man, what year would that have been? Let me go ahead and double check. Hold on. When did that show come out? I could have sworn it was... Yeah, 2002. So that was when I was in high school. And I remember there was a little Naruto running going on, yeah. 2002, man. Crazy stuff. Any advice for how to perform better in tournaments? You know, so one of the best ways to improve is not playing ladder. Ladder will help you for sure because you get familiarity with units, but one of the best ways to improve is with is by getting into a Discord community that is, you know, has higher level players and getting repetitions with good opponents. You need to find like a practice partner. One of the reasons why a lot of these like ODM guys, for example, are super good is because they have an amazing practice pool, right? Just like MMA fighters, if you have someone who fights at like American Top Team, whatever, they're training with the best of the best. They have the best coaches. They have the best sparring partners. They're getting a good read of what their opponents might look like. It's very similar in RTS training, right? Like you need to have good sparring partners. Like for example, if you go on over to Age of Empires, you're going to be seeing players, super high level players who have training partners. And that is really one of the best ways to get better quickly. Find someone who's better than you and just practice with them and pick their brain. If you can, of course. I mean, you can't always. Or find someone who's new like yourself and train together and try and just improve. And, you know, one of you will get better quicker and then the other guy has to catch up. It's like a really, really good learning system. Anticity said that Slaanesh is not competitive. I don't think they're like uncompetitive. Like I think Slaanesh is a better pick than, you know, Cathay any day of the week. I also think they're more matchup specific. Like Khorne and Nurgle, I think are the two strongest factions in the current meta. But it's like Slaanesh can pull off wins. They're just not as easy. Like you can be a mouth breather and play, like you can just sit there with your mouth completely open, have like 2 brain cells firing off, and you can effectively play Nurgle and Khorne, right? But if you want to play Slaanesh, you have to have a couple more brain cells, in my opinion. So we see Senpai saying optimal skill growth comes from fighting people versus people around 15% better than you. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that's really good. So myself, I was playing Age of Empires when the game first came out, right? So I'm a pretty good RTS player. I'm decent. I've always been Masters, kind of Diamond, whatever, like closer to the higher levels of play. And when I came into Age of Empires, I started playing against people like the Mista, all these like Terminators, right? Like Cosva, guys who just had way more experience in Age of Empires and were very, very good. And that improved my game so quickly. Because if you can apply the lessons you take while you're getting your butt kicked, dude, it is super valuable for sure. Nurgle's become meta for a couple of reasons. I mean, Plague Bearers got a huge buff on cost. On top of that, we saw Plague Toads get a cost reduction. Kugath got a massive buff. Cultists are just stupidly OP and need to be nerfed. So there's a lot of things that led to that, right? A lot of things. Now, taking a look at the Nurgle army, it's a mouth breather army, 100%. It's going to be basically Exalted Plague Bearers, and that's it, just a Nurgle blob. And this is one of the more optimal ways to play Nurgle, for sure. But what you do is Nurgle goes, they sit Kugath on this objective, and then Slaanesh, you need to be hammering this one and this one. And then as Nurgle moves between the two objectives, you spawn out and you hammer them in transition, hammer them on the hill. Like, that's how you have to play this matchup, in my experience. Like, I actually was playing in a tournament the other day. Ended up playing in a tournament for fun, and I managed to get to the grand finals of the tournament. And one of the things that the matchups we had was Nurgle versus Khorne, and that's exactly how you play it. There will be a video going up relatively soon on like how to beat Nurgle blobs, so hopefully that'll be helpful for you guys who do struggle against that. Yeah, Kugath is quite unkillable. I mean, Slaanesh can do it, kinda, like if you have like a really powerful Greater Demon, but it's not worth it because he'll usually win. He'll heal and he has support. And what happens is Nurgle players will use the Holy Hand Grenades, and they'll just basically nuke anybody that's attacking Kugath. He is just a raid boss for sure. But, you know, once we get shooting factions back in the game, like proper shooting factions, I mean, Kisslev and Cathay can kind of do it, but Cathay can't protect themselves against Furies very effectively. But yeah, like I've seen Kugath die in games against Kisslev where they just have like 15 Kossars like blasting him into the Shadow Realm, right? So that's like something that's totally on the table as well. So the Toilet Seat Lord is moving in, so is Puggington. Up on the high ground, we do have the Slaaneshi forces, and Slaanesh is going to be going super wide. It looks like we're going to be getting a bunch of Marauders with spears, and a little bit of lag, of course. We have players connecting from all over the globe. I don't know where Puggington's from, but I know that random is from Poland, if I'm not mistaken. So we got a couple of Hellstriders of Slaanesh. These guys are cool. Very good at clearing out Nurglings. They're not like true anti-infantry, but if you use them against, well, these ones are the anti-large variant, but if you have the basic, yeah, the Hellscourge variant, they're pretty good at killing Nurglings and road blocking and things like that. Really, really cool unit for sure. Slaanesh, aside from that, is mass infantry, which if they play the two side objectives, yeah, it could work pretty well. Like, does he have any gooning characters? Does he have a Lord by chance? Slaanesh should always bring a Lord, in my opinion. Because the Lord magic is, except against Tzeentch. Tzeentch might be one of the matchups in which you're like, hey, I'm not going to bring a Lord because I don't want to get it sniped by just like cheese, right? But Slaanesh's lore passive is so good. It's so good. It's basically like the old school Wurzag ability that gives an army-wide buff to melee attack. And you just, every time you cast a spell. So like the Lash of Slaanesh. And yeah, Reginald is actually saving up points right now. So I think Reginald is saving up for his Lord. I would imagine. He's got about 1900 in the bank here. Up in the high ground, we have some Nurglings hiding in the bushes. No. Ooh, I kind of like this. So check this out, guys. Look, Slaanesh is... Okay, here's their Lord. That makes sense. It's a Shadow Lord. Oh, interesting. Pit of Shades being used. Pit of Shades does do a lot of damage. But you're going to be missing out on that really, really sweet army passive. So that is going to be tough. Our Dwarves going to be the bane of Nurgle. Dwarves actually could be pretty good against Nurgle, I think. It's really going to come down to the map. Like, Longbeards can fight against Nurgle infantry all day, and Bugman's Rangers could potentially be very good because they have super high defensive stats and regeneration. So if they get attacked by like Furies and all that, they might have some really, really good options. So Slaanesh has secured the high ground, and this is where you need to be using like Seekers and Mobility to really cause problems for Nurgle. Like when they start to spread out, one of my favorite things to do against Nurgle is get like a couple elite cab units, go around the back and hammer their reinforcements. It is so good, especially on this map because Nurgle can't really do anything about that. So a couple cultists are going to be moving in, so here they go. And we do have the cultists of Nurgle looking to attack the Marauders of Slaanesh. And a big Heartseeker charge. Interesting, Heartseekers attacking cultists. They will do good damage, mind you. But the problem is the Nurgle boys are just going to be summoning in, you know, Plague Bears on top of you. So at this point, you've already baited out a summon and you retreat. Very, very nice play by Puggington. I like that quite a bit. Now, a little bit of a sacrifice to Plague God. We get Marauders moving in to fight Exalted Plague Bears. And hey, look at that. Those Marauders have killed 2 of them, so not bad. They're getting a little bit of value there, but this is where Slaanesh needs to just abuse the speed of Nurgle, right? And just like hammer them in the back. These are not like actually good infantry against these guys. Oh, and the Holy Hand Grenades from Nurgle coming out. Man, look at the damage. Those things are so good. I would wager a big Pit of Shades is about to go down here. I think there's going to be a Pit of Shades. And Slaanesh is moving forward to fight. Very, very ballsy. It looks like they're going to be sending in the infantry on the objective just to try and get the capture weight. And, ooh, if he could actually block Nurgle off the objective here, that'd be pretty big. And the Marauders do charge in. Here we get Heartseekers, but unfortunately they're attacking summons, which is very, very cost inefficient. So a couple little mistakes here and there, but overall not bad. Pit of Shades going down on the Festering Stooges does do a lot of damage, but not before the Stooges are able to push back what appears to be a basic Marauder unit. And Slaanesh is moving in from the high ground. Who has the objective? Slaanesh does. Okay, so Slaanesh has been able to get a couple objectives. They might even triple cap Nurgle here. And, you know, is Slaanesh actually going to be playing this game like Nurgle? They are certainly the possibility of that happening. Somehow, this Herald of Slaanesh got surrounded by one of the slowest units in the entire game. Don't ask questions here, but the Locust of Grace is active. But that Slaanesh character is getting its butt kicked pretty bad. That's definitely not fun. Spawn of Nurgle coming in. Fury is going to be used to run a little bit of interference. And I see the overall strategy that Puggington's going forward with, which is kind of an infantry swarm to try and target the objectives, trying to play Nurgle against Nurgle, but I don't think it's going to work. Overall, I think that random is going to pull too far ahead on value, which if you're behind in value against Nurgle, you know things are not going super good. Typically, they're a faction that will be behind on value, but they make up for it with healing and durability, but they're actually out-damaging Slaanesh here, and that is certainly not a good sign. And where are the Heartseekers at? I've not seen the Heartseekers yet. Are they lurking back here? Like, the Heartseekers need to be back here. Like, just punishing and just absolutely destroying. Because Heartseekers charging on Exalted Plague Bearers actually would kill them pretty quickly. Pit of Shades going down, that's going to be a beauty right there. Look at that nice Pit of Shades. Able to just absolutely eviscerate many of these Plague Bearers. These Stinky Boys certainly not holding up like champs against this. But, yeah, you know what? Not too bad. Did a couple thousand damage. It's still going. How come it's not doing that much? Man, usually Pit of Shades does so much more. That did like nothing. Okay, I was completely wrong. I actually thought the Pit of Shades there would be really good. So clearly Slaanesh is probably regretting his magic choice right now as he does pay the troll toll right there. Looking around the map, Nurgle's got a pretty firm stranglehold on 2. 1 is still owned by Slaanesh. But 3 is also being compromised by the Haggard Nurgling Rush, and Nurglings are so good for stealing objectives. Like, reasonably durable. By Nurgle standards, they're pretty quick. I believe they have speed in the 30s, like 32 or something like that, 34, yeah. So, you know, honestly, about the speed of, you know, Empire State Troopers, if you're really looking at that. Yeah, they should be able to get the objective. I think that is probably going to be game blouses for Slaanesh. I don't see them wrestling back the objectives. Nurgle is obviously really entrenched here. Exalted Plague Bearers, Basic Plague Bearers sitting on that point. Certainly loving it up, but we do get Spawn coming in. Spawn are a good choice. Slaanesh Spawn are amazing. They have insane weapon strength. They also have the So-Perfect Musk, and they have Devastating Flanker on top of that. So probably, honestly, Slaanesh has some of the best Spawn in the entire game. And now they're going to be surging across. We get the Heartseekers moving in and looking to break some hearts here as they do move in to the Plague Bearers. And a little bit of a limp charge there. That was kind of like a flaccid charge. It was, it did not do a whole lot as they do hammer into that position. Now we get the big surround coming in. Hellstriders of Slaanesh moving in. We do also get the Heartseekers looking to overwhelm this objective. I like this play a lot. Nurgle is super rooted on the side objective. And what you know what unit is actually pretty good against Nurgle is the Exalted Demonettes. If you get a couple of them, they can... Is that what this is? No, just basic Demonettes. But they can just massacre Nurgle infantry pretty quickly. So big sandwich charge, and Devastating Flanker is going to be coming in. So the Spawn are going to be getting a charge bonus of 60 here against these Exalted Plague Bearers, and should be able to kind of clear them up. We'll see. Plague Bearers are fully surrounded. Objective is going back for Slaanesh. Okay, Puggington is a scrappy guy, man. He's moving. Spells don't deal damage when infantry... Yeah, so the Plague Bearers being very slow to stand up. That certainly makes sense. That certainly makes sense. In my experience, it's been pretty good, but there it certainly did not seem great. Nurgle's got a pretty good stranglehold, like I said, on that high ground objective, but Furies do have high damage, and they are able to clear out Nurglings. Furies also do magic damage, so you know, all of you players who enjoy Sirens and Cairn Wraiths and all that stuff, certainly going to be trembling in the night because a single Fury will absolutely massacre all those units. And here comes the Demonettes of Slaanesh. Moving in, we got Marauders here as well. So Spawn are not super tanky. The Nurgle ones are tanky, though, comparatively speaking. They have 37 melee defense, but this objective should be going to the Dark Prince, and this one is also owned by the Dark Prince. This is actually becoming a very, very close game. So Slaanesh has got teeth, and Puggington truly is a scrapper. The Battle Pug, mind you, shows no mercy. So-Perfect Musk, lowering down the stats of the Exalted Plague Bearers, but their melee defense is still very, very solid. Nice charge coming in from Heartseekers. Heartseekers hit like absolute trucks. They have amazing, amazing damage potential. And where's Kugath at? Kugath is kind of being distracted a little bit. You know, honestly, I would probably grab Toilet Seat Father at this point and move him over here. I think the Lord needs to get on objective 2. He needs to be over here and, yeah, needs to be trying to get this objective. He's taking a little bit too much time in the center, and I know we can throw and help, but, you know, he's got to get his motor scooter, head on over to Walmart, and, you know, do his best to get a Mortis engine going here. And the Slaanesh response is to swarm the middle objective. As soon as Toilet Seat Father leaves, you need to just go wherever he's not. That's basically how you play against him, because, you know, in the Haggard land battles, there's basically no chance. Like, Slaanesh has 0 chance against Nurgle in land battles. In Domination, it's a different beast, because obviously objectives are in play, right? But Slaanesh does have the 2 cap. The score is very, very close here. Nurgle appears to be pushing for the high ground. So we got Plague Bearers moving over here. This is a really, really good tactic, guys. Running interference is so strong in Domination mode. Chaos Furies obviously here will lose to 2 Nurglings, but they're buying a lot of time, and they've allowed Slaanesh to hold this objective a little bit longer. Slaanesh even has one of the cultists here, and this cultist is trapped in negative leadership and is actually broken. And the other cult is probably going to be going down as well. So what reinforcements will Slaanesh coming in? Hey, look at that. Pit of Shades hitting the Nurgle forces as they do move in. I can't help but think the lore of Slaanesh would have been exponentially better, though, with like the Lash. And honestly, you have Slicing Shards, too. Slicing Shards is basically like Pit of Shades in functionality. But yeah, look at this. Plague Bearers of Nurgle getting taken apart by the Slaanesh flanks. The Spawn of Nurgle proving to be huge MVPs. And the Toilet Seat Lord is having a problem figuring it out, right? Check this out. He is here. Toilet Seat Lord moving back, but as soon as he leaves, I'm happy to see this, because when you guys start experiencing more and more Mortis engines, obviously when Immortal Empires comes out, there's gonna be more of them, right? Like Vampire Council will have one. So this is how you play against them. You just got to stay away from them at all costs. Plague Toads are a good choice here. Plague Toads would be quite nice against the Demonettes and also give you a little bit of mass. But Nurgle's kind of in danger of losing this middle objective, dude. The value. Wow, Puggington has come back in value. What an absolute beast. Being able to scrap his way back. And that's still probably a lead for Nurgle, because Nurgle does have access to healing, right? Nurgle can heal and, especially get a ton of value. Squeeze all the value they can out of these units. But this is a little bit of a dangerous fight for Slaaneshi, because now they're fighting in the Toilet Seat Lord's domain. They're fighting in Kugath's domain, right? This bad boy is going to be getting a massive Mortis Engine chain here on all these units. So the Marauders are going to be taking it. The Demonettes are going to be taking a little bit of damage. And, I guess he does have a pretty comfortable squeeze here on the side objective. But honestly, if I were Puggington in the situation, I would probably still retreat with these units. Just pull back this way. And as Nurgle tries to summon in reinforcements, go head them off. Yeah, like this would be the ultimate MLG play right here. This would be so good. Just go kill these Nurglings and starve Nurgle of capture weight. That would just be so incredibly strong. Now, as far as reinforcements go for Slaaneshi up on the high ground, we do see a couple spears coming in on this side, and for Nurgle, it's mainly just those Nurglings over there, right? The value lead for Slaaneshi is significant. It's decent. Nurgle looks like they might be able to get this high ground objective back. They do have a lot of Plague Bearers up here. We have Hellstriders fighting with some Demonettes, but the Demonettes are being pretty heavily overwhelmed. But there are a lot of Marauder infantry coming in. The Marauders will give good capture weight. And is this objective taken by Slaaneshi? It is. Holy shit, what a nice play. Check that out. Okay, so Puggington stayed on that objective just long enough to get the triple cap on Nurgle with all of his units, and now he's running interference. Beautiful play for sure. So Puggington going to continue just karate chopping through these Nurglings. And Spawn are so good at it too. Nurglings aren't like mega tanky. They are for their cost, I suppose, but their melee defense is now 28 because of the soporific musk. So apparently they're smelling something they don't like, and they're paying the troll toll here. So there goes the Nurglings. Good night, sweet princes. Up on the high ground, Nurgle is certainly in a position to potentially retake this, but if you're Puggington right now, you just enjoy this triple cap. And even if you're not going to push Nurgle off this point, you just spam Marauders onto it. They're pretty quick. Slaaneshi Marauders have, 38 speed? You just want to move up and just keep them off to the best of your abilities. And just even run away and hide on the side of the objectives. But it looks like he's actually going to be piling into fight, which isn't a terrible idea. There's no Mortis Engine here, so I don't see the harm in actually fighting right there. On the other side, we do have old Objective 2 being held by a couple brave Marauders. The Sweet Sorrow Army ability is now active for Slaaneshi, which is going to be giving him a huge speed buff. I mean, 53 speed spawn is pretty terrifying, guys. That is, those guys are really quick. Oh my god, it's like The Thing. You guys remember that movie with Kurt Russell? Here they come. So the spawn of Slaaneshi is going to be hustling, chasing down the spawn of Nurgle. I believe the spawn of Slaaneshi win that fight pretty decisively. The Musk and the Devastating Flanker, I mean, all those variables are going to be pretty big. So Toilet Seat Lord is now moving up to the high ground here. And, yeah, we'll see what he can do. He's moving, looking extra thick. He's probably gotten good value even still. And yeah, you can see he's still gotten 28 value, and that's with him being avoided. Kugath did get a Mortis Engine, and he also did get the extra ammo, which is quite nice. So Slaaneshi could win on one objective right now. They have enough points that even if Nurgle gets a double cap, they could still win by Helm's Deeping on one objective. And it looks like the Spawn are going to be moving back in to try and get the middle. And yeah, the Spawn should be pretty good here, but the Holy Hand Grenades from the Festering Stooge is actually doing quite a bit of damage. Here comes the Spawn moving in, going to be trying to karate chop some of these guys, and they certainly get a nice little charge, but yeah, Holy Hand Grenades very, very good against Spawn, guys, doing a lot of damage. Nurgle going to be trying to back cap over here, but it looks like the Marauder Spear should be able to maybe hold them back. We'll see. Slaaneshi basically drowning the high ground objective in just bodies here, and I have to say I am very impressed. In the beginning of this game, I thought Reginald Puggington was 100% dead in the water. Based on the early engagements, Nurgle was ahead by 2,000 value, but Puggington really showed a lot of tenacity and was able to really scrap his way back into this game. I think one of the big variables that has been big is running interference. He has been running such good interference right here, really keeping the Nurgle forces from getting to the objectives, period. And that's so strong. If you can keep Nurgle from, unifying its forces and feeling nice and cozy, then you're going to be punishing them so badly. There's another explosion coming in from the big man, and that is going to be GG. Well played, Slaaneshi with the W. I do think Slaaneshi can be competitive for sure. I really do. Not as easy as Khorne and Nurgle, but I think they have some teeth. Yeah, that was a great game. Very, very well played. So, ladies and gentlemen, our current King of the Hill is going to be your boy, Reginald Puggington. Well played to Random Nicks. I'm sure we'll be seeing him back. He is a top-tier player as always. And Kugath just needs to kind of take a little breather after moving around that much. So, GG, well played. So, current King of the Hill is going to be, let's see here. Let's go to the scoreboard. It is going to be Puggington. Pugs are just such lovely little dogs. Score to beat is 1. All right. So Puggington is our current king, and anybody's welcome to join. Even if you're an absolute noob to this game, get in here, come party, get those reps. The point of the stream is practice. For those of you guys playing in the big tournaments, you can get your practice here. That was some very, very good Slaanesh play. That was very, very good. All right, so Trusty, hopefully you're in the Discord. Unfortunately, we don't have any chat in game now, so let me go ahead and tag Trusty. So Reginald. Hey, Trusty's in Discord. Yeah. So if you guys do end up joining, just make sure to join our Discord. Just go to totaltavern.com and you can join there. And then there's a section called Total Tavern website tournament chat. And we are doing all the picks and bans. Yeah, Random, good game, dude. I thought you had the game at the beginning. The value trading was going so well for you, but he was able to just swarm, dude. He played Slaanesh like Nurgal a little bit, which was weird and awesome. I'm gonna go get some water, guys. I'll be right back while these two fine gentlemen do their picks and bans, and we are in Death Fast. Alright, I returned. How's everyone doing? How's life treating you all? Slaanesh is Bretonia before Fey double paladin. Yeah, except just with no armor, I suppose. Yeah. In some ways. Dude, I'm so excited to see Bretonia in domination mode. I just want to see the hordes of filthy peasants just swarming all over the middle of the map. It's going to be great. Somebody in chat says, I'm so old I can't see IE as anything other than Internet Explorer. Yeah, man, that's going back. Pugs are awesome. Yeah, they are, little critters. Yeah. Wookie was kind of a pug dog. The dog we had, he had some pug in him for sure. He had that like flat-ish face. He had a little bit of a snout. He wasn't like perfectly flat. So he could breathe better than pugs. That's the one thing I always feel bad for pug dogs though, and flat-faced dogs in general, is like the breathing thing. So I think it's always a little bit better if they you know, are bred in such a way that they have like an actual snout so they don't suffer. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. So what are the picks going to be? Let's see. We have Khorne versus Kisslev. Okay. We have the classic Warhammer 3 matchup. The launch matchup. War sleds were super dominant here, obviously, right? For the longest time. You would see like a million war sleds, but in this case, I still think they're really good. I would probably honestly go like 4 war sleds against Khorne. I still think they're worth bringing in numbers. They're not like quite as overpowered. Have you seen the Outback Octagon? Yeah, is that the one that the Drongo ran? Dylan? If it was, I didn't watch it, but I had heard of it. Yeah. Did he just start doing FFAs as well? Yeah, I think he got like a big prize support from someone or other. It was probably like Microsoft or something, I would wager. It's pretty cool. We unfortunately don't have big sponsors here in Total War. We have some, but you know, it's a work in progress. That was a good comeback, man. Very, very scrappy. Very, very scrappy indeed. The Fey Enchantress is a chaos demon. Yeah, she's got some suspicious habits, I would imagine. Yeah, the Fey Enchantress is pretty rad though. Cool character. She's gonna be a super big powerhouse. Like a 95 speed Mortis engine with heals and like magic resist. She's gonna be an absolute beast for sure. Faye is confirmed a Nurgle double agent. How else could she have a Mortis engine? Dude, I know. What sort of witchcraft is afoot? Man, I just want it so bad. Where is Sega when you need that money? Hey Dylan, yeah, I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out. You know, I would love to have like a large scale FFA tournament, but unfortunately, like pretty much all the prize support I do is straight out of my pocket. So I certainly couldn't afford. I think the prize pool for that was like $10,000. So yeah, clearly, yeah, that's gonna be pretty big. So Kisslev versus Khorne. Streltsy could be a thing too. The only thing is, it can be kind of hard to defend Streltsy against like Furies and Corn Dogs and things like that. I wonder if Kisslev players will ever start using the Bear Cav again. Like the bear cab is an answer against corn dogs, because corn dogs lack armor piercing, and they also are large, so maybe bears would be good against them. Hey, Crocscore, thank you for the $2. Crocscore Dundee, I love the name, dude. It's pretty great. In your opinion, Turin, what would be the biggest way to get Warhammer 3 to have more esports viability? So the issue with Warhammer 3 from that perspective is developer support, I think. Right? Like, they would need to be really active on top of balance, and because the main priority of Total War Warhammer, I mean, of course, there are some dedicated, multiplayer guys who work there who, are putting in effort right now. This is like the most effort we've ever seen for multiplayer. But we would need there to be more of a multiplayer focus on the game. Like hardcore. That's the biggest problem with it. Yeah, and balance is very tricky since we have a lot of factions, but I think having the range of factions is quite exciting, yeah. It's also, like, domination, it needs a couple changes, I think, before it's going to be, like, very viewer-friendly. I think part of it is probably because of the faction variants. A lot of people will come in and be like, I miss Warhammer 2 land battles, like, I'm not enjoying domination mode as much. I think a lot of that has to do with the factions at hand. Like, we barely have anything, and people associate Warhammer 2 land battles with these amazing range of factions, and now we have like 6 playable factions basically. Cathay doesn't count, and I think that really is it. I'm really curious to see how people feel about domination mode, which is a better multiplayer game mode. It doesn't require rules, it's more balanced. I'm really curious to see how people respond to it once we get the Immortal Empires added in. I'm really, really curious. A patch once a year surely is enough. Yeah, of course. Yeah, a functioning ladder is a big step too. Like a ladder that actually has some incentive too. Because look, we have our ladder now. Like, what does it actually do for us? If you really think about it, right? Like even if they fix it, it still doesn't mean shit. Because there's no aesthetic rewards, there's no leagues, there's no actual metric with which to tell, like, they need to have something like that. They need to have something like, they need to have something where it's like Diamond League, Platinum League, Masters League. They need that kind of a thing. If they had a league system that reset, like what Age of Empires just did, if Creative Assembly managed to put in a little bit of effort and do that, I think that would be a huge step forward for multiplayer. Because right now it's just the ladder doesn't mean anything, and it's not gonna mean anything. The only ladder that really actually means anything right now that exists in our community is on Total Tavern, is on the tournament leaderboard. That's the only thing that matters. You can see who the best is there. Because, the best players usually just don't play on ladder because there's no reason to. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Robert. I'm glad to hear it. I gotta tell you though, I played both. I played a million land battles and I played a lot of domination games. Like, domination games are very fun to play. I think it just comes from a viewer perspective. Hey, Greg, thank you for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the old Dukes of Haggard. Yeah, we need a rank system with an aesthetic reward. So let's say you get like Grandmasters in Total War Warhammer, right? At the end of the season, you get an icon that you can take into lobbies with you, that you get on your Steam page. You need that kind of stuff. You need it. You need it. That is, I log on to Age of Empires 4 every single night, and I play ladder games because I want to get that cool diamond icon, or Conqueror, or whatever. Probably going to be diamond for me, but you get the idea. They need something like that. They need something like that. Also, like, I think domination will be fine when they add Immortal Empires back in, and when they get rid of the comeback mechanic. I think the comeback mechanic is an absolute piece of shit, and it should just be taken out of the game. Like, that's just my opinion. And there's a lot, I can go really in depth and explain why it's really bad. And I think most other tournament hosts and players would probably agree. I don't know, there might be some who like it, but I've been talking to Creative Assembly about that, and it's just not good for the game. Yeah, in my opinion. Torpid, to get involved, you just need to go to TotalTavern.com, join my Discord, and sign up there. That's it. That is it. All right, guys, so here we are in the game. We have the forces of Kisslev, who shall be led by Trusty, facing off against the Puggington. Puggington is our current king of the hill, and Puggington's going to be coming in with a warrior base build. Interesting. So he's got a bunch of these Cornate warriors, so in total in the front line, he's got 4 or 5. We do also have a Herald of Corn, some Spawn, and a Cultist. So very standard, corn dogs on the flanks. And that is that. Looks pretty cool. Kisslev coming in with what appears to be light war sleds. The light war sleds should be pretty effective here. Obviously, they have armor-piercing shooting, armor-piercing melee. Pretty much everything you could hope and dream for against Khorne. And you can also do a little bit of harrying and harassing and pushing up here and get some freebies. And then if Khorne doesn't have their dogs nearby to actually stop you from doing this, you can get some really good value in here. So here it comes. All right, a little bit of a charge. It was a tickling of the pickle. They didn't get all the way in there. Now for the rest of the army, it's going to be basic Kossars, or armored Kossars, backed up by, ooh, the Dazen's Hearthblades. These guys are pretty badass, dude. I mean, they certainly can do some work against Khorne if they aren't, like, heavily focused and things like that. Torpid. Yeah, it's not too bad, man. You just literally, you go to the roles, you assign yourself as a Total War role, and then from there, you just hang out, and that's it, and just wait for announcements. But to sign up, you just need to go to TotalTavern.com and log in through Discord and sign up. That's all you have to do, dude. Pretty straightforward. I believe. So here comes the light war sleds. Once again, Khorne dogs being used as a bit of a buffer. The hordes of hell await Kisslev. I think that's like one of the coolest moments in the campaign. When Katarine is like sitting there and the counselor guys that is, you know, hanging out, and she's like, "We march to hell." That's like one of the coolest lines ever. Chariot sitting in the back doing a little bit of poke. The Khornate forces just, you know, dancing back and forth, trying to avoid being run over by a bunch of angry bears. And here they come. Nice little ram from the sleds, a little bit of ram sign action. And it looks like the ice sheet's going to be going down as well. I kind of like that. Ice sheet does prevent some of the reinforcements from getting in there, and the sleds can kind of keep cycle charging. So far, Kisslev has been able to accrue about 500 value. So the Ice Switch does have Ice Sheet and Death Frost. So Death Frost is basically like the Lore of Ice Spirit Leech. It's a little bit more expensive. It's basically the equivalent of like 2 Spirit Leeches, and you're just paying twice as much. Yeah. Oh, log into the website via Discord. Yes, that's it. That is it. No. Yeah, so all the signups are done via the website. The website has full hosting capabilities and all that sort of good stuff. And for example, if you do well in a tournament, you're going to appear on our leaderboard for Season 1. And there will be seasons as well. We've created seasons. So the bear is still harassing. Cultists are probably one of the more commonly used tools here for trying to shut down heavy war sleds. This guy, he's looking about the same size as that horse. Pretty massive cultist, although, you know, Khorne, I'm sure bloats his warriors with size and strength, so he can make a little bit of sense. Kisslev does have a nice hold here, but on the side, Khorne is getting a little bit crazy. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. Oh, we get to see Skull Crushers of Khorne. Puggington is such a fun player to watch. So the Skull Crushers of Khorne are going to be pouring down the valley, and Kisslev is trying to meet them here. We see some armored Kossars, and Zargard moving in. So the Zargard preparing to do battle, and yeah, the Zargard will kick the butt of basic Chaos Warriors, but a really good play from Puggington. He pulls back the Warriors and sends in the Bloodletters. Bloodletters are going to be exponentially more effective against these units, and if Kisslev tries to bring any cav in here, Skull Crushers and Halberds are anti-large. Just a lot of really, really clean play right now, and here they come. Are they going to be having a fight? Oh, don't let those Winged Lancers get caught by the Khorne Bulldogs. Ouch, dude, ouch. Very painful charge. So the Khorne Bulldogs here are anti-large. They did get changed recently, so they can just absolutely wreck Winged Lancers. Winged Lancers going to be coming in trying to support here in this fight, but this fight is not going good for Kisslev. Kisslev is getting absolutely dominated over here, it looks like. A little bit of a lag for a moment. Hopefully that will subside. Yep, looks like okay. That's another thing. We need dedicated servers, which I think is something that will happen someday. I don't know when, but I do think that's something that we will be perhaps seeing down the road. So the light war sleds dropping some light shots from the light war sleds into what appears to be these various Chaos Warriors, but obviously the middle's going fine. Chaos isn't even really trying for that. Chaos is really just going ham on the side. We got some big fighting here, and I think Kisslev is on the back foot 100%. The Winged Lancers over here and the Zargard are fully surrounded. I mean, obviously Kisslevites will fight to the bitter end, but you can see they are being hammered very hard. And even though Skull Crushers are anti-large, they still perform reasonably well against infantry. They have very, very good armor piercing values and typically can do pretty good. Yeah, you can see the Zargard. How are they holding out? They put a bit of a dent in these guys, for sure. The Winged Lancers also got a nice charge, but unfortunately they charged into armor. And Khorne is waddling down the hill, coming in here with what appears to be spawn of Khorne, as well as Chaos Furies. So a lot of nasty stuff is maneuvering on over here. In the middle, more skirmishing. Value trading is very even. Puggington, I think, is positionally speaking a little bit better off because he's really compromised his left flank. And now Khorne is going to be getting his demonic clutches here on the 2 objectives. And this battle is just going to be snowballing here. Although I'm pretty impressed with how the Zargard are doing. These guys have been holding on like champs. What kind of value have they got? Okay, despite being like 3v1, these true Chads of Kisslev have gotten about 800 value, give or take. Yeah, very, very nice here. So they're continuing to karate chop and certainly doing the best they can. Chaos Warriors and Exalted Bloodletters. No messing about there. Big charge coming in from Skull Crushers. Death Frost going down. The Mortals of Khorne do not have spell resist, unlike the demons. So these guys are going to be taking full damage here, and the Light War Sled's going to be kiting them backwards. Certainly very, very cost effective here as the Ice Witch did maneuver over. But what is the play going to be for Kisslev? I mean, they're going to have to wrestle an objective back. We do see the Bear Cavalry coming in, so the Bears are here. And it looks like Khorne is okay. So this looks like an attempt from Kisslev to go snake the back objective, but Khorne was not going to be having this shit. Kossar's got their pistols out, and the pistols are actually doing some really good value. Blasting some of those Khorne dogs, not bad at all. Kossars are such a cool unit for sure. But I don't think Khorne is going to let you get this. Like, getting through a shielded Chaos Warrior unit for a Kossar, it's like they're going to lose that fight. I think that the best bet for Kisslev is to wrestle your back objective back. Like, that seems to be the way to do it. Because if you overextend this way, you're into, you know, Khorne's like kill box here, and it looks like the hordes of hell are upon us. Oh man, this is not good. This is a bad situation. Yeah, we see the Kossars are eyed by all the Khornate warriors being charged from both sides. So here comes the demons of Khorne, or mortals, and soon to be demons. I'm sure that's their end game, right? But they're just going to get absolutely destroyed by these Khorne warriors. And the Khorne dogs are moving up. We got Spawn engaging as well. Spawn going to be pretty good against these sleds. The sleds only have 50 armor, so Spawn with their 190 weapon strength. Oh man, and the Horde of Khorne going down as well. Just absolutely massacring these war sleds. A lot of good engagements for Khorne. And now the Blood God is going to be swarming in the back as well. They are not satisfied just to have 2 objectives. No, the Blood God wants all 3. The value is only a 500 differential though. Trusty gets some nice shooting out here at the Khornate forces as they do pour in. The Herald of Khorne going to be trying to engage, but these are the Daedson's Hearthblades who have yet to fight, unfortunately, for Kisslev, so these bad boys have not engaged and generated value at this point. And up here, we do have the Kossars going to be losing to these Chaos Warriors, most likely, although the Chaos Warriors are a little bit beat up, so maybe not. But the Great Weapon Kossars here trying to fight. They even have some Warbear Riders, and this is like a super feel-bad moment. Warbear Riders are fighting infantry, which is not what they're good against, and on top of that, they get a summon behind them and Khorne dogs on top of them. This is basically probably going to be the losing play of the game that I think loses it for Trusty. I think what Trusty should have done is stayed back here, maintain a stranglehold over the center, and then move over to the side objective there and try and grab that. Because now you're just going to be losing, you know, 1,600 gold worth of Warbear Riders, which is going to be hurting pretty bad. Granted, they are making the ultimate sacrifice because in a way, the Kossovite Dervishes here are capturing the objective. So maybe they're going to be able to get that one in the center. Kisslev is fighting pretty hard. We have the Daedson's Hearthblades. These guys in here going, you know, tooth and nail against these Khorne warriors. Are these the Arawars, the Hellforged Legion? Yeah, they are. They? Can't tell. They look pretty cool. They might just be, no, they're just exalted ones. Okay. But the Hearthblades will wreck them, most likely. Hearthblades just have great stats, and also they do have fire resist. So that's what makes them good against Khorne. Check it out. These guys actually have, let me find the Hearthblades right here. They do have 20% fire resist, so they take 20% less damage from any of these demonic, you know, Khornate units, which is great. Which is great indeed. So is the objective going to be going to Kisslev? It looks like the Kossovite Dervishes have done it. The Warbear Riders did manage to pull the Khorne dogs away for a moment, and they're going to be fighting for 3 more seconds, which is so cool. Kisslevites are just so badass. In the end, they managed to get 600 value, which, considering the circumstances of their fight, I guess isn't the worst thing in the world, and they've actually stabilized. And yeah, the objective actually does go to Kisslev. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be capturing. Oh, don't run off the objective. Don't you do it. You stay there and get that objective. It needs to be done for the motherland here. Middle objective going to be going to Khorne, though. That big flank was pretty destructive. Here on the side, you can see objective number 1 has gone to your boy Puggington. And 3 has gone to Kisslev, but that's going to be super short-lived. Like, what's going to happen now is all these demons and mortals of the Chaos Gods are just going to move across, and these poor dervishes are basically just going to be sacrificing themselves. It's super cool to get a big charge in there, pushing these guys back, but yeah, not going to be long for this earth. Pretty much GG. I agree with you, my friend. And looking around, we see the Hearthblades fighting to the bitter end here. We get a couple Winged Lancers coming in, but what will they do against Khorne Bulldogs? The Bulldogs of Khorne still have 16 models. Pretty good fighting shape, actually. And nice charge there. Able to help break up those Exalted Bloodletters, but there's no way they're going to get this objective back. And no Streltsy, no real shooting to kind of punish this position. Although it's a little bit too risky. In my experience, Streltsy are so tough to protect against Khorne. Although, you know what? Like, if you have a Griffin Legion and Winged Lancers, they can trade reasonably well against these guys. So this is probably the end of the road for the Kisslevites, as the last of their brave dervishes fight over on the flank, trying to stem the tide of chaos. But chaos is indeed inexorable, and They're going to keep moving. Dervishes are so cool. Kisslev's got a lot of rad units. And man, you know, I feel like once Kisslev gets a couple DLCs and gets some new units, they're going to be super powerful. Because, like, their army passive is so strong. It is so damn good, right? The ability to be unbreakable for 30 seconds for, like, a mortal faction is so powerful. GG, well played! The forces of chaos claim yet another skull. So, Puggington certainly on a bit of a tear today. Blood for the Blood God, yeah, he's doing good. Really nice overwhelming flanks, able to crush a couple Kisslev positions. Hearthblade's got about 1,000 value, not bad considering they were kind of swarmed. And now the Puggington is the king of the hill. Once again, he stands atop his throne of skulls. Next map is going to be Galleon's Cove. A bit of a map that doesn't get a lot of love, but we're going to give it a try. Hearthblades have perfect tools for buttering bread. They do, yeah, they certainly do. Their end game is to shed blood for corn. Yeah, there you go. Sounds like you got it all ironed out. So now, anyone who wants to join, you just need to be in the Discord so we can communicate with you, because Creative Assembly has not given us the privilege of paying for the chat DLC yet, so we don't have that at the moment. Hey, another top tournament player. This gentleman is pretty much always in the top 4 of tournaments, top 8, you know, at least. So let's go ahead and tag them here. All right. So here we go. Cool. Alrighty. Just checking everything, looking good. Yeah, I didn't even announce my own stream. Lovely. Okay, I'm so good at this. Which one of the old world factions do you think will be the weakest in domination? My bet on the worst would probably be High Elves. High Elves are just always terrible, so I would say High Elves will probably be like one of the worst factions. Hey, no worries, Storm. Good luck with your exams, dude. I hope it goes well for you. And great. All right, let's see what the picks and bans are going to be. And where are you at? Tournament chat. Yes, King does. So Puggington is going to go Kisslev and Tzeentch for this game. Very cool. So we'll see what comes up next. Hey, Trusty, it was a good scrap, dude. It was very good. So Trusty, I was saying I think the mistake you made was going for the far objective. I think you had a pretty good hold in the middle. If you had just like poured your resources into resecuring your back objective, I think it would have been good. You actually did a really good job keeping the value even, but when you extended into his territory with the Warbear Riders and the infantry, I think that's when you lost it. Yeah. Yeah, Corn is favored versus Kisslev for sure, but Kisslev can totally win it. Why are High Elves bad? You know, in my experience, High Elves are just overcosted. You know, Dark Elves I think will be better because Dark Elves have really good mobility. They have like Doomfire Warlocks, Scourge Runner Chariots. You know, I don't know. I like maybe High Elves will be good. I just feel like they're just gonna die. I don't know why. Okay, let's see. I think Vampire Coast might struggle on a lot of maps. I don't know which ones, but they might. Let me think about it for a second. Hold on. Yeah, I personally think Dark Elves will be another weaker faction. I think High Elves and Dark Elves will be a little bit weaker. Overall, though, I think that Wood Elves will be very strong. I think Wood Elves will be top tier. But I made a whole video on this. If you guys haven't seen the video, I made one talking about which factions I think would be the best. But yeah, Vampire Counts I think will be the strongest, 100%. But I mean, it also depends, like what new stuff we potentially get, right? Like that could change a lot of the stuff that we know as it is. Bretonia is going to be cool for sure. Yeah. But Bretonia isn't like super durable, right? Like, you know, it could be hard for them. It could be hard for them in some matchups. Will you be able to create content from early access build? I don't know, Jakob. I don't know. We haven't really heard much about that yet, so standing by. Wood Elves will be very good. So what would I do if I were High Elves? Okay. If I were playing High Elves in domination mode, what would be my game plan? I guess it depends on the matchup, of course. So against like a faction like Nurgle, I might come in with like a Sister of Avalorn Spearman Ranger build, just like super wide. And then maybe have Illyrian Reavers to kill Furies. If I was going against like, how would I beat Khorne? With Khorne, I would probably honestly go maybe Phoenix Guard. No, because they'll get out-traded so badly by the Exalted Bloodletters. Yeah, I don't know. Against Khorne, you might have to get really cheesy. Like SCM Blob with Hilaria. I really don't know. High Elves were a faction I'm not good at. As far as factions that I'm like really, really high level with in Warhammer 2, it probably would have been like Empire towards the end. I was a pretty good Vampire Coast player, but not like amazing. Yeah, Empire was my best one. For sure. I just want my men of the Empire. Please give me a Luminarch that misses 100% of the time. Dude, the Luminarch is going to be so good against Nurgle. If a Nurgle player rolls up with like a slow Lord, they're coming in with like Kugath, whatever. Dude, Kugath is going to get destroyed so badly by Empire sniping. Oh my god. Don't bring that Kugath up in my house, because Sigmar isn't going to have that shit. Yeah, I think Shadow Warriors could be good against a couple of the demons. Like, if you're playing against Nurgle and you have Shadow Warriors, like, and they're holding a side objective with Plague Bearers or Nurglings, Shadow Warriors can kill them. So I definitely agree with that. I think that's a cool idea. The elves are funny lion people, yeah. You know what? I think Skaven will be fine. I personally think Skaven will be pretty good. Because here's the thing, like, crazy weapons teams. Jezzails, Poison Wind Mortars. Hey, and if you want to sit on an objective with a bunch of infantry against Skaven, have fun against their Globadiers, dude. They're 500 gold cost Globadiers. They have a Mortis engine. They have summons to block you. They have stealth units. They have a ton of stalking units that can really surprise you on objectives. Hey, Possum King, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Dude, I actually think Templeoff Luminarch is not going to be that bad. Yeah, Nurgle does have a Rotfly Lord, exactly. So if I was playing Nurgle against Empire, I would never go for a big Lord. It would always be a Rotfly. Yeah. What better way to purge demons than Sigmar's Holy Light, right? Yeah, it's going to be great. I just want to see Lizards fight Khorne. Yeah, that sounds pretty badass. I think Lizardmen will be good too. I think there's some hidden sleepers there. You have like the, what's that thing called? The snake launcher, the Ark of Sotek. So you could have the Ark of Sotek doing some work. I think there's a lot of potential for sure, guys. All right, so we got Khorne versus Kisslev here in today's King of the Hill. Once again, thank you all for joining. And big thanks to Greg for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, man. Craventail? No. Craventail is always going to be a piece of shit. Like, why would you ever take Tretch Craventail when you can just take, like, Queek? Like, who's not like... Queek's just so much better. He's got, like, just, you know, mad armor. I mean, Tretch is armored too, but... And, like, Queek isn't even good. I think the Skaven Lords that'll be really good is the Grey Seer on the Bell. Dude, like, imagine somebody sitting on the middle just laughing at you, and you just summon the dreaded 13th spell on top of them and just nuke them into the Shadow Realm. Just imagine that. Dwarves are going to be really hit and miss. Like, I think Dwarves are going to get absolutely annihilated by Khorne, because they just have so much cost-effective armor piercing. I also think that Dwarves are going to get dunked on by Slaanesh, because literally everything is fast and armor piercing. And they have chariots. I think Dwarves will be good against Nurgle. I think Dwarves will be a counter to Cathay to an extent. Well, yeah, I don't know, actually. I think Dwarves lose to Slaanesh and Khorne. But against all the other new factions, I think they'll be fine. Like, Tzeentch might be a little bit annoying, but I think Dwarves will be favored versus Tzeentch too, actually. Yeah, Dwarves are going to be very matchup dependent. But, like, imagine picking Dwarves into Slaanesh. No, thank you. Like, Seekers, like, no. Just no. Yeah, Beastmen are going to be really good too. Beastmen have amazing lore choices too. Dude, it's like... Just listen to how excited we all are about getting those factions, you know? Just give it to us, precious. Chaos Warriors of Khorne, a couple halberds in the back. We got Scarbrand, the Chad, which is quite cool. And it is going to be more Khorne Warriors. So just a very infantry-heavy army for Khorne. One sec, guys. Just got to do something real quick. Hold up. Uno mas. I had a really bad sneeze coming up, and I had to protect you guys from it. I didn't want to have some colossal sneeze just shatter your eardrum, so we're good. How would Dwarves do against Ogres? I think Dwarves crush Ogres, actually. Because what are Ogres going to do? Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like dwarves will wreck them. Slayers, Bugman's Rangers, Quarrelers, whatever. Skarbrand looking to get in there. This is very risky from Dodokson here. But he gets in there and does some good damage. Able to take about 700, 600 HP off that bad boy. But Skarbrand does take the shots right to the face. And overall, I think Kisslev comes out a little bit ahead on that trade. Now for Kisslev, we do have Armored Kossars. We have a Boyar looking pretty cool with his axe. Does he have his axe? He does not. He does. We have a Tempest Caster. Blizzard actually does a lot of armor piercing. And some Armored Kossars are going to be moving up to the high ground objective. So they're heading over there to try and control that bad boy, as we do get the Royal Rumbling here on the low grounds. You know what, though, guys? Cathay is going to have some good matchups when the Old World comes back. Cathay, the reason why Cathay sucks right now is because they just aren't good against Furies and Demons. They're just not. But Cathay, I actually think will counter Dwarves. Because what the hell are Dwarves going to do against Triple Crane Gunner? Nothing. They're just going to get dumped on. Right? And what Cathay's going to be decent against Empire. They'll be decent against Dwarves. I think Cathay will be good against High Elves and Dark Elves. Like, Cathay will have matchups in which they're good. It's just the factions that are in the game right now, they're just not good against, in my opinion. So a little bit of a Royal Rumble down here in the pits as we do get the Armored Kossars unleashing their pistol shots. And, you know, every little bit counts. They should definitely be shooting Skarbrand, but it looks like Dodokson's going to be moving in right now. So we do get the Chaos Warriors of Khorne hustling down here, and also Skarbrand the Exiled with a little bit of slow motion jukes, the classic juking there. Chaos Warriors moving up to the high ground here. Definitely the Kisslevites should not go up there. Like, that's just going to be a loss for them. And they do also have some control in the low ground objective, so it's kind of like a big battle just across the map, really. But, ooh, are these Blood Crushers? Ooh, Skull Crushers coming in again. I love it. They're so cool looking, and they get a nice little charge. Not amazing, but, you know, they should be pretty good. These are Zargard. Zargard, of course, are very tanky, but some sort of Witchcraft is going down. Looks like Lore of Tempest. Is it going to get off? It looks like that might be the Blizzard. Hard to say. No, that is just one of the Bombard spells, and it does actually snipe a couple Skull Crushers, or a Skull Crusher. But look how badly these Zargard are getting their butt kicked, man. It is really bad. Oh my god. Big Daddy Skarbrand coming in with the steel chair, crushing these guys, while the Skull Crushers now move over to the middle. And overall, it looks like Khorne is getting pretty good engagements. The Light War Sleds have gotten a nice engage, though. They are on top of the Warriors and are not taking too much damage. Kisslev actually brought some Kossars with Spears against Khorne. Interesting choice. Good against Bloodletters. Another bombardment going down from Kisslev. Kind of a bit of a swing and a miss. Does a little bit of damage. And now the Boyar certainly picked out a fight he does not want at all. So the Rampage does go down from Skarbrand, but he did not do enough damage to the Boyar to actually Rampage him. So if you guys are a little bit new to the game, in order for a unit to be Rampaged, it needs to be below 80%, or else it's not going to be Rampaged. So the Kisslevites fighting off the Khornate Warriors here on this objective. In the middle, we have a huge engagement, as Skarbrand's going to be moving over, looking for his prize. And these poor Zargard going to be getting soccer kicked once again. I think the soccer kick is probably one of the coolest animations in the entire game. Is he going to do it again? Come on, do the thing. Say the thing. Summon the Electrocounts. Well, he's moving in. It looks like he's going after the Chariot, which is not a bad idea at all. So in terms of objectives, looks like Khorne is going to be getting this one. And, oh no, Kisslev actually. Kisslev is getting this objective. And this one is going to be going to Kisslev as well. So I did not notice the Zargard here, but the Zargard, of course, have great capture weight. So too do these Armored Kossars. And the Bulldogs of Khorne not having the happiest engagement. Puggington is actually up in value a little bit, having gotten some good damage against your boy Skarbrand. But Skarbrand is trying to snipe the casters, but Puggington is playing very, very well. Ooh, nice breath attack right into the back of those units there. That was a beauty, tearing through, roasting some fellow Khorne warriors. But, you know, Khorne cares not from where the blood flows. He's down. He's like, hey, man, whatever works for you guys. Once again, Skarbrand on the hunt, trying to catch this damsel who is certainly in distress, but the Frostbane is going to be peeling back, while Kisslev brings in its chariots once again and going to be trying to hammer the Khornate position. High ground objective is going to be going to Khorne, so they got some Chaos Warriors up there. Going to start getting some points here in just a minute. And the Skull Crushers now battling in to try and catch the sleds, but those sleds are very quick. They got wheels, 66 speed, and Khorne Cavalry is not known for being very, very quick. Yeah, although they might be able to close the distance. Oh, but the Bear Riders of Kisslev, baby. Summon the Bear Counts, yes. Summon the Elector Bears. They've gotten in there, and they are just going to dominate these guys. They're healthier, they're cooler looking, they ride bears. Bears are way cooler than stupid, demon bulldogs. And yeah, there they go. So the Skull Crushers get absolutely flattened right there, and they're able to chase them down. So chasing those guys off the battlefield, 6 models here. Pretty decent little value lead for Kisslev, but not enough to just straight up win them the game. Skarbrand fighting like an absolute beast over here, and look at his weapons rank. He does have Wrathful Reaper pop, so He's over 1,000 weapon strength right now, but we'll see his true metric once this buff wears off. We certainly will. Dude, look how cool Scarbrand looks. What's really cool about Scarbrand is his tabletop model is actually really rad as well. Like, it has stood the test of time. It has indeed. Wrathful Reaper, has it rampaged him? It looks like it has. What's really cool about Wrathful Reaper is if you're not within the threshold of rampage, it actually doesn't rampage him. So if you use it when he's full health, for example, you still have full control over him and he gets that damage buff. So more bears coming in. The Boyar looking to fight with a Patriarch, dropping a nice heal right here on all these units. But this is a really risky fight. Oh no! Oh, the Boyar has been rampaged by Scarbrand and we get a slow-mo uppercut. Oh, that's actually kind of a cool still frame right there. But this could actually be a potential throw here by Puggington. Scarbrand is going to be just totally up to the task of beating down this Boyar. This Boyar does not want any of this. Let's see his health. Yeah, he's almost dead actually. He's unbreakable. Oh no. The unbreakable thing actually hurts him. So normally a unit would run away. But since Kisslev has the unbreakable trait, they keep fighting into the rampage. Oh no. Oh, steel chaired, and down he goes with the uppercut. Dude, Scarbrand is so cool. He is so cool. All right, guys, and now the Patriarch is going to be paying a similar price. Scarbrand with the hard carry right now. Certainly getting his legions potentially back into the game here. We'll have to see. Now, looking around the battlefield, though, Kisslev is still up in value, but only by a little bit right here. Only a little bit. 9,200 to 89, so Dodokson has kind of evened it out, but a lot of his value is on the back of Scarbrand, right? Scarbrand could only be so many places at once, really. Middle objective owned by Kisslev. Lower objective might be taken by Khorne here. Khorne does get some dual weapon boys, and the dual weapons are going to be very good against these Kisslevite defenders. We'll have to see if they're able to hold. They do have the armor, but dual weapons are just so hard hitting. With the bonus for his infantry. Guys, that was a pretty sweet KO right there. Dude, the Kisslevite passive, the bravery of the Kisslevites actually hurting them, which is hilarious because, you know, a normal human would have run there and probably would have lived, but Kisslev, even at the bitter end, is going to be fighting, and yeah, that kind of hurt him right there. That was pretty rough. Yeah, the Boyar is pretty cheap. It's not like a huge loss. It's not like losing Tsarina or, you know, Boris or someone like that. Khorne does have objective 1, sitting up on the high ground pretty comfortably, and this objective probably going to be going to Khorne as well. You can see the armored Kossars are getting absolutely dunked on by the Chaos Warriors with dual weapons, which is to be expected. You know, these Kossars are trying their best, but 57 with a bonus for infantry is a little bit too good for them to overcome, and now the objective is going to be going. More and more Kossars. Ooh, but we get the Kossars with great weapons. Okay. Kossars with great weapons might be able to actually wrestle these dual weapons off the objective. Okay, never mind. Not with the Bloodhounds of Khorne coming. So the Bloodhounds are going to be quite scary. Scarbrand's rampaging once again. 1,300 weapon strength. This dude is an absolute linebacker. 3,000 value. One of my favorite things I think in Total War Warhammer 3 is seeing the greater demons or just like legendary lords do super well in general. Because kind of the meta towards the end of Warhammer 2 was like using these cheap caster lords, and I really didn't like that, but I like seeing just the big lords just going to town here. So that beast doing some good work. Kisslev holding on the middle. You could see the Fleshhounds battling the Kossars. Kossars should be able to hold them back. But Khorne might be able to get back in the game here, guys. The value is actually dead even now. And the big problem is that Scarbrand is still alive. It doesn't matter if he's low. He still fights. I mean, he does have the wounds profile, so as he gets more and more damaged, he's going to be taking a little bit of a debuff right now, but he's not currently wounded. He would need to be lower than 25%. When he gets wounded, he does less damage. But yeah, Scarbrand is just going to be absolutely punishing this position. He is just going to be karate chopping Kisslevites left and right, claiming some skulls, and you know, soccer kicking the horses, which is pretty wild. Kisslev holding on to this point. Kisslev does have a pretty massive advantage. Like, Khorne is going to need to get a point very, very quickly and potentially get a triple cap. But looks like Khorne is able to break the Patriarch here. The dual weapon warriors might still even win against these great weapons with the Khorne Dog support. It's going to be pretty tight, but looks like Khorne is going to get the middle objective as well. Yeah, Kisslev has really been routed here. And this has been a very impressive Khorne game. I actually thought Puggington was going to be claiming it. Based on some of the earlier engagements, Khorne seemed to be taking a little bit of a beating. Oh man, another skull for the Skull Throne. As you can see, the Ice Witch certainly pays the price. So Scarbrand's probably up to like 4,000 or 5,000 value right now, dude. That is crazy, crazy good. Now he moves across the Galleon's Cove, which, you know, this map's growing on me a little bit. The aesthetic is very, very cool for sure. He's going to be moving up to the high ground, looking to hunt down the remnants of the Kisslev army. We have a couple Kossars up here. These guys are like, screw this shit. This sucks so damn bad. So damn bad. Like, imagine how crappy it would be to be one of these Kossars here. Like, how terrible. right? This would just suck. Oh, God. Well, here comes the Hounds of Khorne. Some demons, a nice little breath attack. Going to be, you know, sending these guys back to the Shadow Realm. Skarbrand opts not to run to the high ground. He is wounded now, so he's going to be doing a little bit less damage. But even with the wounds in place, Skarbrand's weapon strength, guys, is 1,000, which is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So Chaos Warriors of Khorne with the dual weapons clean up the bottom objective. Khorne does get the dreaded triple cap. I don't think Kisslev has too much of a chance of coming back at this point. Khorne's just been getting too many cost-effective engagements, and you could really see the Khorne infantry just showing their superiority over the Kisslev troops, right? The Kisslev troops are cheaper, of course, but they need support from the Cav, from shooting, from Cav to really, really go fisticuffs with these guys. And that's one of the reasons why Khorne is so good in domination mode, right? Is simply because he's just so straightforward and requires far less micro than other factions. That's not necessarily true with Skarbrand, though. I mean, Skarbrand was a beast. Dude, look at Skarbrand. He literally just killed his Boyar twice over. Like, a couple attacks, 1,300 weapon strength when the Wrathful Reaper is active. Dude, that is absolutely nuts, man. Absolutely nuts. So Skarbrand the Exiled doing the stomp. Yeah, he's got stomps, he's got kicks, he's got all the works. Is there any chance for Kisslev to be able to come back? I mean, we do see some armored Kossars moving over towards the center to try and get control, but I don't think that's going to happen. There's some dual weapon warriors, and now we get Exalted Bloodletters of Khorne, which, you know, Kisslev can kill them pretty well with shooting, but in this position, I just don't see that happening. And Skarbrand's probably going to kill this Boyar again. He's like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Boyar currently rampaged. We've seen this before. You guys ready for round 2? Let's get the cinematic beatdown. This Skarbrand just absolutely punishes this Boyar. Oh my god. Yeah, Skarbrand's going to be great against vampire counts for sure. But the Boyar is trying to flee the scene. He's like, screw this shit, I'm going home. He is able to get away, but he's broken. Probably going to be running off the edge of the map. No, he actually rallies there in the last second. Skarbrand is finally down. It looks like the armored Kossars did bring down the Demon of Khorne, but not before he got a casual 6,000 value. And he is marching. Oh my god, did he use Relentless Rage? That's so gangster. Yeah, look at that. So Skarbrand's at 1 HP, just chasing. Dude, I love that ability. That is so cool. Oh, is he gonna get it? Oh my god, and Skarbrand lives with the Relentless Rage ability from Khorne, making him unable to die. Oh god, that was so cool. That was such a cool game. 6,300 value on Skarbrand. No biggie. Casual 6,300. Jesus, dude. Relentless Rage for the win. The Boyar literally got his butt kicked twice. Just twice over. Yeah, it was a good game. It was a good scrap. So we have a new King of the Hill. It's going to be Dodokson here. GG, well played. And let's go ahead and update the score. So the score to beat is going to be 2. And the current king is going to be Dodokson X. And his score is 1. So let me go ahead and update the nameplates on that. Dude, that was a super cool game. All right, so let me go ahead and tag this gentleman in Discord. I don't see you in there. Okay, so great. So picks and bans are on the way, and we're going to get this next match started in just a minute. Once again, thank you all for joining. I do think bears are cooler than demons. Bears are the coolest thing ever. I love bears. Bears are actually my favorite animal, so. But Skarbrand's pretty cool. Skarbrand is pretty cool too. The 1 HP survive. Oh my god. If anybody would be too angry to die, it would be Skarbrand. Yeah, that makes sense. So the map is going to be the Eye in the North for this one. No, we got to give some love to some of these older maps. Do you think Salamanders will find a good spot against Nurgle? Yeah. Yeah, Austin, you know what? I don't think that would be bad. I mean, Salamanders will annihilate Nurgle toads. They can snipe Nurgle characters. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't bring a lot of them, but I would bring 1 in reinforcements as a utility piece, for sure. The highest damage value we've seen from a single unit in domination mode is from Kugath. Kugath holds the record. Kugath got over 9,000 in a game. He got like 9,500 when he first got updated and people weren't used to his Mortis engine. Somebody like blobbed an entire army on him and he just feasted. Yeah, demons are your favorite animal. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Yeah, Khorne is probably the strongest faction in the game, I think, in domination. They're just so good. Oh my god, his opponent picked Cathay. Okay, so we have Khorne and Slaanesh. Khorne and or Slaanesh versus Cathay. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. What a champ though. What a champ. Hey, you know what? Big props. We get to see something cool. Okay, we got Slaanesh. He picked Slaanesh at least to make it a winnable matchup for Cathay. Cathay just like can't beat Khorne. So this is good. Yeah, it was Kugath. Kugath had over 9,000 in a game. It was absolutely insane. Hey, Professor Pone, how you doing? Dude, of course Professor Pone emerges from the shadows as soon as there's a whisper of Cathay and the dragons potentially being played. He emerges from his lair. Yeah, Kugath got like 9,500. It was insane. What would your thoughts on Vampire Counts versus Khorne be? That's going to be a really interesting matchup. Yeah, that's going to be a really interesting one. You know what? Like, I think Vampire Counts are going to be the strongest, but Khorne will have some good tools against them for sure. Like, Exalted Bloodletters will annihilate any undead infantry. Blood Knights will be pretty good, though. Blood Knights will wreck Khorne dogs. 100%. And, like double Terrorgeist plus, like, a Vampire Lord could probably kill Scarbrand, you know? So there's, like, it goes both ways. I have no idea. I think Khorne might be slightly favored versus Vampire Counts. Considering they do fire damage and everything, I think Khorne might be slightly favored, but I still think Vampire Counts are going to be so good. Cipe asks, how are Crane Gunners are good, but like I said, like Cathay is going to be good when the Old World gets added back, because they'll be good versus like Empire, Dwarves, Bretonnia, like whatever, right? But they just are not good against demons, which are pretty much all the factions in the game right now. That's a thing. Pone's been here for a while, Turin. We're trying to get rid of him, but the man is on his like flex state. Yeah. Nurgle versus Vampire Counts will be interesting. Yeah, and it's going to be more fun to watch than land battles too, because land battles would just be a stupid Mortis Engine blob, but in the new multiplayer, obviously, it's going to be more engaging, I think, because there will be more dynamic play and tactical decisions and all that. Wood Elves versus Slaanesh is going to be insane. That matchup is going to be over so quick one way or the other. I actually want to become a Slaanesh main. I've really been enjoying Slaanesh. Like, I'm going to be maining probably Empire, Slaanesh. Who else do I really want to play? Empire, Slaanesh. Probably Skaven. Like, I really like playing Skaven. You know, and I'll probably main Nurgle too. Like, there's like 5 factions that I'm gonna like when Immortal Empires comes out. I'm gonna get like a little notepad out and do like a little pros and cons of like which things I enjoy, and I'll try and main those factions. I'm so excited. Dude, guys, the theory crafting in the meta is going to be so nuts. It's going to be so nuts. And we're going to be back. The good times will be rolling again. I'm going to be hosting Faction Wars again. We're going to be having like tons of tournaments. When we get the launch week of the beta that everyone has access to, I'm going to have 5 days of tournaments in a row. 5 days. It's going to be awesome. It's gonna be Immortal Empires week, and it'll be kicking off season 2. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Professor Pone says, "Join me in the High Elf army, dude." No, I would never. Vampire Counts, I don't like them that much. You know, as a true Sigmarite, we have a bit of a history with the Vampire Counts, so I have to keep my distance. No, I'm gonna be playing Nurgle for sure, dude. I will play the Dowie, but being a Dowie main usually equates to just like pure suffering. Dwarf mains and High Elf mains are like the two groups that just like to suffer. And they like to complain about it too, which is the funniest part. It's very thematic for dwarves, you know? But I was a dwarf main in Warhammer 1 and for much of Warhammer 2. They've gotten me some tournament wins. I'm very curious as to how well Slaanesh will function. They're going to be very good. I think Slaanesh will be good. Plus, we don't know, like, what new stuff is coming. We have no idea. So like it's kind of to speculate on that now is tough. The Eye in the North. Oh my god, the junk memes. I love it. I love it so much. Yes. We have the double junk in the trunk. All right, I have enough water. Okay, I can get through this game. Lizardmen are going to be great. I think lizards are going to be awesome. Dark Elf. There's a couple Dark Elf mains. Yeah, we have Ice Power Total War. He's a really, really high level player who's quite good at them. I did say Empire was the first thing I said as far as factions I'm going to main is Empire. Yeah. So, taking a look, my friends, we have the Demons of Slaanesh It's going to be a Herald with Shadows. Ooh, is that Mind Razor? Ooh, yeah. Oh! So, Mind Razor on Exalted Demonettes. That's going to put their weapon strength up to like 60, 70 something, which is crazy. Marauders of Slaanesh. We got some chariots in the back, some Seeker chariots, and that appears to be it. And for the Cathay meme build, holy shit. We have the Dune Dragons. We have the Peasant Archers for the Harmony. We have a Lord of Yang, who's just going to be doing the breath spells, and double junk in the trunk. Oh, so good. Turin, when are we going to get a Yin Yang caster so we can bring a cool Lord too? Yeah, I know. I mean, Cathay's the only real competitive Lord choice for Cathay is the Dragon-Blooded Lords. The twins are just too expensive, and honestly, they seem to miss their attacks a lot. I don't know what it is. I do not know what it is. Is that Night Wish is drowning in the bots, yeah? Are the Slaanesh bots raiding? They know that their Chosen is being played. I can feel the hype rising. Oh, by the way, something else we're going to be doing this week, guys, is every individual who wins one of the Summer Championship qualifiers, I'm going to be doing an interview with them. So the individual who won the first qualifier on Anticity's channel, I'm going to be interviewing him soon, and yeah, hopefully that'll be interesting. Hopefully something you guys are interested in seeing. But yeah, these Sky Junks doing a little bit of blasting. Oh, don't waste ammo on the Slaanesh Lord. No. You need to shoot the Marauders. Shoot the infantry. So what you should be doing with the double junk meme is moving them up on the objective here. Like this. Sit them over the objective and have them give like Overwatch support. Yes. One mod to hold them, another to beat them. There you go. Best lore and magic in your opinion in Warhammer 3 lores? Nurgle. I think Nurgle, yeah. Stream of Corruption is probably the best spell in the entire game. And healing is just super strong as well. Yeah, the Magistrate sucks a pretty fat one, unfortunately. So big shots going downtown. We see the Junks of Doom blasting, and honestly, that's great value. He needs to get the Junks a little bit closer. Their long-range accuracy is a little bit questionable. And in the back, we get Slaaneshi Chariots. So Seeker Chariots are... oh, what are they being... I always forget. Wait, do the Skyjunk missile shots have Shield Breaker? Looks like they might. All right, so a couple Peasant Spearmen about to get wrecked. Form ranks, peasants! Form ranks! It's the Slaaneshi Chariots. Oh, God. Oh, and they just get all the way through them, too. Look at the damage, dude. These poor shitty Peasant Spears are just getting absolutely destroyed. But, you know, I'm liking the junk play. I think it's pretty good. These Slaaneshi Chariots, though, are causing a ton of problems. Oh, man, look at this. So just took a little bit of damage themselves, but definitely munched up these units. They have crazy armor-piercing value, so they can actually do good against the elite units, too. So now Slaanesh is going to be moving in. And I think what you do if you're Cathay, you move up onto this point, and you move over here. Because the junk will actually give harmony to the Celestial Dragons. That's why I think he probably shouldn't have brought the Peasant Archers. That's just kind of free real estate. Are the spheres braced? You need to brace! Oh, no, more casualties. Okay, a little bit of lag. I thought that was actually a brace for a second. I was like, wait a second. But they charge in there. And, yeah, that wasn't too much damage, honestly. Not too bad. So, Celestial Dragon Guard coming out. Big breath attack from the Dragon-Blooded Lord. Ooh, it melts those Marauders. Goodness gracious. And Slaanesh is going to be playing the two objectives, most certainly. Just trying. They don't want to engage into Cathay's, like, death box right here. Yeah. What you want to do if you're Cathay is probably grab this blimp, move over to this objective, and then just, like, slow push it. These Chariots of Slaanesh, though, man, they're causing a lot of problems. Got to be running over some peasants once again. There they go. They're like, be gone, peasants. They might potentially get caught up in the Celestial Dragon Guard, but that's good damage. It's not bad. Able to run through that formation as well. In terms of value, currently Slaanesh is down a little bit, but that's normal. Anytime there's like a junk-based build, that's going to be the nature of the beast. And the Dragon-Blooded Lord is going to be continuing to get good value for sure, in terms of just like using those overcasted breath attacks and still shooting at the Marauders of Slaanesh. How do you brace your Spearmen? You just have them face the direction of the charge and you hit the halt button on the bottom. There's also a hotkey for it too, if you want to do that. You can hotkey and all that, but you just need to tell them, and then they'll brace, and that will take away the charge bonus. And against Chariots, you know, that's going to be taking away a ton of damage, for sure. All right, so they're moving in. Now, obviously, you can't just let Slaanesh have these two objectives here. We do get the old Peasant Archers. We're able to get a little bit of poke on those Marauders, not bad. Nice junk shot. Nice junk in that trunk, baby. Oh, look at that. So that actually did about 25% HP damage on that unit, and the Chariot's continuing to look for opportunities to strike. And we get more Jade Warrior Halberds on top of the Celestial Dragon Guard, which I actually think are pretty good here, especially against all these Marauders. And here comes the Demons. It looks like Cathay is just trying to get a big value lead before they jump in. So they're just playing very conservative, which I think is good. If you're going to be playing a little bit loose against Slaanesh, they're going to get you. Oh, that breath attack is so good on those Marauder Spears. So nice, dude. So nice. And down on the low ground, Slaanesh might be losing this objective here. Oh, but a huge mistake by Imba. A huge mistake. He sends in the Longma Riders. Oh, that might be a throw. That might be a big throw there. Because the Longma Riders are the only defense against the Air Force. So now that the Longma Riders are gone, Slaanesh is just going to be summoning in Furies, and they're just going to, start harassing the Skyjunks. The funny thing about Skyjunks, though, guys, is that they actually have a shit ton of HP. They're basically like flying Kugaths. The Skyjunks have 10,000 HP, which is just nuts. So Celestial Dragon Guard going to be having to hold off the Demonettes here on the low ground. This objective... Well, Cathay will probably still get it. It's hard to say. Never mind. Exalted Demonettes are now here. Okay. So Exalted Demonettes are basically a counter against all these Cathay infantry units. And you're going to need some junks or other tools. Okay. Good play here, though, by Imba. He summons in another Great Longma Rider. But if you're going to be going for double junk play, you have to be very, very, very cautious with your Longmas. Because if you let them, get caught on the ground, like attacking Demonettes, for example... they can get trapped there, potentially. Slaanesh can really punish such plays super hard. How are the Cathay units doing? The Dune Dragons and the Halberds fighting. They do get a nice little surround in the Demonettes, so the Demonettes might potentially be taken out here. We'll have to see. It was so cool in the Immortal Empires trailer, seeing the Ogres and the Cathay forces fight the Vampire Counts. Man, it's just so exciting. Such exciting stuff. The other Longmas have come back in, charging in to help out. Big breath attack. I have to say, he is very good at that. Imba is doing an excellent job at taking down these units. And we do get a Fury Summon coming in from Slaanesh, value actually favoring Cathay a little bit. So Cathay is very much in this game, but they are down on points. They're going to have to hurry and start scrapping if they can. Now, one thing for Cathay is that if they do get down by 1,000 points, the come from behind mechanic will kick in, which certainly could help them a little bit in terms of squeezing out extra morsels of value. I do think the come from behind mechanic should be removed, and hopefully it will be, but, we'll see in time. Exalted Demonettes are going to be so good here, though. Like, Halberd units have fairly poor DPS against infantry. So if you guys are newer to the game, there's several, weapon variants. Halberds, of course, are typically anti-large, but they have slower attack rates. So that's what makes Halberd units less effective than great weapons against infantry. Great weapons, of course, have faster attack rates, but aren't going to be getting as good of value against large units due to the lack of anti-large. So looking down in the middle, Grand Cathay holding on like champs, man. We get the Celestial Dragon Guard and the Dune Dragons holding on, and a huge breath. Beautiful play there by Imba. That was a nice one. So the Marauders just get roasted, and the junk is just all up in this trunk, and it's really causing a lot of problems. And as I look around, the junks are doing great damage against the Exalted Demonettes, and what are the Jade Lancers? Ooh, you better run, Jade Lancers. Kugath should fly with tiny little wings. I agree, Hadrius. I think that'd be great. Oh, this is going to be a nice rear charge here. Jade Lancers recently got buffed. They actually do damage now. So here they come. They're going to be hammering into the back of the Demonettes. Beautiful sandwich there. It does trap that unit. You can see the double Soul Grinder. Wow, 2 Soul Grinders. Interesting. I feel like the Soul Grinders are a little bit of a questionable pick here, considering that we are seeing like so many Celestial Dragon Guard on the field. Celestial Dragon Guard are going to be very, very good against Soul Grinders. Although these things look so damn cool, man. Slaanesh Demons are pretty rad, for sure. Not too hard to paint either. Like, Slaanesh Demons in Tabletop are very, very easy to paint, in my experience. I mean, all the demons are. Oh, a huge bombardment in the back coming down from Grand Cathay. You can see the absolute desolation that's been left by the magic of Yang, as the Demonettes and Marauders are getting close to breaking and running to the edge of the battlefield, but we get Jade Warrior Halberds galore, and 2 of them are battling the Soul Grinders here. Middle objective is being held currently, and ooh, I like this play. This is so nice, dude. This is so nice. So sending the Dune Dragons over, that is a hard unit to remove. And what's really cool about the Dune Dragons against demons is they do magic damage. So basically any demonic unit that comes over to try and fight them, they're going to be doing great. So yeah, the Dune Dragons moving. Middle objective is owned. Cathay is actually going for a triple cap. Cathay's pissed off. They've had enough of this shit. Are we going to see a Cathay win on stream? Is this happening? It might be. Who knows? Jade Warrior Halberds and Peasants moving in. The double Soul Grinders, still grinding through. Probably going to need some more Halberds here, I would imagine. This objective, though, has been taken by Slaanesh still. Looks like Cathay has not been able to get their clutches on it, and the middle objective should be pretty reasonably controlled. And the Dune Dragons are now stealing the back objective. But I think that Slaanesh, with some good magic, might be able to break them off. Like, if this Herald of Shadows has a big, fat pit of shades for them, I think that might be able to break them off. Sweet Sorrow's active. What's going to happen is the Marauders might take a frontal charge while the Heartseekers. Heartseekers will massacre them pretty bad. Oh, big charge there, though. Peasant Horsemen being sacrificed to the Dragon Emperor, 100%. These Peasant Horsemen are literally fighting one of the hardest hitting, fastest cav units in the entire game. Heartseekers are so cool. They just do so much damage. Ooh, but big breath attack coming in from Grand Cathay. Beautiful. And the Longbow Legion coming across, but being pursued by Furies. I think at this point, you don't need to protect the junks. Just use the Longbows around the battlefield to, get some value here. And the Longbows do get a partial surround here on the Soul Grinder. Slaanesh holding on to this objective. Currently, Slaanesh is up by points quite a bit. Down in value, though, quite substantially. The Dune Dragons fighting a good fight. And look at this! The Slaanesh Lord got trapped in halberds and just gets taken out by the Dune Dragons as well as the Celestial Dragon Guard. And now these Heartseekers are a little bit unsupported here. They have some infantry nearby, but they're still going to be struggling against elite halberds, most likely. We'll have to see. 89 models, and what's really cool about the Dune Dragons is they have an encouragement aura, so the Long Riders are actually getting a leadership buff, which is pretty cool. But yeah, big fire breath attack coming in. It's so good against Slaanesh and just melts those Marauders off. And the Dune Dragons are very, 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 very wanting to get this objective. They want it bad. The middle is still held by Grand Cathay. A couple of Celestial Dragon Guard are surrounded here, so nice surround, able to kind of sandwich these guys. Slaanesh loves sandwiching people, and they're going to have to find a way to get this one. They do have the 2 Sky Junks here, which have probably accrued some pretty amazing value. 1,600 here, and the other one's gotten about 1,900, so yeah, very, very good stuff. And will Cathay be able to get a triple cap? Because that's what it's going to be. Cathay needs a triple cap here. If they can't do it, they're for sure going to lose the game. This one is still held by Slaanesh pretty firmly. And it looks like there's going to be some sort of a buff going down on these guys, or a Fascination. Yeah, Fascination's quite good. It will rampage them and also do a little bit of magic damage. And Heartseekers with the Devastating Flank. So nasty. So Devastating Flank here is brutal. It's going to put their charge bonus up to 92. And then you could just see the pure devastation on the Dune Dragons. I think Slaanesh is able to just barely win this game. A very, very Chad gameplay by Cathay, though. That's kind of a bit of a meme build, but it also works against Slaanesh because Slaanesh really struggles against air. So I think that was a really, really nice attempt. And I think they're going to get that back objective. I just simply think they don't have enough for this one. Yeah, Slaanesh just needs to make sure they don't lose the back point, and they basically win the game at this point. The 2 Soul Grinders are still running rampant, too. A little bit problematic that those guys are able to live for so long. But I have to say, very good Cathay play. I'm very impressed by Imba. I think he played a very, very tight game here, did a great job. But overall, it's looking tough. Oh, so that's another feature we're going to be adding to the website as well, Nightwish. We're going to be adding 2v2 tournaments. Yeah. So that you'll be able to host them on the website, and we'll be having them again, which is quite exciting. We might even do like a separate leaderboard for 2v2s, and who knows? We'll do some fun stuff. We will do some fun stuff for sure. But Slaanesh is able to claim victory. Value, very nice for Cathay. This is pretty much how this matchup goes in my experience. But had the Soul Grinders been killed earlier, if Cathay had gotten this objective a little bit earlier, their home field objective, I think they could have won the game. Very, very nice play on both sides. GG. Well played. Skyjunk's always solid there. Yeah, that one blunder might have cost Imba the game, too. When he threw the Long Rider down on the ground. Like, that was a very expensive unit to have lost. But look at the Dune Dragons doing very well. GG. That was a solid match. So, Dodokson is now tied with Pug. The score to beat is 2. So he's working on that right now. All right. Very cool. And who will be the challenger? We're going to go to Silver Spire. This map doesn't get a lot of love, but we're going to... Actually, let's just do Battleford, so screw it. We'll go to Silver Spire later. Oh, guys, we're going to have 8-hour faction... Yeah. We're going to have 8-hour faction war streams. Yeah, we're doing it. It's going to be one day. I hate doing 2-day events. We're going one day, baby. Yeah, man. Thank you guys all for joining. It's been a fun stream today. If you are enjoying it, please do drop a like. It helps keep the Total War going through the Dark Ages, and we are in the Dark Ages right now. That is for sure. So B1. So I see you, Blink. I have just tagged you in Discord. So the Dokson's going to be going Cathay and Khorne for the next one. Okay, so Khorne and Cathay are his picks. Welcome to the Discord, man. I see you're new, so let me give you, I can give you the Total War roll. Great. So now, Blink, you'll pick anyone that you're comfortable with. He says he's kind of new to multiplayer. Okay. Hey, no worries, dude. That's what the stream's about. It's a good, comfortable place to learn. Although you are facing a top 8 player, I think. Let's go ahead and double check, actually. Just a casual top tournament player here that you're facing off against, no biggie. It's a great way to learn. The Dokson is, yeah, he's ranked 14. He hasn't won a tournament yet, but he's done very well. He's done very well. So yeah, you can like check people's match history. Yeah, and like a lot of his games are against like Evenstar, Houseplant, you know, and he's got victories against very good players here. Yeah, he defeated Ulrich Rahl here. Yeah, strong stuff for sure. Strong stuff. By the way, if you guys want to get involved in the tournaments, let me show you real quick. It's pretty straightforward. So I saw Torpid in here earlier asking. So let's say that I wanted to play in Hugo's tournament, okay? I wanted to play in the qualifier, and you can see all the people who are currently signed up right now. All you got to do is just go here, and don't click generate bracket. That's my job. You guys won't be able to click that, but you just click sign up for tournament. You just have to log in through Discord, and then it connects your Discord to the website, and then you just click sign up for tournament like that. And now I should be down here somewhere. Yeah, see, I'm signed up. Now, even if you sign up and you decide you don't want to play, all you have to do is just not check in. Because an hour before the tournament starts, you can see the check-in time, 8 to 9. You just don't, as long as you don't check in, it's not going to put you in the tournament. So there's that. And if you do happen to sign up, check in, but you decide you can't play for some reason, you just message the admin and they'll just advance the other person. So that's that. All right, so let's see what the picks are going to be here. So it's going to be Nurgal versus Khorne. Nurgal versus Khorne, I think. Do you not want to enter the number of this? All right, let's see here. Cool, so we're all set. Hope we get a lot of new maps. Yeah, me too. Maps are huge. Like when Creative Assembly added like 2 new maps to domination mode, it was such a big thing, which is so funny. Yeah, it was such a big thing. So he might pick Khorne here. We'll see. There you go. A true play. So here's a little backstory on this match here. Dodokusin picked Khorne and Kithay. Blink picked Nurgal, and he was going to pick Khorne, but Blink mentioned that he's very new to multiplayer, so he's going to switch to Kithay. So we get Kithay versus Nurgal. This is going to make the game a lot more fun for his opponent, I think. Can we close out with an FFA? Yes, we can, Prince. 100%. Just for you, brother. We'll do some FFAs at the end. It'll be great. Is there a date yet for Immortal Empire's release? No, but the tournament is on July 9th and 10th, and it's going to be using Immortal Empire, so I'm hoping that it won't be super long after that. Yeah. And I hope we can start showing it to you guys around that time too. That would be pretty rad. Austin, hey man, yeah, no, we're making progress, dude. We're making progress. So it's going to be Grand Kithay versus Nurgal. And obviously a rough matchup, but you know, I think in the hands of a good high level player like Dodokusin can definitely take on a newer player. I mean, but that's not to say the newer player might not just be really good at RTS games. Maybe he's picked up a lot. We'll see. I think we could see the beta in July. I think we could see the beta in July, 100%. Like, I bet you after the big tournament, we're going to be like getting the beta shortly after that. That's just my guess. But yeah, actual release, okay, that's a ways off. But in terms of beta, which is all we care about, because then we can start, everyone can get on beta and we can start hosting tournaments. That's like literally it. Yeah, July 9th and 10th is the date of the big tournament, yeah. Correct. It's going to be super hyped, guys. I'm very excited for that. All right, I'm going to take this opportunity to go grab some water real quick. I'm just destroying these water bottles. Well, I guess my mug, I should say. BRB! All right, guys, I return. Hey, how you doing, Melody? Why did Pone... I miss the context of Pone yelling in chat, but I'm an alpha. I missed the context of this as I was gone. Yep, you can sign up on TotalTavern.com. Yeah, correct. And anybody's welcome to sign up. Just read the instructions when you sign up. Charles, I am casting... So I can't play in the tournament. I mean, I could, but I can't. Here's the thing. I could play in one of the qualifiers, and I might play in one for fun. But if I manage to qualify, which is possible, I can't like play in the grand finals because I'm casting the grand finals. So it's just not. I'm casting. Today's stream is for people to practice and get repetitions on. Yeah. Hey, Turin, what style of strategy game do you prefer? Conventional RTS? Oh, 1000% conventional RTS, like AoE, StarCraft, Warcraft 3. Oh, Pone, I got it. Okay. Yeah, I vastly prefer traditional RTS. Like, Grand Strategy is fun and all, but I prefer the most dangerous game. I like to face, like, fast thinking, you know, opponents and, you know, real reactions, all that. I do enjoy Grand Strategy, but if I had to choose, like, I think someday I'll switch more to Grand Strategy, just because, you know, my hands will slow down, like, 10 years from now or whatever, but we'll see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. It is Dodokusin, our current King of the Hill. He's got 2 wins, and he is currently tied with Puggington. If he manages to win this game, he will pass the Pug, and we'll see what happens. Holy shit. A Lord Magistrate Lord. Look at this absolute Chad up here on his boat. Oh my god. Look at the beast. So we got that. Got a bunch of Jade Warriors on the ground. We have a Grand Cannon, and it's going to be great Long Riders into the sunset to protect against Furies. And that is it. Holy shit, this build is that of magic. A Grand Cannon as well. Now for Big Papa Nurgle, we got the Blink here. He's a new player, just getting into multiplayer, so he is certainly trial by fire here against a very good tournament player. Chaos Furies as well as Plague Bearers, and the Festering Stooges. Honestly, the build doesn't look bad. Kugat's a little bit risky against cannons and whatnot, but you know, if he just gets his Plague Bearers and just shoves right down the Cathay formation, he could be in good shape. Could be in good shape. 4x is where the old RTS retirees go? Yeah, kind of, Charles, yeah. So Frost Giant Studios are about to announce their new RTS in 3 days. The studio, yeah, so here's, I know about the Frost Giant thing, the announcement, yeah. It's on Saturday, right? I'm going to be covering that. Is it in 3 days? Let me see. But I will be covering that. I'll be doing a video and maybe even do a live stream, like watch of it. I'm going to cover the hell out of that game. I've also reached out to Frost Giant Studios. I sent them a message on Twitter, whatever, like emails, saying I want to get involved with them. And I got a response back saying, like, sounds good, we'll be in touch. So I don't know what the future will look like there, but they did say, they responded to me, they were very nice, and they said, yeah, we'll be in touch. So I'm really looking forward to it. All right, guys. The Chad Magistrate floating on his blimp of doom as Big Papa Kugath going to be dropping some big bombardments here on the Cathay forces, although his first one does miss, the Celestial Dragon Guard. But Kugath does not enjoy cannonballs to the face. His big doughy face. Are they going to be shooting? It looks like they're a little bit out of range there. Maybe some line of sight issues, it's hard to say. We can zip over there, come on. Let us hear the shots. There you go. So we can zip over and see if the cannons actually hit. Not bad. Takes out 8 models from the Festering Stooges. I mean, every little bit counts. Another one right there takes out another handful of models. That's great value, man. Those units are expensive. One cannonball volley getting about 280 value. I mean, that's really, really good, right? So Nurgle's going to be moving up, sending Nurglings over, but Cathay could easily intercept them. Like Longmore Riders, I would just go get those Nurglings real quick. That's free real estate. For sure. Nice play here from Blink. You know, he said he's new, but he's making some good plays. Landing the Furies on the ground, not a bad call. And honestly, the 2 Furies could jump on the... Uh-oh, that's a mistake. If Nurgle's able to capitalize on this quickly, get some more summons out there, they might be able to actually do something. I don't know if there's any like toads or anything Forsaken they could get over there. We'll have to see. Cannonballs shooting into the Plague Bearers, still getting good value. Jade Warriors should be able to defeat Nurglings. It takes a long time, but they'll eventually get there. And the second unit of longbows now engaging against the Fury Legion, as the Furies are just going to be making a mad dash over towards the cannon, it would appear. It's a little bit hard to say. Yeah, the Blimp Lord with the mighty charge bonus of exactly 1. Is that true? Is it actually 1? Let's look. No, it's actually 1. Holy shit, his charge bonus is actually 1. That is really funny. I never noticed that before. I never noticed that. So Cathay does have the Jade Warriors battling Nurglings. Jade Warriors with their 90 armor and very high melee defense are going to be totally fine. They're not going to take much of any damage here, as the value trading appears to be going relatively evenly. Not bad. Longbow Riders getting down and dirty, as your boy Kugath just sitting up here throwing his toilet seat bombs down here, and he's able to get some good shots into the Jade Warriors here. Yeah, not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. Great Longbow Riders trying to clean up the Chaos Furies. Now going to be sweeping across. Maybe looking to rear charge and sandwich and, help break some Nurglings. This wouldn't be a bad play either. Get the dudes over here to rear charge the Plague Bearers. Although we do get some Toads. The Plague Toads of Nurgle, not an awful tool against like Jade Warriors. They do lack AP, but still over time they can grind them down. Top objective is owned by Nurgle pretty decisively, but currently, so Blink, if you're watching this back for a little bit of feedback, with Nurgle, you got what you want to do is you want to leave one Plague Bearer up here. It's going to take Cathay like 10 hours to get rid of it. And what you do is you get Kugath and all these units and you stuff Cathay back in its deployment zone and you take the aggressive posture. Because sitting back here with all these really expensive units, including Kugath, although his artillery isn't doing badly, where he's really going to be shining is with Mortis Engine. And I know it's easy to be afraid of a single cannon because, it's a big monster, it's a slow target. Kugath has like 15,000 HP. And with the healing, he can eat cannonball shots all day. Don't be afraid of the cannons. You got to move in there and you got to fight. So hopefully that feedback is good for you, brother. But anyways, back to the action. We get the Plague Toads of Nurgle holding the objective, and Grand Cathay's longbows do get a big surround right here. And yeah, might be able to break the leadership of these Nurgle demons. Jade Warriors are very good at holding. I mean, Jade Warriors are basically like Dwarf Warriors. A little bit less resolute, I think, but not by much. And yeah, they're good. The Jade Warriors are not a bad unit. They're just not exceptionally good against a lot of the demonic infantry. So Jade Warrior Halberds moving on over to the objective should be able to deal with the Plague Toads well. And it looks like the Plague Bearer Legion is now coming down from the skies. Kugath definitely needs to get on his motor scooter and head down here. He needs to just push back and try and get on top of the cannon, summon Nurglings, because he can summon Nurglings, and get the Mortis Engine going. All of those things are very, very big, right? Oh my god, does this guy have the air Mortis Engine? Oh, no way. Are we actually seeing that? So, the Magistrate has a kite ability, which does Mortis Engine damage to Furies, which is hilarious, and we actually are seeing that come into play. But now Nurgle is starting to press a little bit, so he is figuring it out here. He's moving in. The Exalted Plague Bearers will not make quick work, but they'll eventually probably defeat these guys. We'll have to see. Holy Hand Grenades coming in. Oh, nice salvo of damage. Actually only takes out 2 models, but does about 15% HP damage. Look at that, Inspired Assault and Inspired Defense going down. So their stats are going to be pretty jacked right now, but the Holy Hand Grenades are really doing a lot of damage against them. Festering Stooges moving on over towards the middle of the objective. Nurgle wants to get Kugath on that middle objective, 100%. So get the Big Master, get him right here, push in a bunch of infantry and chaff. Furies are still battling longbows up in the sky, the Duel of Fates. But it looks like Blink is going to be summoning in some Plague Bears right here. And honestly, for somebody who's very, very new to the game here, I am very impressed with the play here from Blink. He's doing a great job. He's playing a really high level, top 15 tournament player here, and he's doing good. He's scrapping. He's not getting steamrolled. He's holding his own in terms of value, and yeah, so kudos to you, man. Kudos. Lord Magistrate sitting on the June Blink, giving harmony to everyone, which is really funny. So he's going to be giving harmony to these melee-based troops. Exalted Plague Bears showing why they are a very good unit, able to cut through those Celestial Dragon Guard using the Holy Hand Grenades. And now we do get some Celestial Dragon Crossbows coming out for Grand Cathay. You don't see those guys terribly often, but of course they tear things up. They're very similar to Dark Shards or Shades, although they do have higher weapon strength here. And you can see their current, they got the reload skill. Their missile strength currently up to 39, so they are buzzsawing through some of these units. Certainly taking a little bit of time. One unit of Furies jumping in. The dreaded Slaaneshi bots are raiding. Oh my god, look at them. They're learning to spam in a different way. The Slaaneshi bots are ever evolving, cunning prey, and causing some grief for us, that is for sure. So Jade Warriors with Halberds on the objective, but Nurgle might be able to get this. Kugath needs to get on the objective. That is a pretty colossal mistake. With Kugath here, the objective probably would already go to Nurgle because he would Mortis Engine off these units and cause a lot of grief for sure. Dodoksin's up on points. He does have the 2 objectives. This one is owned by Nurgle, but is slowly being taken by these peasants of Grand Cathay. Objective 2 is owned by Big Papa Nurgle, and 1 is owned by Cathay, but not for too much longer. I think that the Plague Bearers will absolutely beat down these guys. Plague Bearers are just better fighters, and Halberd units have really poor DPS, and you need good DPS to kill Nurgle infantry. Probably the best bet for Cathay is just missiles, right? Like getting a bunch of peasant archers and just like volume of fire type thing. Jade Warriors get on that objective too. They're just trying to hold it for as long as they can, because the Nurgle press is still it's getting heavy now, right? Chaos Furies of Blink jumping on top of the Grand Cannon. Very, very good play, honestly. Good fundamentals. Like just a couple small mistakes. But, you know, once those corrections are made, I can see this gentleman doing very, very well in tournaments and, you know, playing and scrapping. I like this. We get the Dune Dragons moving up. Dune Dragon's going to go for the objective. Nurgle's very slow, and if Nurgle wants to send Forsaken or Toads to get this objective, both of them are units that are going to be losing to the Dune Dragons. Oh no, but he's actually going to turn and fight. I think that's a mistake. I think you need to get the objectives here, because Nurgle's probably going to get the middle from you. And you like this objective is just a free one. Yeah, but it looks like he turns in to fight, decides he wants to try and take out the Nurgle units and just win in that way, which is certainly viable. Like you can try and just blast Nurgle off the battlefield and triple cap them, but that does take a really, really long time to do. So Jade Lancers can finally kill Chaos Furies. Here we get the Rancid Visitations going down. So that does some okay damage. It's a little bit better against single targets. And yeah, now Big Chungus Kugath has been able to break this point. So Kugath does push off the forces of Jade Warriors and Halberds there. And yeah, now we get the right play from Dodoksin. He needs to go grab this objective 100%. The side objective is held by Grand Cathay and probably will be for a period of time. It's going to take Nurgle a little bit of effort to get over there. Oh my god, look at that. Oh man, that's pretty funny. Yeah. Dude, they're relentless! Holy shit. Optimus Pine is probably sweating over there, just like spam clicking. Yeah. The poor Magistrate up in the sky, fully surrounded by the Chaos Furies. So he is taking a bit of a beating, and unfortunately Junks are armored and have a ton of HP, but the smaller ones, the Lanterns, are not. Long Riders are summoned in. Long Riders should clean up those Furies pretty quickly, and the high ground objective is going to be going to your boy Dodoksin here. So he's got the Peasants as well as the Celestial Dragon Guard, and the Dune Dragons are just trying to valiantly hold the backfield. Look at these guys. They're so cool looking. I really love like the glowing green effect that you see on the jade effect. It's so badass looking as they fight down these Plague Bears. They of course do magic damage, so they'll actually be able to potentially cut through these guys. And we do have these Celestial Crossbows. Celestial Crossbows shooting into Kugath, and look at the damage they're taking. Optimus says, what if I'm a bot? Oh, that would be some treacherous stuff. 3 bots at once, I know. But Kugath, big bombardments there, doing a little bit of nice Mortis Engine damage. I think Cathay is probably going to want to give up on this middle position. I don't think they're going to be getting that anytime soon and play the two sides. I like the Jade Lancer play. What it could do is it could run interference and keep the reinforcements from getting to the middle, or it could come and just smash these Nurglings and just kind of clean them up a little bit quicker. But Cathay is actually down in points. Nurgle, believe it or not, is up in points right now, which is pretty scary. But if Cathay manages to hold these 2 points, they will win on points here. That is enough, but it's going to be very, very close. If they like lose an objective for even a second or something like that, it's going to be very, very tough for sure. So Celestial Dragon Guard holding on. We got the old guardsmen. Are these the Dune Dragon? They're not, but Kugath is such a terror, man. And how are the crossbows doing? The Celestial Dragon crossbows are actually out of ammo. Ooh, that's a little bit scary. They're still good fighters though, so I would probably keep them on the battlefield instead of unsummoning them, but Kugath he's rolling, and it's really cool to see a newer player. I can kind of see this newer Nurgle player starting to discover like how to use his characters effectively, and he's like moving up with Kugath, which is oh my god, Kugath is so disgusting. He's literally getting blasted with cannonballs and like throwing up all over these guys in the front. But yeah, he's holding on like a champ. The Blimp Magistrate not doing a whole lot. Nice intercept here by Dodoksin. He's able to get the great Long Riders and hammer down those Furies. And how's it looking up here? Pretty good. Just leave some Peasant Spears to hold the ground. And the Dragon Guard, they watch. The mods have finally won. Yes, I can see the mods have rallied in chat to slay the Slaanesh bots. Sigmar has won this day, but, you know, Chaos is persistent. They will keep coming back for more. A little bit of a sneaky play here. I like this. Getting the Dragon Guard archers up and around to move. And the Dune Dragons are now going to be sacrificed to Nurgle. Obviously, they're durable, but the Mortis Engine cares not. It's going to be draining health in a very equitable manner from these guys. So they'll be paying the price here as they do get drained by Big Papa. Fecundity, Plague Father's Chosen going. This is actually a really good scrap, man. I'm really enjoying this game. A second cannon coming in. Let's just get some cinematic shots of Kugath getting cannonballed in the face. It's pretty great. I like how he just kicks like a giant angry toddler up on his chair. It's so funny. Oh my god, the cannonballs like shooting into the mouth as it throws up is just... It's just too much. It's just too much. Oh my god. You know, I think of all the Chaos Gods, fighting Nurgle would probably be the worst. Oh, and down goes Kugath. The giant toddler has fallen, and his seat is going to be left here. So now Cathay can actually win some of the infantry fights. Now that, you know, the Mortis engine is gone, here in the middle we see the nice flank by Dodokson. He's able to come in and get the Dragon Guard archers around to potentially grab the objective. And it looks like Cathay's going to be getting a triple cap here. But Nurgle is up to 4,000 points, man. Very, very nice stuff indeed. You banned for the lady? Well, I'm glad to hear that, Bone. Yeah, okay. I think Nurgle would be the worst to fight. So I'm not talking about like eternal damnation and all that, like the eternal fate of being captured by one of them. I'm talking like you're like a state trooper in a battle and you're just like fighting against some of these guys, right? Like what would be the worst? Because yeah, I mean, in terms of long-term like play, I think it's a little bit different, but yeah, for sure Nurgle would, I think, be the worst. Like Khorne will be quick. Slaanesh will probably be pretty quick too, although Slaanesh does have a bit of a torturous side. Like some Hellraiser shit, you know what I'm saying? But I think Nurgle, hands down. Let's put it to a vote. Worst Chaos God to fight. Nurgle, Khorne. Like, Tzeentch will just blow you up with magic, right? Like, okay, whatever, it's over quick. But Nurgle's like, I feel it's gonna be worse. All right. Let us know your thoughts, but it looks like this game's gonna be wrapped up here in a minute. A nice little attempt by Nurgle to get this high ground objective, and they probably will, honestly. The Nurglings are going to push him back in the Plague Bears. But I think Cathay's going to have the triple cap for too long, and they're going to get too many points here. And Nurgle has officially run out of steam. But I have to say, that was a very, very good attempt. So, hey, Blink, I hope to see you keep practicing, man. You played very well. You played the number 14 ranked player in Total War Warhammer competitive right now. And so hold your head up high, dude. You played very, very well. Like, dude, come on. What? Yeah, Tzeentch? I would probably rather fight Tzeentch than Slaanesh. Slaanesh is just so fast. And like, I guess it would be over quick. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. The Tzeentch could induce a badass trip. Yeah, for sure, Nosy, for sure. We're looking at it from a battle perspective. Now, if you get captured by the followers of these various gods, I think Nurgle's fate is probably one of the worst. I mean, they're all terrible. Khorne would probably be the best to get captured by because they would just, you know, take you out and give your skull to daddy there, but... yeah, this is the fight. All right, guys, so a very, very cool build. We got to see a Blimp Magistrate. We got to see cannons. Holy shit, 3,000 value on the Celestial Crossbowmen. I love it. And this is why it's cool to see people play off-meta factions, because you can discover things that might actually be good. Kugath was a beast. Plague Bears were good. I think Blink needed to just push up sooner and do what he was doing sooner. He might have been able to win on points. GG, well played. Yeah, Slaanesh is like max pain, yeah. I guess so. I think Nurgle would be. But, you know, Slaanesh I think is a contender too. Because Slaanesh will do some Hellraiser shit to you. You know what I'm saying? Some Pinhead. Alright. So, the Dokson is currently the king of the hill. Sorry if today's stream might be a little bit shorter. I'm just recovering from my cold now, so my voice isn't quite back yet, but we'll get there. Okay, where's this guy in chat? I think he's here. Yeah, GG, well played. Hey, Blink, very well played. That was a great game. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty decisively Nurgle. Oh, I didn't check the Blimp value, but I would imagine about 1,000. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, Khorne obviously is like, you know, more generic. I mean, they'd all be terrifying, mind you. They'd all be terrifying, but I think we've drawn our conclusion there. Okay, I don't know if that's him. Reaper 224. I don't know if you're in Discord. So okay. So let's go ahead and do the Silver Spire. This map almost never gets played. I actually kind of like it. I think it's fun. Sounds good. So we might have a Corn mirror match here. It's hard to say. I don't think our gentleman here is in Discord, so we're just going to let them play whatever they want in this game. Yeah, post gold. Yeah, hot water with lemon and honey. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing for sure. Dude, the Slaaneshi bots are just relentless today. So if Dodokson ends up winning this, he will be the king of the hill. He'll have the most wins. But if Reaper manages to beat him, we'll let Reaper play and try and beat the score. But so after this game, I'll be jumping on and playing a couple games myself, and then we're also going to do an FFA to close things out. Pwn, it's very soon. It's very, very soon indeed. Corn is definitely the least scary because he is the most... Yeah, he's most like a normal human enemy. Exactly, yeah. He's basically... Corn's just like fighting a barbarian, right? Some mighty barbarian warlord. Yeah. So yeah, looks like it's going to be a Corn mirror match on the Silver Spire. I mean, I think Dodokson knows how to play this. I'm pretty sure he does. Let's go look at the sign-up numbers for the big events this weekend. We have one on Wednesday, hosted by Hugo. Hugo Thester, I think, is the name of his channel. He's got a pretty big channel. He's a great guy. He's I believe in Spanish. I'm not sure. So we got 58 signed up for Wednesday's qualifier. So hope to see you guys trying. That's going to be this Wednesday coming up, and then on Saturday is going to be my event. We have 66 signed up. I would wager it's going to get a little bit heavier for sure. Let's look around. Yeah, a lot of people signing up. We got the dreaded Professor Pwn. Clearly, he's a big favorite here to win this event. Pwn, I thought you weren't going to be able to sign up for any of these. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Warhammer 2 veterans. It's pretty funny because a lot of Warhammer 2 veterans who are taking a break are coming out of the woodworks now to play in this event, which is very exciting. The winner of each qualifier actually gets early access to Immortal Empires too, which is pretty cool. So we'll be getting a chance to have them practice a little bit, so when the big event happens, they'll be able to play the new factions, which is very exciting. Yeah, pretty hyped. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. Prince Duda in chat is the player. Oh, Prince, that's you? Oh, Prince, just pick whoever you want. Yeah, you go by a couple different names. I'm used to your Age of Empires name. Why aren't you playing your Age of Empires name here? Play whoever you want, boss. You can do a Corn mirror match. You treat yourself. You treat yourself. Why so many signups? Did CA fix something? Oh, Shetland, man. What bridge have you been living under? It's the Summer Championship. So Creative Assembly brought back the Everchosen, but they just changed its name to Summer Championship. And yeah, there's a big prize. It's a $1,500 prize, $1,000 for second, $500 for third. And on top of that, the individuals who qualify for the big event are going to be getting early access to Immortal Empires. The dreaded Allied Trex, I know. That's what confused me. If he was playing under his age name, I would know who it is. Yes, good. Yeah, and I expect those kind of numbers as well once the Immortal Empires comes out. It's going to be very fun. All right, so we got the Exalted Bloodthirster here for Dodokson. It's going to be Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Holy shit, are we seeing Minotaurs as well? I'm under a Morrowind bridge these days. Gotcha, man, gotcha. So Minotaurs, Halberds as well. We do have some Bloodletters and some Minotaurs. Yeah, pretty cool. Minotaur-based build, huh? Did not expect that. And now for Allied Trex, one of our resident AoE FFA kings here. Going to be with Chaos Warriors with dual weapons and halberds. We have the Hellforged Host, and he's going to be coming in with Scarbrand the Exiled, as well as Chaos Warrior Hounds. The Chaos Warrior Hounds, like running on all fours. Yeah, Chaos War Hounds and Flesh Hounds. Very exciting stuff. Turin. Haven't caught a stream in a while. How's the hand? Doing good. No, I haven't been doing any BJJ, unfortunately. That's really hard on my hand, so I wouldn't do that right now until I find a way to fix it. But I don't have anywhere to do BJJ around me. I'd have to drive 45 minutes. So, with how expensive gas is right now, friggin' like $6 a gallon, like that's every time I would drive to that 30, 40 minute, drive, it's going to cost me a fortune. So, mostly just living at home now, just chilling out. Yeah. Are Gorby's Chariots good now in the matchups? Yeah, I think Gorby's Chariots aren't terrible. They saw some play in Anticity's qualifier, so I would imagine they'll be seeing it, around the neighborhood. We'll have to find out. So here comes the Khorne Army of the Reaper. Very fitting name here. And on the other side, we do have the armies of Dodoksin, our current King of the Hill, who has gotten 3 wins. Damn. Curses. Joshua says, so what's the entry hurdle for Fantasy Total War? I know 40k is notoriously gatekeeping with some of the single most toxic fans out there. I say as a Tau player. No, Fantasy doesn't. So Fantasy doesn't like technically exist in like in a normal way right now. Oh my god, we have like a little duel of fates going down over here. Look at this. Scarbrand always trying to rampage the Bloodthirster. So yeah, Prince, in order to rampage something, it has to be below 80% health. Nice little breath attack there. Didn't do too much though, but so it is going to be an Exalted Bloodthirster versus Scarbrand here. Honestly, so I'm building my fantasy army, but I'm building it for the Old World when it comes out. When Old World comes out, you know, it's going to be great, and I'm going to be covering it on the channel. I'm probably going to start a second channel for tabletop games, which I'll of course let you guys know. So I'll be doing like maybe like 2 games a week or something. I'm not really sure. Of course, nothing will change on this channel. We'll be covering Total War, and then of course the Frost Giant RTS game when that comes out. And yeah, that's so cheap compared to here in Sweden. Yeah, gas is pretty pricey here for sure. It's everywhere. It sucks. It's life though, you know. Sometimes life just slaps you in the face, and you just got to keep going, man. That's how we roll. So the Scarbrand blob moving up into the middle, looking to face. I'm really grateful to Dodoksin here for using a different banner, by the way. Like, you can actually tell the armies apart, which is great. Yeah, I feel that one, says Swan. I've been hosting Dark Arts training sessions at your house. There you go, man. Yeah. Gotta set up your home gyms and all that kind of stuff. I live in a pretty small town though. Like, you can walk everywhere here, but the downside of it being a small town is it doesn't have a lot of the amenities that like cities have. Like, we don't have like, you know, like I said, martial arts gyms and things like that. So down on the low ground, it looks like the Reaper is going in, trying to attack the Bloodletters with a couple of Khorne Dogs, but he's also being chased by Khorne Dogs. This is a very, very ballsy play. Not sure. It looks like maybe he's trying to like lure the Khorne Dogs to the corner and like 2v1 them with his own Khorne Dogs. Up in the middle, no fighting yet. Objectives will be opening up in a couple seconds. And Reaper is going to be using his Scarbrand to claim that bottom objective. So he does have good positioning on the 2 points right now. A little bit of a mistake over here, though, letting that Khorne Dog get caught. That's like giving about 700 or 800 value here to Dodoksin. In the meantime, the 2 Fleshhounds will partially get away. Not sure where they're going to be fleeing to. Unfortunately, they're kind of fleeing into the domain of his opponent here. Halberds and Warriors and the Hellforged Host will be doing battle. Minotaurs of Khorne are actually very, very good against the infantry. They have bonus for infantry, huge armor piercing, and Minotaurs of Khorne did get buffed recently, and they got a cost reduction. They were way overpriced when the game first launched, but they did get a cost reduction, and they are certainly quite a bit net better now indeed. So in the back, it looks like Farmbrand was able to get the objective. He's certainly going to want to hustle up to the middle pretty quickly. He's going to want to get over here, jump on the middle, get there, and start fighting here on the old Royal Rumble. So breath attack coming down from the Exalted Bloodthirster up in the sky. You know, he's Khorne's favorite child. Scarbrand is the unwanted one down on the low ground here, but Scarbrand's going to have a point to prove, that is for sure. As the Khorne Warriors, this is probably one of the most common fights in all of lore. Khorne loves to fight each other. I believe in the campaign, actually, one of the mechanics for Khorne is like have an arena where your troops just like go fisticuffs, which is pretty heavy metal for sure. But the stare down is on. Hellforged Host is going to be very scary here too. They'll basically massacre any of these Khornate infantry. Bloodletters, Hounds, and Skullcrushers. We've been seeing a lot of Skullcrushers today. I don't know what it is, but we've seen like 2 or 3 games where the Khorne Bulldogs, who look straight out of Warhammer 40k, are going to be coming in and yeah, doing some work potentially. Where's Scarbrand at? He's hustling. He's got his own Minotaurs of Khorne and also a Blood Reaper. Oh my god. It's going to become a pretty cool game actually. So the Blood Reaper does have some nice buffs, although Locus of Abjuration not going to be too useful here, but I guess he's a good fighter, so he's got that going for it. So the battle is on. Hellforged Host fighting shoulder to shoulder with some warriors, but the Minotaurs, of course, hitting very, very hard against these guys. And now Farmbrand is coming in, and he's going to be trying to punt some of these Minotaurs off to the Shadow Realm as he uses his warp magic to teleport through that tree right there. Yeah, I love just sitting and watching Scarbrand during these battles. Wrathful Reaper, though, very strong. He's going to be one-shotting Minotaur models if he manages to hit them. So Halberds engaged on by Bloodletters, a little bit favorable here for Dodoksin, and the Exalted Bloodthirster fighting on the other side, but the Hellforged Host is here, and they should be able to put some hurt on things. Minotaurs of Khorne actually attacked by Fleshhounds, but the Fleshhounds do get their butts kicked pretty bad. The thing people don't realize about Minotaurs of Khorne is they're pretty heavily armored compared to regular Beastmen Minotaurs. They have quite a bit And they're able to do some work. Dark Age Rush. Does the Doxin stream or have anywhere I can follow? He does not. Not to my knowledge. But if he does, he can comment on the video afterwards and I'll happily share it. Hey, Panzer. Says, hey, Turin. Glad to be a member for 13 months. I may miss most streams, but I always love the rewatch. Hey, man, I appreciate you, and thanks for becoming a member. It's a great way to help out. Keep the old channel going, so thank you, brother. I do appreciate that. So, Objective 1 currently owned by the Reaper. 2 is currently owned by the Doxin, though. The Hellforged Host, going to start generating good value. Farmbrand, I don't know if that's Farmbrand, but a little bit trapped up by these Minotaurs and taking a substantial amount of damage from the Halberds as well. So he's going to kind of want to find a little bit of a better engagement. The Blood Reaper has gotten in here, and could this objective change? We do see some idle Minotaurs over here. They definitely need to move on there and see if they can get on this. I mean, getting those Minotaurs to take these Bloodletters to Pound Stretcher, as they say in the UK, would be quite good, or Poundland. That's like literally my favorite thing. When I'm in the UK, whenever I see a Poundland, it just immediately changes my mood to being happy. It's so funny. Big fights going down, guys. Skarbrand versus the Exalted Bloodthirster, but the Bloodthirster gets the jump and has the Horn of Corn active. So Skarbrand's going to want to turn around and fight, although it looks like he didn't quite land on the ground there. But Skarbrand doesn't want any piece of this. There is a unit of Skull Crushers here, which will absolutely dominate him in combat. They are anti-large, but look at this! Blood Crushers coming in, so we get Blood Crushers from the Reaper here. Granted, they don't have anti-large, but they do have the support of a Blood Reaper on the ground, a hard-hitting character, and they got the charge. So the charge bonus is going to be quite substantial, and Skarbrand is now in the Duel of Fates. Cue the Duel of Fates by John Williams. Skarbrand's quite a bit lower, but he is just an objectively better fighter, so Skarbrand might be able to just win this. This is actually potentially a huge pick here for the Reaper, as he's getting that, although unfortunately he is Rampage. 1200 weapon strength is so nuts, dude. It is so much. Look at that, really nice Blood Reaper play. If those Blood Reapers come in and sandwich this Exalted Bloodthirster and somehow Skarbrand manages to survive this, Skarbrand would win this duel. He's actually equalized the HP. He just hits so much harder. 1200 against, friggin' 500. Oh my god, Skarbrand is such a cool character, man. Dude, look at Skarbrand kicking this guy's butt. This is absolute no mercy. He's barely taken any damage too. Oh man, here comes the uppercut. Like every attack is connected. And it looks like Skarbrand is going to be showing Dad, who's still the #1 Bloodthirster. Oh my god, look at that. Like stares at him right in the face as he goes. Oh, so cool, dude, so cool. So now Skarbrand, he's got his work cut out for him. That certainly helped to bring the value back a little bit, but looking at Dodoxin's army here, we see that he's got an exponentially bigger force. So even though the leadership fight went pretty good here for your boy Reaper, we see the army battles went quite a bit better here for the armies of Dodoxin and his Khorne Legion. We got a couple Minotaurs for the Reaper. I think at this point your best bet is probably to summon in like Exalted Bloodletters. This objective here is still held. And what do we see coming in? We see Bloodletters of Khorne. Yeah, not a bad choice for sure. And the Skull Crushers or Blood Crushers need to get away and find like good fights. Although, yeah, Dodoxin has a full health unit of Bulldogs right there. And Skarbrand's going to go for the back cap. I love this. I love this. This is great. So he's going to hustle back here and grab this. That was a cool stare down for sure. Yeah, the roar at the end, just like a super alpha thing. Yeah. Skull Crushers and Minotaurs, the army quality seems a little bit too strong for Dodoxin. The middle fight went very well for him, aside from the leadership fight here. Maybe if Skarbrand can manage to capture this back objective, he's very beat up though. It's going to take a while if any Fleshhounds can get down there. But yeah, the Bulldogs of Khorne going to be coming in to try and settle the grudge that has been formed. So Skarbrand will 100% lose these guys, 100%. Dude, it's so cool to see Skull Crushers being used. We saw them earlier with Reginald Puggington when he was on his win streak, and we've seen them once again today with the Dodoxin. So those bad boys are going to be moving over. And yeah, Skarbrand's trying, but he needs some milk. He needs some support. He needs something there. Nice little pick back here, able to get some Bloodletters, and the Blood Crusher is able to kind of restabilize. As far as the points go, we see currently the Reaper is down by about 600 points, so not enough to get the come from behind mechanic, but still, it will be there soon. Skarbrand's going to go out like a true Chad. 2,500 HP. These guys are anti-large. Charge bonus of 77. Dude, look at this. Oh, the breath attack. Okay. Does he actually take out any models? It looks like he does not. They have high armor. So Skarbrand does get in with the attack. He gets a little charge and is able to instantly kill a model. But what Skarbrand needs right now is the army ability that prevents him from dying. So he can actually get a lot of value on these guys. And he's getting kills. He's taking out models. There's 31 left, 500 HP. And that's why anti-large exists. The Wrathful Reaper He's going to go home to dad and be like, look, I won the fight. Oh, for a second I thought he just disappeared, like a cartoony disappearance, yeah. The Skull Crusher is a very, very strong unit. They can wreck large pretty hard. And now it's more or less just a battle in the middle. We have the remaining Khorne forces of the Reaper moving in to battle Dudoksun's army. So we'll see how this Duel of Fates unfolds. We also get the Skull Crushers moving up, or Blood Crushers. These are actually pretty good units. I was in the grand finals of a tournament against the Platypus the other day. And they were pretty good in a couple matchups. Or no, I was playing against Tim the Wilder in the semifinals. Yeah, and they were really good against Nurgle, actually, because they do magic damage and bonus versus infantry, so they kill Nurgle demons very quickly. I was very, very pleased with their performance. So we got the stare down. The two forces aligning. I think that the Reaper is going to be gathering up. But honestly, this has been a very good game. It's been a very, very good game. A lot of fun back and forth. Cool little skirmishes all across the realm. The Khornate Cav here should have a pretty decisive victory against the Fleshhounds. Fleshhounds lack armor piercing, and these things have like 100 armor and physical resist. That's kind of the difference too. You also get physical resist with the Blood Crushers that you don't get with the Skull Crushers. But Skull Crushers also have 30 more armor, so that's something to take into account here. The Hellforged Host getting ready to move in. Charged into the back of the doggos. It would have to be a triple cap. Oh man, I love the tenacity. So if you guys are Total War fans and you don't watch Age of Empires, the Reaper here, who also goes by Prince Duda in chat and goes by Allied Trex, or T-Rex in Age of Empires, is one of the scrappier FFA players we have. And clearly he's very good at this game too. Like putting up a great fight against a top 15 player in all of Total War Warhammer is really good. So it's cool to see that he's good at multiple games here. Bloodletters of Khorne, hustling across. Here they go. Gonna be karate chopping some of these big beasties here. Look at that. Look at the Bloodletters, little gremlins. Dude, talk about some of the easiest units to paint in tabletop. Bloodletters are so easy to paint. You could literally paint like a whole batch of them in an afternoon. Napoleon Total War tournament win. So I would do a Shogun 2 tournament. I would do Shogun 2, but I would probably not do Napoleon because I never really played that. So that's it. GG, well played. The King of the Hill today is going to be Dudoksun X with a 4-win streak. He had some close ones for sure, but in the end, proving why he is a top 15 player in the community and doing very, very well. Dude, I love the fact that we can go and see who, like in Warhammer 2, it was always kind of like, oh, who won the most recent, tournament, right? Like, I guess they're the best player or whatever. But now we have like concrete fact on who the best player is, which is very, very exciting. All right, guys, GG, well played. So, Doksun, you are the King of the Hill. Let me go ahead and tag him. Gonna ladder a bit. Very cool. And let's get this party started. Boom. Yeah, it was a good series, man. Some good games. Oh, Mela, it's easy to, not see that sometimes. All right, so what do we want to play? Let's play a little bit of Slaanesh. And just hope my opponent doesn't stream sniping. Although I'm playing under a different name today, so maybe he won't notice here. Yeah, oh, Prince, dude. Yeah, get in the FFA. I'm not hosting it yet, but we will be soon. Dude, I can't wait to just get the goodies. I just can't wait. Give it to us, Precious. Yeah, I really am enjoying Slaanesh a lot right now. They're so fast and so furious. Oh, of course, we get counterpicked. Nice. Well, hopefully he wasn't watching the stream. Oh, man. Okay, this is going to be hard, actually, but I think we can still win. Where's the Wookiee Claw? All right, Wookiee, come give the screen blocker. I wanted to use Inkari, but against Slaanesh, it's basically like a death sentence, right? Like, you're not going to have a good time doing that, so. All right, so for the main army, probably going to go with handful of you guys. Cool. You guys as well. I got some schemes. This is a hard one. What are we on? Mountains of Morn? Okay. So this is basically Slaanesh's worst matchup, hands down. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. But I got some schemes, guys. Got some schemes. Oh my god, can you just give me like 50 gold more, please? Can this be arranged? I don't know how those guys do here. We could try one of you out. Yeah, let's try that. That seems pretty good. And then we'll bring someone in eventually. We'll bring in a caster at some point. It's most certainly not going to start on the battlefield. That is for damn sure. Because good Tzeentch players will just snipe you. Is the Slaanesh ROR worth it? In this matchup, it does rampage things. You know, I could bring it just for fun too. Okay, let's get a couple of those guys, and then we just want more of you guys. What do we need the anti-large ones for? I don't think we do. Yeah, so we just need those guys. And we probably want to get a couple of Furies just to be safe. Spawn here, yeah, we probably actually want to mix in some spears too. So mix in a couple spears, we got a couple Furies. Yeah, the anti-large one's still reasonably useful. Cool. So this is a very difficult matchup, but it's winnable. It's winnable. But like I would say at the highest level, if you have two really high level players playing, this one's gonna go to like Tzeentch probably like 80% of the time. But you know, on the leaderboard, it doesn't really matter. Or excuse me, quick battles, because shit's just wild there. Thank you all for joining today. We still got some more action. We're gonna be doing some laddering myself, and then we'll do some FFAs to close things out. Can't even figure out how to deal with the Air Force and casters. It's really tough. It's really tough. The trick is you, yeah, Slaanesh is already micro-intensive. I don't see them being worth it. Yeah, exactly. The Hellscourge Riders are better, but I'm just trying one out for fun. I do have one in my army. Yeah, Falcon is waiting for Old World. He is. I don't blame him. You know, it's not everyone enjoys the new factions and stuff, so. So basically, we just go super wide here, right? Okay. You got you guys. Of course, you need the double cultist to have a chance of winning this, in my opinion.
Death through sensation.
Death through sensation. Let's get the Chariot of Doom. They're gonna probably Helm's Deep up in the middle, so we can just get like one crappy like warrior to move in and do that. Looks fine. Looks fine. Everybody's in position. Good luck, have fun. Oh, that's right. I can Vanguard deploy. Ooh, we should do that in the trees and get you in the trees. Good, Anakin. Good. Has Falcon signed up for the summer tournament? I don't think so. No, he hasn't really been playing, so I don't know how much of a chance he would have. He's Falcon's Palpatine. I wouldn't say he's... Are they both on horseback? They are. Yeah, I wouldn't say Falcon's a Palpatine. He's not... He doesn't have a sinister side to him. You know, Falcon's just a very nice guy. At least in my experiences with him, you know? So, it's hard to say. Alright, so let's get these guys moving up too. You guys go here. Alright, so yeah, pretty standard stuff. He's got like his little cheesy lord to snipe me with. Exalted Flamer. And the big thing is just like making sure we don't take like stupid engagements. And we'll summon in our lord eventually. He's gonna like go looking for our lord and realize there's not much there. He's currently Felkoff. So Falcon's return will be announced on Fortnite. You talking about the game? Oh my god. Let's get you Marauders here. You guys can chill right here. It's a little risky to just charge like a chariot in there. Let's go like threaten here. Move you guys up. Should be able to just posture you here, and I don't really know what I want to... I'm just going to save for my lord at this point. What do we got? Pink Horrors here. We got some Chaos Knights hiding in the Shadow Realm back there. We have to lay the Slaaneshi ambush. It's really risky to go back here, though, because of all his spawn zones, so we want him to come a little bit further. Perfect. So those blues, this is like exactly what I'm talking about. Like, he'll think he's safe there, and then we just ambush. The Slaaneshi ambush must happen. You go up here. You go up on that objective. Hellscourge Marauders are very good here. So he's waiting for the objectives to open up, which is fine. Got a pretty tight little posture there. I'm hoping he'll go on this point. We'll have to see. Wait, I don't have the screen blocker on, do I? No, you guys would be yelling in chat. Okay. I had to minimize and check real quick. Got some Chaos Knights chilling in the back. We could chill right here, actually. That's actually probably not terrible. We need him to get a little bit closer, though. If he summons something here, I should have adequate time to respond. Okay, so now we can summon in the Lord. The Lord is here now, so That's pretty good. It looks like he's moving over. Is he gonna jump on this objective? I think so. That's gonna be a tough one to break. But these cultists, these guys can actually run across, and we can try an alpha strike over here potentially. We'll have to see. This is kind of like keeping him a little bit busy. All right, let's get Marauders up on the objective, just on the edge. And then the dreaded surround will come in. All right, so let's just like send those warriors in, make it look like I'm an idiot who's just sending in one unit. Okay, so what did he summon here? Whoa, a soul grinder. Okay, that's fine. Hey, we baited out a soul grinder pick. I'm down for that. And the boys are coming in. We haven't taken any damage yet, which is good. Let's hide our caster here. And now that we know he spent most of his money there, we can come in and just do like a big alpha strike on this side. Those are the blazing squealers. So we're just gonna get right on top of them with some demonettes summoned behind them. And cool. So they're gonna get shut down here pretty hard. Just gotta juke these shots a little bit. Yeah, a little soppy there. All right, so let's get you guys coming in here. You guys go back there. We pull back this way. We got the objective here. And the chariots just keep hiding in the bushes. So we just need to get a good value trade here. And to get the army passive, we need to go ahead and debuff one of those guys. Should have done it sooner. Great, so yeah, we got nice surrounds. Let's jump on the Exalted Flamer here. And the poor Marauder's getting hit a little bit. That's fine. We can summon in some, what do we want to summon? Just for fun. I normally wouldn't do this, but we're going to summon in the Demonettes, the Exalted ones. Alright, so did we get that spell off? We did. Excellent. Chariots need to be careful. Let's keep luring them back, and you guys can just park in the center here. So yeah, the Blazing Squealers are getting karate chopped. Nice little portal right there, but look in the back. We've been able to really do a lot of damage. Alright, let's move in here. Let's go get these Flamers here, go here, and get you in there as well. And we'll go ahead and do the Lash of Slaanesh. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a little soppy on my part. Cool. And Chariots, get in there. Go run those guys over. Alright, let's hammer you guys in. Do this. Locus of Grace. Exalted Demonettes are all up in here. And let's get you jumping back there. Get these cab units here and get one of you here as well. Alright, so now what we can do, we got the Exalted Demonettes. Let's pull them across here. And great. So yeah, we're causing a lot of damage here. Let's get the Devastating Flanker. Yeah, we're doing pretty good though, I'd say. I'm gonna just debuff these guys, just to get the army-wide buff. Rear charge to the blues, get the Devastating Flanker, and get you on them. Alright, feeling good, and yeah, he's got his like big soul grinder and shit, but not too worried about it. Yeah, he just gave up. GG. GG! You can still win it. His army wasn't perfect. He had some misplays, but yeah. Like, you don't bring a Lord in the first opening army, so it's a little bit like hard for them to snipe. I wish the game could have gone on so we could see, so we could have seen the value from the chariot, but all right, cool. Another thing I missed from Warhammer 3 streams is the Vampire Coast music. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, we got those blobs, man. We got them. GG. We gave him the quick Slaaneshi sandwich there. Slaanesh is very fun to play, though, man. Hey, Dark Age, thank you, man. I've been getting some reps in lately, so I'm a little bit practiced. I started playing again in anticipation for... because one of my least favorite things in terms of casters is when a caster doesn't actually like play the game and they just kind of like... I hate that, you know. So I never want to be a caster who doesn't like know the game in and out. All right, so hey, we got the gentleman from before. The Allied Trex is here. So we're on the Crossing of the Sea of Claws. Who do we want to play here? Who do we want to play? Let's play some Kisslev. We're gonna have some fun. We'll use some fun units here. He's probably gonna go Khorne. Khorne is very good. Yeah, it's good. Good, Anakin. Good. Maybe we'll use a little Boris Ursus. Who knows? We gotta try like off-meta shit, right? So Khorne, Nurgal, Slaanesh, all fun. Yeah, Derek, you don't bring a Lord because they just snipe it. Yeah, they'll just snipe your Lord. You summon your Lord when the fighting starts, so then at least you get some value out of it. Street Fighter 6 got a trailer. Who's your fighter? Oh, I don't know. Oh my god, a Kisslev mirror match. Holy shit. Okay. Did not expect a Kisslev mirror match out of this. Let's do the, let's do these guys. Yeah, okay. So how do we want to play this? That, we probably don't need that. Don't need that. That looks fine. Okay. So we have a couple options in the mirror match. We have a couple fun options for sure. And I'm going to test something that I've been wanting to try for some time. Okay. That looks good to me. As far as magic goes, ice is okay, I suppose. Probably this is going to be a little bit better. Yeah, that's good armor piercing values. This gives accuracy and range, okay. Fighting wind, we don't want that. We don't want that, we don't want that, and we don't want these. You guys are going to like this one. It's going to be interesting for sure. A very strange take on the mirror match. I played this mirror match a little bit. It's been a long time, but I have done it. It has been done. We need the giant, the bear rider, huh? That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? This map is probably not super good for Little Grom because of the angles and stuff. So I don't think it's a Little Grom map. A couple of you guys, some dervishes. Winged Lancers don't feel like super amazing here either. Get some Zargard, a couple of you guys. And let's get another objective holder. All right, this looks good to me. Let's give it a good old college try and see what happens. Good luck, have fun, man. Should be a good proper scrap. A Napoleon Dynamite tournament? What is that even? We talk about the movie? Holy shit, that movie's so old. Yeah, I know, we just had our Slaanesh match. Now all the bots are back. They're just causing problems. I know Mortal Kombat characters a little bit better than I know the old Street Fighter. Oh, Prince, you're gonna be fine. I didn't bring like a super meta build. I'm trying different stuff. So you might have a good chance here, bud. You gotta believe in yourself. It's the first step. Oh yeah, that's the stuff, baby. Been playing a little bit of that Evil Dead game. It's kind of inspired me to go back and rewatch all the movies with Bruce Campbell. So much fun. Zargard are good. Yeah, Zargard great weapons aren't bad in this matchup. I didn't bring the ROR ones because, you know, the fire resist isn't that useful here and stuff. But all right, Wookie, thank you for your glorious help here. So I went with the Streltsy build and Boris Ursus because everybody uses, you know, Rasputin and the Ice Witches and stuff. So I'm like, let's give the old boy Boris a little bit of love. And you know, I think the Snow Leopards are pretty big here. They said they recently fixed the way things shoot, right? So hopefully they'll be good. And we have the Snow Leopard Goon Squad, which in this match is super important. It is super important indeed. You guys have all gotten a Slaanesh bot takedown today? Okay, I'm glad to hear it. You guys are sharing the load. All right, good luck. My army's a little bit bigger. Makes me think he has a Little Grom or something. Yeah, okay. Is that a double Little Grom? Ooh, with Ice Guard with swords? Okay. Oh, it's the dad fighting the daughter. Okay, well, this is interesting. It sounds like he's still talking. So let's get our little Snow Leopard Legion. Little Grom is going to be a pain for sure, but we need to move down and fight. Alright, so let's get you guys hiding and just moving out. Moving out. Yeah, Little Grom isn't like an easy cannon to shut down. I thought about bringing a Little Grom myself, but in the end it just didn't feel great. Blizzard's going to be very good. We brought the Gust of True Flight just for fun, to see how that goes. And what do we have here? Winged Lancers. Okay. We'll summon in some Warbear Riders, probably. Okay, let's kind of keep you guys cruising back here. Oh, you know what I forgot to bring was a Patriarch. That's pretty newbie of me. Ah, that's alright. No problem. Okay, so Warbear Rider's pretty expensive. We could do some Zargard, but I don't think we need them. What are these? These are going to be Griffin Legion. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Okay, boys. Ooh, Little Grom hurts. Hurts bad. It's because my guys are blobbed up on this pass when they move down here. Feels pretty bad. Sometimes pathing does you dirty. I mean, it's my fault. It's nobody's fault but my own. What spells do we have here? We got this, and we got this bombardment as well. Let's start a little bit of fun. Let's give the love back to him a little bit. Okay, we'll send you over there. Hey, that didn't do bad damage. Wasn't the worst thing in the world. Okay, so they're the sword variants. So we can actually just like bull rush them in there a little bit. Let's get some dervishes, move them down the center. Boris is coming in. We need to juke. Yeah, see they're all trying to shoot Boris now. So we just need to. Oh, I did not juke properly. Oh god. Okay, Streltsy are on their way down, and they should be able to drop some fat shots here, and you guys drop some fat shots here. All right, so let's go after Katarine. Move you guys back in. Werebear Riders take on those winged lancers here, and you guys just move in and do this, and shoot, and let's go ahead and get a fat blizzard, or we just do a regular blizzard, whatever. It's gonna be fine. And yeah, okay, this is gonna be a pretty quick one, I think. I can see the writing on the wall. Katarine's dying to the Snow Leopard Goon Squad, which nobody expects. And let's get these Streltsy, start shooting at the Griffin Legion here. Oh man, that blizzard was pretty good too, huh? Plus, like, the problem is my units just don't break, right? So it's a tricky one. Neither does his, though. All right, so Katarine's there. Let's just fight. We don't need to chase her. We can fight the Griffin Legion. And we have the bombardments. We don't, but we have the Gust of True Flight, which is kind of cool, but probably not worth the Winds of Magic. All right, let's move up. Get you guys in melee. Move up. Get you guys in melee. And the Snow Leopards are causing problems, but like not bringing a Patriarch was like a huge, huge mistake. Okay, where do we want to bombard? Right here? Looks good to me. Yeah, we're up quite a bit. Hey, Dark Age Rush, loving the stream as always, Turin. You're a fantastic host. Glad to see you back in Total War Games. Hey, Dark Age Rush, man, that means a lot. And Dark Age Rush, your name sounds super familiar. Are you like a really good Age of Empires player? Like, I feel like I've seen you in Age of Empires, like, ladder or something. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Oh, Heart of Winter, nice. Okay. Thankfully, it doesn't do much against SEMs, so it's not really going to hurt us that bad. Let's get the little Snow Leopards in there. Pull the Warbear Riders back, and what we can do is buffer them out using a Streltsy down here. So we'll just go get this objective. I'm just trying to value trade before I take the objectives. And yeah, it looks like most of the army is going to be cleaned up here. Okay, those are Kossars. We can't really get line of sight on them, so we'll just shoot whatever we can here. Okay, let's goon the Snow Leopard. Got to take out the Snow Leopards first. And what sort of magic do we have? We have another bombardment here. Let's do that on those guys. Looking around the battlefield, we're up quite a bit in value. Werebear Riders can come in now. My Snow Leopards are gooning his Snow Leopard. We can let Boris try and take out Katarine. I was a little bit should have had the Warbearers nearby in reserve. All right, so Streltsy, let's position you guys here. Start shooting at the Warbear Riders. Move up, move up. Come on, Boris. Warbear Riders. Oh shit. Okay. Gotta get the fight. The dreaded elemental bear is a bit of a problem, isn't it? All right, let's start shooting it here with these Streltsy. Streltsy are such a badass unit, dude. All right, let's get the great weapons down here. Very good in Age of Empires as well. All right, so let's sandwich Katarine here. Pop all the buffs. Go after the little Grom. You guys move up, and do we have the objectives? Yeah, we're capturing all three, good. Streltsy will be here in a second. They're going to be able to grab that one. He did bring an Ice Bear. Ice Bears are interesting. They're not the worst thing. They're not terrible. Warbear Riders doing good. Okay. Gust of True Flight. Let's give a little accuracy buff to our Streltsy, make them slightly more efficient here. But should be GG here soon. We're up by 4,000 value, which in a Kisslev mirror match, you're not coming back from that. We got a little leopard back. Nice. The Snow Leopard hiding there as well. Boris is actually really good in the mirror match. But when you bring Boris, you should bring a Patriarch too. Like, you're gonna want healing for your leopard blob. Okay, so the giant beast of winter has fallen, and that is GG. Where's Yuri when you need him? I know. Yeah, not bad. Streltsy did good. Snow Leopards were great as usual. 2,000 value on our caster. Yeah, her magic was actually good. Tempest magic isn't bad. Yeah, so the Ice Guard here, Prince aren't very good. Because Kisslev's roster is very armored, so outside of Kossars, they don't really have good targets. I mean, the Leopards are okay, I guess, to shoot at, but they're too mobile and small. So yeah, that's a tricky one. Hey, well played, man. GG. GG indeed. Let's see what we got. Dark Age Rush, thank you for the tenor. Really do appreciate that. Nobody expects a fleet of Leopards, I know. Leopards are very good. They're very cheap, cost-effective little goon units. Prince says, where are my sacred sites? Well, you had 3 sacred sites on the board. To be fair, they actually do exist in this game. Hey, look at this, and now we're just playing, like, literally the #1 player in the whole community right now. This is gonna be fun. All right, let's, I don't know. Who can I play here? Let's do... Nurgal is my main, but let's play some Slaanesh. God, I just hope he doesn't play Khorne. Khorne is just so strong. All right, we're gonna play some Slaanesh. You guys ready to see me lose? I have the dreaded houseplant. Okay, okay. He's gonna go. Grand Cathay is actually not bad on this map, though. This is like Cathay's one map that they're decent on. What do we want to do? Shadows? Yeah, probably just the Slaanesh lore is gonna be very good. Seeker. Let's get the blocker up. God. The bot of doom is here. So Houseplant, I think, is the #1 ranked player in Total War right now. I'm not sure. Might be. Pendulum still is, yeah, Crane Gunners are a bit of a problem. They definitely are. Do we want Slicing Shards? I don't think so. I don't think so. Dude, the bots just are relentless, man. They just don't quit. There's no quit in those bots. Okay, let's do this. I wonder if he's gonna junk me. He's gonna get the Haggard junk build. I wonder if that's what he's doing. If it is, there's not much you can do about it except just ignore it and just keep trying to grab the objectives and stuff, which is quite funny. Yes, we want the Chaos Steed there. You say Slaanesh when they appear. I know. I do. All right, so let's get you guys. With Cathay, the best way to beat them, in my experience, is just to like stuff them in their deployment zone. Basically, that's been my 2 cents. All right, that starting army looks pretty good. Let's get some Furies. Furies are just always good, even if they have the bad boys. They do some work. Spawn aren't amazing here. They're not bad, but I think we have some other good options. Seekers are good. Seekers are very strong here. Let's get you. And I don't know, Demonetsu against Jade Warriors. I think they beat them. I think they do. I think they will claim the prize. I'm trying some fun units for sure. My build is pretty. I don't know if I would call it standard. You don't see this matchup often, but Arnheim is Cathay's map. Like, I have beaten really high level players on this map when they play Khorne, even as Cathay. This map is like the Cathay map, so I've got to put some respect on it. Okay, so we need to adjust one quick thing here. Okay. I like this. This is I can dig it. Can you dig it? Do I even really need to worry about Terracotta Sentinels? Like, I put some respect on their name, but I don't know if I really do, to be honest. Let's get a couple of you guys, and yeah, no. He's just gonna come out with like double Terracotta and be like, well, I certainly wish I had brought a Soul Grinder. Yeah, good luck to you, man. If you could have 3 spells from any lore, what would they be? Are we talking about like in real life? Because, you know, if we're talking real life, it would just be all healing stuff, probably. Yeah, like who wouldn't want regrowth, you know? It's like, oh, hey, my family member's ill. Let's just heal him with regrowth, you know? Yeah. Hey, Jero, thank you. If I had known that, I would have played someone I'm better at, but, you know, it is what it is. Slaanesh I'm learning right now, but I really do enjoy them. They're very fun. They're very fun. Is the War Compass? War Compass is not that good here, I don't think. It could get a little bit of value, but Slaanesh is very quick. They're very, very quick. Yeah, I wonder, probably junks. Probably junks, just like Park 2 junks down here and just cackle. Sweat for the sweat gods, yeah. A lot of it will come down to my army. Hopefully it's good. A harvester of torment. So angry. These ladies are so mad all the time. Guess you'd be mad too if you were one of them. Alright, so let's get you up here. We got our Marauder Legion. I wonder if he's gonna go with like a Celestial Dragon build. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I don't think it'd be that good. Could be. Because I feel like we could just surround it and like kill them. You know? Oh, you guys want the screen blocker, okay. You want me to leave it up? Is that what you're saying? Wookiee's still up, praise the Wookiee. Yeah, Final Transmutation would be a good one to have IRL too, because you could just like turn dirt into gold and just like be rich, yeah. But it depends, do other people have that magic too? Because then the value of gold's just gonna go down if everybody can do it. You guys want the blocker? Oh, okay. This is our life, you guys just gotta embrace it, man. Alright, let's see what he's got. Crane Gunners, oh interesting, okay. Crane Gunners Longbows, he's got his little box of doom. Got you guys are chilling out here. What do we summon against that? Do we use Furies? Yeah, probably. Let's get some Furies. We need to like get the Furies nearby. Yeah, so Crane Gunners are super strong now. If I screw up for even a second, the Crane Gunners will just like dunk on me. So we have to be very conservative. What's the range on those? Yeah, it's not super far. So we just chill back. We just hide. Let's get you up on that point, and you, buddy, can move out here too. He sees the Furies, obviously. We'll see if he wants to like chase. I'm gonna like pretend like they're AFK here and see if he chases, which will be pretty cool. So the big thing will be getting our cultists out there and shutting down the Crane Gunners. With the Crane Gunners shut down, then Cathay just kind of folds like a piece of paper. He's got the Firecaster. Yeah. He's got the Dragon Breathcaster. Gotta make it a little bit harder for him. Gotta just keep moving out. Nope, see, we dodged it. You guys see the old man still got it. I still got some tricks up my sleeve. Alright, so let's keep you guys nearby. Old man's still got it. Is he gonna take this fight here? Okay, so let's drop to the ground. See if we can get him with the two Furies. The double pressure. Okay, let's do that. So two Furies should be able to chase them back. Yeah, see, this is good. So now we just hunt those guys. And do we have any other Vanguard options? We do have some more Seekers, which will certainly be good. Yeah, I think two of my guys will win. It's hard to say. But we need to like really get in here without just getting pounded, hopefully. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're killing one of his longbows here. Okay. Summon the portal glyph. Taking a little bit of DACA here, but not too bad. Okay, let's go get you on the Crane Gunners. Attack here. Now we can get these guys to move up, like so and like so. And let's get the Demonettes back there. And cool, yeah. So we're chilling. We actually are trading pretty decently too. Okay, so the Demonettes need to just jam back here. Cool. Marauders, get in. And you guys can attack the Dune Dragons. Let's get behind them. And just kind of keep pursuing here. Oh, okay, that fight's still going down. It's getting a little bit crazy. So just stay right on top of those Crane Gunners if we can. Seems like we're getting some good breaks. Cool. And do this. Go ahead and do the Whip of Doom. The Demonettes are looping around the back because they're very quick, so we're able to really maneuver on those guys. And let's go ahead and debuff. We've broken through the front line. Now let's pull some of the cav back and see if we can do anything here. Now it's time for the Exalted Demonettes to come and kill the elite units that are moving up onto the point. Okay, so let's go after you. We still have a cultist summon. Let's position here, see if we can find a little bit of an opening there. Ooh, I might have actually thrown here with letting my lord get caught. Let's see if I can get away here. Okay, let's do the Whip of Doom. Cultists, you guys work through the seam. You guys go battle them. And my lord's actually in pretty good shape right now, so cool. So the cultists have gotten through. Now we can hunt these guys down. Have you guys get back here, and we're gonna get the summon off still, so it should be fine. All right, get around the back, Sweet Sorrow. And we need to secure this high ground objective somehow. And let's go. Great. So the Demonettes are on top of the Crane Gunners. My lord is somehow still alive, but not for long. Do I have the Exalted Demonettes? We do, so let's go ahead and do a little bit of a razzle-dazzle change up there. Demonettes are all over that, which is great. We do need to get the objectives, though. I'm being a little bit lackadaisical on the objectives. Do we have any fascinations? We do. All right, let's jump on top of the Crane Gunners. And the Exalted Demonettes should make pretty quick work of those, and we should get the high ground objective, too. Okay, the Crane Gunners are all offline now. My lord is dead, but, you know, she did her job. She did a good job. Chase these guys down. Exalted Demonettes, move up. Take them out. Take them out. Take them out. Now we just kind of spam infantry out, I think. Ooh, I can even get some Fiends up there, too. Because without missiles, he's going to struggle to get effective trades here. Let's go ahead and do the Fascination to rampage them. Don't I have another cab unit around here somewhere? I do. Those Exalted Demonettes are going to be Value City, though, for sure. I'm down a little bit in value, but it's not a huge deal. Yeah, nice breath right there. That was very good. All right, so just more and more units. Bring out the cheap Haggard Cav. Exalted Demonettes still trading like champs. So Jade Lancers, and did we actually win this fight up here? Man, I actually thought we would kill those guys. That's unfortunate. We didn't get the KO on them.
Exalted Demonettes of Slaaneshi.
You know what? This little trade back here isn't going terribly. Let's go fight these guys off the objective here. Let's get those Jade Lancers. How are the Exalted Demonettes doing? They're doing really good, man. Such a good unit. Cultist just being super Chad over there. Alright, so we got the triple cap on him. The problem is he's going to start getting come from behind. Do we have any, like, units we could send up here? I guess just a Hell Scourge or something. Yeah, that will tank him for quite some time. Let's pull these guys back and get the devastating flanker. Cultist back here still doing some work, but yeah, it's gonna fall back to like a Helm's Deep. So I think what we'll do eventually is just Helm's Deep on the top objective there. Come on, Demonettes, keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. Hell Scourges are tanky. Let's do the Sweet Sorrow. What do we have here? These are Jade Lancers? Yeah, nasty, nasty. See if we can just get some cheap breaks here. Let the Demonettes just kind of keep crab clawing through things. Man, if he gets that top objective, though, I could be in trouble. Unfortunately, I don't really have too many ways to deal with it. All right, let's go break the formation here. Those Demonettes are just doing such good work. Without the Crane Gunners, you know, his army's a little bit bare, isn't it? Yeah, we have these guys back here doing some work still. Happy about that. All right, let's collapse this formation of infantry. Move you guys up. Come on, Hell Scourges, get there. And what do I have that's fast that can actually get there and do something? This is tricky. We should probably do... Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Let's get the Furies over. Hopefully they can actually finish the job. And we got this big ugly fight over here too. Yeah, we're getting to the point where he's going to start pressing on these objectives pretty hard. And he's getting come from behind too, which is a mechanic I hate. Because it rewards you for just being behind on points. But I think... Okay, let's just move past these guys. Should be able to do that. Let's do Fascination as well. Great, so now we have the capture weight. And let's go ahead and start sending the dudes up here. That's a very nice breath attack. That's a very, very nice one right there. How are we doing? Do we have any units laying around? We do. Cool, let's get on them. Demonettes trying their best to hold. We're kind of running out of fumes, which is very much Slaanesh. Slaanesh tends to get a little bit crazy and then runs out of steam. Alright, so we broke those guys, which is great. Let's go ahead and position up here. Get the Furies there. Do we have any Ooh, an Exalted Demonette would probably just win us that little fight up there. Let's pull you up. Oh, those are just Jade Warriors. Okay. Those are just Jade Warriors. Alright, so let's Let's slow their roll a little bit to buy a little bit of time with Narcissism. And then we need to bring some like heavy hitters here. Hell Scourges are here. If we can get back on that objective, that'd be very good. Yeah, the Narcissism was pretty clutch. And now we can summon in some Seekers, which will probably seal the deal on the high ground. Because they'll just crump like all the forces up here. He's very close to getting a bunch of objectives though, very, very close. I need to get my paws on this one. We still have the triple cap on him though, which is good. Okay, let's move you guys past. Cannot let him get the objective for free, that is for sure. We still have the happy cultist fighting. I think this one's still doing some good work here too. The cultist is giving us nice capture weight, which is excellent. Hellscourge is holding here. We're holding down here as well. Furies, I guess? Yeah. We just need to hold this high ground objective and we win. Like, we're so far ahead on points, the only risk is him triple capping us, which I don't think is going to happen. Like, he's been getting come from behind points this entire game, so his army is going to be like 4 or 5 units bigger than mine because of that. Without come from behind, he would have no chance here. But that mechanic is just, you know, the way it works is, yeah, you guys get it. I don't need to explain it. All right, so let's go ahead and do Fascination. Actually, no, that's stupid. All right, well, anyways, we won, whatever. We did it, GG, well played. I mean, he played Cathay, let's be fair. So he really set himself back there. Cathay is super hard to win with, so. Aledron, thank you for the 50 bucks. Welcome back, Turin. Hope you're feeling good. I'm almost all better. I'm at the tail end. Dude, thank you so much, Aledron. I really, really appreciate it. That is a fat donation, man. And it's good to be back, dude. I was suffering all week, just like wanting to stream and stuff. So yeah, man, Cathay is just hard to play though, to be fair. I mean, we played very well, I'd say. Like the initial harass and like jumping on his back line was very good. But Cathay is very tough to play. Yeah. Flawless victory. Yeah, there we go. GG. But if there is going to be a map for Cathay, it's going to be that one. That's like one of the few maps. Ban and timeout till it's done. Oh, man. Shouldn't somebody say they would give me 50 bucks if I won that game, huh? Who was that? I know it wasn't a Ledgeron. Oh, God. Yeah, Houseplant's a great player, dude. I mean, I believe he's the #1 ranked player in the whole game right now, so. Him and Anticity are up there. Guy in chat who promised the chat, yeah. Honestly, though, dude, don't stress it, man. Don't feel like you have to donate. Like, seriously, don't worry about it. I just hope you enjoy the game. All right. That was a good one. Oh. See a nice little dive there. Cultists, Furies traded pretty well, too. Yeah, the Dune Dragon, guys. The problem with the Halberds in Cathay is they get wrecked by Furies because the bonus for Large doesn't help them there. Yeah, doesn't help. Super fun game. Yeah, it was. Ranged is hard to defend from Slaaneshi. Like, when you get normal factions in the game like that, don't have a bunch of flying demons and shit, it's going to be different. Hey, J-Ro! Holy shit, man. The $49.99, making me feel like it's a bargain deal. I love it. Well done. Thanks for the entertainment. Deal is a deal. Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. A man of his word. They're just keeping Turin as the secret raid boss for the official tourney. I mean, look, I'm like 99% sure if I practiced a lot, I could be like winning tournaments and shit consistently. But I got a cast, man. It's my favorite thing to do. And he played Cathay, guys. Take that with a grain of salt. He really handicapped himself there quite a bit with playing those guys. If he played like Korn or something, I would probably just get wrecked. All right, let's do the FFA to close it out. Okay, perfect. This game is a spectator. Nope, we're playing in it. So this is an FFA, open to all, first come, first serve though. And we will do the dreaded Lost Temple. Hey, man, look at how quick he got in there. Nice, dude. This is that Age of Empires FFA experience kicking in. Have you been keeping up with the recent free tourneys at AoE 4? Yeah, somebody told me that Drongo hosted one. I didn't see it though. A guy, yes. I do. But whichever you prefer. Torpid says, I think Grand Cathay is balanced for Slaanesh with a... Okay, fair play. I think Cathay is always at a disadvantage. Yeah. I really like playing Slaanesh, though. It's very fun. All right, so... we got unit caps on, so the armies won't be, like, completely absurd. Who do we want to play? Who do we want to play? Hey, Buck, Turin, enjoying the content. What you do for the community. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate those kind words. Thank you. And yeah, we're going to keep going, dude. It's only going to get better. We're going to have player interviews coming out soon. All kinds of fun stuff. So we're going to go Grand Cathay here. They don't get enough love. We gotta give Cathay some shine here. Okay, that looks good. Do I even need the blocker up? I kind of want the blocker so it's like a surprise to you guys. Okay, I'm gonna let meme armies happen. So players can bring whatever they want. I don't care. Screw it. We'll just let the memes flow. Seems fine. And what else do we want to bring? So man, a lot of chaos monsters. Yeah, the Outback Octagon. Yeah, I'll check it out for sure. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure his was like an invitational with like only like really high level players, or was it open to everyone too? I personally like the FFAs where everyone is allowed to be in because it makes for interesting upsets, and you know I think it's a little bit more of a fun thing. Oh, man, a lot of scary demons here. A lot of scary demons. Okay. Oh god, this build is just an atrocity. Bring on the Demons of Chaos? Yeah, Pone's gonna probably come in with like friggin' Bellicor or something. 10 War Compasses? No, I would have no chance. I would just get wrecked. His was just high level players, yeah. I think the qualifier system. Hey, we got a big donation from a guy. Dude, thank you. So a guy just donated $50. And he said, making up for J-Ro's penny that was missing from the $50. Hey, J-Ro and a guy, thank you guys both so much. And Buck, all of you guys, Eledron. Keeping the old machine going. And we're going to be streaming every day this week. So we'll be streaming, maybe not Wednesday. Because Wednesday, I'm going to be helping admin a tournament. One of the qualifiers. So I'm like helping admin all the different qualifiers. If they want me to. So I'll be there helping out Hugo with the brackets and all that. Yeah, Pone brought like mass bloodthirsters last time. Yeah, he just got like super cheesy. It was great, dude. He ended up winning that one. I think my build could survive against that. My build is very, very resilient. You guys think it's junks? Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong this time. There is no junk in this trunk. Not this time. Hey, a guy, thank you so much for that donation. Really do appreciate that. And hopefully you're going to enjoy the Wu Jing Terracotta build. It's basically Terracotta Sentinels with Miao Ying, and then we have Wu Jing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just healing blob. One archer to give harmony, basically. Okay. Oh hell yeah, baby! I hope nobody has final transmutation. I would just get dunked on so hard by that. Oh Jesus! I don't even want to have to think about that. J-Ro, you are, man. You are. Dude, look at this. Dude, Terracotta Sentinels have got to be one of the coolest units in the whole game. Like, look how rad those things are. I saw at least 2 clicks on the War Compass Charles with the intelligence gathering. I love it. I wish the dragon, like, twins were actually good in multiplayer. Like, maybe if they made it so their transform back and forth didn't take so long, it'd be better. I don't know. So we got Braveheart over here. Professor Pone is on the other side, and then we have Korn. I would probably like to fight Korn. Yeah, we're definitely going to go fight Korn. Alright, guys. Well, the archer just gives harmony here. Dude, look how cool that looks. Look at this build. Oh, yeah. So badass, dude. Alright, guys, we're moving. We're going in to fight Korn. Let's see if Korn will want to fight us. Oh, but Pone's coming too. Bellicor is here. Oh, no. Look at Be'lakor, dude. Be'lakor's so overpowered. His items are just stupid. He has like a heal. He's got like, I think he, what else? He has this other ability. Yeah, he's got like a 40% ward save. Guys, we have so many free spells though. We got so many free spells. I should have brought some AoE. With Meow Ying, I just went like pure healing though. So she'll be on foot most of the time until she needs to fight. Nobody wants to fight Tzeentch. Tzeentch just gets like left in the shadows. I wouldn't want to fight Tzeentch. Screw that shit. I think Khorne knows what's about to happen here. Oh my god, I thought Be'lakor was going to go in there for a second. Let's see what Hone has. He's got, Flamers of Tzeentch, Festering Stooges, Hellforged Host. Yeah, because Demons of Chaos get all the RORs from the new factions. Alright, Meow Ying, let's go. Dude, somebody is going to get Wu Jing'd so hard, you guys have no idea. There's just going to be a hellish amount of firepower. Come on, baby. Okay, it's running away. What are these, Minotaurs? Yeah, they have the bonus for symmetry. Khorne, come fight me. Give me the points. Don't give them to Pone. He doesn't deserve them. Okay, well, Pone is getting sandwiched now, too. He's actually got, like, Tzeentch layering up back there, which is good. Severe lack of war compasses? Dude, I got 3 of them. You want more? I understand. I understand you probably want more. To be fair, I get it. But hopefully we can get there and fight. I'm just going to get in there with Meow, although I don't want to fight Scarbrand. Ooh, fat pendulum. Very nice, dude. Yeah. Khorne's on their way. My army is so slow. I feel like we should just charge ahead with the terracottas. Sorry, archers. You're getting left in the dust. We need points. God, please don't make me fight that Tzeentch army. Please. Alright, Wu Jing's. Oh shit, am I getting attacked by corn dogs back here? How's this shit? Can my 3 compasses defeat these random ass corn dogs back here? I think so. Man, we might just have to fight Tzeentch, guys. Okay, so let's just come get these corn dogs. I'm so behind on points right now. Okay, so let's get the terracottas in 3. Are the fleshhounds? Yeah, they're running away. All right, Tzeentch, I guess we're fighting, bro. I guess it's going down. I do have fat heals. Okay, thankfully that missed. Not that it would have done too much. Does he have final transmutation? He does not. Thank the dark gods. Okay, so we just go back here and fight now. Some sort of magic is going down. I'm not sure what. The Wu Jing's are tanking like champs. I need to wait to see where those units are going to end up. Okay, Earthblood. Fat heals for sure. And we're able to push those manta rays back. All right, perfect. Let's get the blob going. Let's go, baby. Oh my god, the manta rays are still trapped in there. Look, they keep getting pulled back in. All right, time to say hello to these guys. You guys ready? Oh, he's paying attention. You're not allowed to pay attention. You have to just eat the Wu Jing shots. It's okay. It's a good thing we have like 1,000 of them. You know, at the end though is actually pretty good because it kind of forced him into our melee. So now we can just... Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's buff these guys up. Okay, so do we want to use any bombardments? We honestly don't need to. Like this is just free points for us. I could go dragon form, but I want to keep the heals up, so I'm just going to stay in dragon form. Okay. I don't know if we're going to have any targets. Like, this fight over here is just wild. Those Forsaken are really, really juicy, though, if I can get my paws on them. Hunt them down. Hunt them down. Peasant archers just keep giving the harmony to the boys. It gives them, 12 melee defense. It's definitely worth it. Oh yeah, you ready for the Wu Jing bombardment? Here we go, baby. Oh, that's gonna be such good points. Here comes another one. Oh, yes! Look at the damage! So fat. Yes! The might of the Wu Jing War Compass will be felt. Oh, baby, yes. I love it. It's such a cool build, man. All right, he got my archers. I mean, it was kind of inevitable. I need to get into a blob with this like Tzeentch army.
I hear the heaven.
How's our Winds of Magic doing? We're getting so much too, which is so funny.
Mistress of storms,
Yep, so my archers got feasted on.
the celestial daughter,
Pone is still fighting over there. It looks like Pone's army still pretty intact, but let's just go fight these. Braveheart's just running from us.
their demise.
I don't blame him, dude. Who wants none of that terracotta army?
For the Emperor,
His army is definitely ill-equipped. Okay, let's do this. Try and head him off with some Wu-Jing treachery. I love it. All right. Yes.
ready to defend.
Yes. It's like trying to juke him and shit. All right, Wu-Jings. You fight the spawn of Tzeentch here. Cool, we got heals if we need it. Like, my bombards won't do much against spawn, though, is the only problem.
For the defense.
Looks like Pone's dead, I think. I'm surprised Be'lakor died. He must have gotten rampaged or something. I have no idea what's going on there. Yeah, I got a lot of Winds of Magic, because all the magic is coming from the Wu-Jings, not from the, not from my caster, so. Fury's getting in there and shit, too. Okay, I'll start attacking, and I'll use heals as needed. Yeah, we're getting points. If we get 2,500 for being last man standing, so I think as long as we just win the fight.
The storm wind.
There's an annoying little sausage over here. Let's see if we can get them. He's probably paying attention, but you know, I honestly have no other targets to shoot, so we're gonna do it and see. Nice, nice, good HP damage. Let's send the Wu-Jings into melee. Yeah, you get a heal, just a small one.
Power is absolute.
Dude, what can man do against 3 Wu-Jing War Compasses? I haven't even sent it to my final form. Ooh, these are actually Skull Crushers here from Allied Treks. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of nasty.
Mistress of storms.
I like how there's just one Wu-Jing that's just like struggling. It's like, oh. Look at the fear in the eyes of these blues as they run from these mighty cattle of Cathay. Alright, so I guess we just get back to our little blob. Our archers are alive. Let's go hide them in the trees. Oh no, RLTV. I know what you mean, man. Trust me, I knew it wasn't meant to be an insult. You know, man, and we still have Scarbrand here, but he's not going to be able to do much against us.
I hear the heavens. The heavens guide me.
Alright, so we've gotten through here.
Master of tempest.
The last of the Haggard Terracottas will fall. He's definitely paying attention now. That would not hit. So let's take inventory of what I have left. 2 comets and 1 thunderbolt, or 1 lightning, okay.
The Emperor.
I see you in the corner there.
March for the Emperor.
Still got a lot of heals, man. I'm gonna save it. We don't need it.
Ready to defend. Strike them down.
I think my guys are faster than his. Like, the Terracottas will eventually catch him.
My mind.
The Wu-Jing has only 30 speed, so it's a little bit slower, actually. Could go Dragon form. Don't need to yet. Scarbrand's coming, and the Hellforged Host, too. Oh, yeah, look at those big karate chops of doom. We don't have any, like, small units, so
The storm.
AoEs aren't going to do anything to us. Like that, you guys will notice, like, no damage is going to go down here. Comet, however, does wreck those blues. We'll do a little heal.
Of Gairan. The storm.
This army is so tanky, dude. Yeah, no, I don't think they can, even teaming up here, can do it. It's going to be hard to say. Alright, let's turn the Sentinels around.
Execute them.
You guys ready for a cool cinematic fight here?
Sent by Gairan.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, what the hell? Tzeentch coming in with the block, the anti-large rear charge. Dude, the treachery. Tzeentch truly is an unpredictable dude.
Age of the celestial court.
Yeah, so we're getting them down, slowly but surely. Let's move our blob over here. See what we can do.
I hear the heavens.
Yes, precious, yes.
Blow.
And time for some bombardments, man. I don't care if you guys got magic resist. The Wu-Jings care not from where the blood flows. That is going to do some thumping damage on the Hellforged guys.
My test begins.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Get wrecked. Alright, so we got him down. There's still a couple Manta Rays attacking us. Scarbrand's still around too. I might not get enough points though, because Khorne is getting a lot, and Khorne is currently the leader on the old board here.
Rooting out evil.
Let's go Dragon Form. We need it to help take out Scarbrand. I need to deny his points like right now. Oh. It's a shame the dragons aren't as commonly used because they're so badass, dude. All right, let's go take down Khorne.
Heavens await. I stand ready.
Give me those bulldogs. Oh, come on, Meow. Take him down. You know, Khorne might win this. I think he has too much. I think he's got too many points. I don't know how much Tzeentch has left to give us. So we're at 8,000. We get 2. Oh, but he has a full health Lord up in the sky, so I need to go attack that probably. Yeah, I can't let Khorne get any more points. Hey, still got some spawn and stuff. Miao Ying's coming for you, little disc man there. I still think Khorne gets it though. They have too many points. I will get like another 400 or 500 from these guys, but I would need like another 800 probably. Yeah, those guys. The Wujing is... Oh no, not the Wujing of Doom. Let's see if he's watching. Oh, he's watching. I need to farm this like character here. If I can farm the little guy on the disc, then maybe. Oh god. Okay, okay, we don't want this. Come on. Okay, they're broken again. Good. Oh. Because if Khorne had started getting more value, that would have been a big problem. Okay, we got the spawn of Tzeentch here. Miao Ying's going for the kill. What do we have left? Man, we're so close to getting it, guys. We're so close. So 2,000. I don't think it's enough. Not unless we can farm this guy a little bit. The disc is very quick, yeah. He zooms very swift. Please, give me your points. Give me your points, Anakin. I'm too weak. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get that guy. Get that guy. Oh, no. Khorne is back. No. I need to get a terror out on them. Are they ITP? No. Okay. So we should be able to break them. Okay, there we go. The little disc master down there. What has he got? Some Forsaken? Come on. Come to me, precious. Come to me, precious. Pone, what happened to Be'lakor over there, dude? Be'lakor seemed to get it pretty good, huh?
My mind is ready.
Okay, we have our duel here. Yeah, I guess he kind of has to fight, right? Eventually, he's just gonna run out of stuff on the ground. We're very close. Miao Ying just kicking some butt. We caught the disc command in the corner here. He's making his valiant last stand. Grandma Dragon is pissed. I think we got it, just barely. Yeah, the archers I hid them back here. Yeah. Just so as to not give free points to anyone. Alright guys, I think that's it. Once this little demon breaks, that should be game blouses. Dude, Final Transmutation would have owned me, dude. I would have just gotten absolutely obliterated by that. Be'lakor got farm branded? Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. And cool. Looks like we got it. Braveheart, fighting to the bitter end, staying true to his name. GG, we just barely got it. Holy shit. Alright. Let's do one more. But we'll get some new people in here too. So, Wujing War Compass. 600, 800, 1800 on one, nice. Yeah, nothing got like crazy good value, but they just kind of survived. GG, well played. Hey, Braveheart and Bud, I appreciate it. It was a great game. But let's make some room for new players as well, so more people can get the chance to battle. Dude, Prince, you almost won that, bro. You were very close to winning that. That was a scrappy one. Your army was like too fair. You didn't bring a meme army. Yeah. You were really close. Yeah, if Tzeentch had been able to mitigate that a little bit. I'm just making room for some other folks. Dude, Gelt would have been super good there. Cathay's okay. They're certainly better. They're certainly better. Let's go Slaanesh this time. We got Pious Skeleton. Okay. And we got one more spot. Still the reigning number one, yeah. I don't know about that. All right, so I got a fun army coming here. Now let's do this. Wookiee Claws here. Okay, what would be good against all these factions? I have a really fun build, actually. God, this character's so expensive, though. Try that. And by this character, I think all of you can guess what I'm talking about. How fast are these? 95 speed against 100. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. This has to be the last one, though. I'm getting kind of worn out a little bit. This accursed Nurgle affliction, I'm telling you. All right, I'm back. Let's get this party started, dude. Four Keeper of Secrets? Oh, is that what you guys think it is? Let's see who's right. Yeah, why not? Let's just take all those abilities. Screw it. Our army's like basically the polar opposite of what we had last game. Just absolute polar opposite. I actually really do like Fiends. I've had a little bit of success with them in tournaments recently. Yeah, where they do well. 1 sec here. Yeah, sorry if I pinged the wrong guy there. All right. Outstanding. Cool. So now we're just waiting for the Pious Skeleton, the Dreadlord of Nurgle, to finish his army. We got 2 demons and 2 mortal factions. It's going to be really nice once we get some faction diversity in this game again. Oh my god. Like I'm having fun for sure, but dude, like the potential that's out there with all those other factions. Chariot spam is a little risky against Kisslev. Nurgle it could be good against because they tend to go infantry heavy. When should you go Fiend versus Spawn? Well, Torpid, it's simply a matter of speed because the Fiends can get places quicker. And what's cool about the Fiends is they also kill armor. So like I've used Fiends on like flanks against like, you know, like if Khorne is holding an objective with like a Chaos Warrior, like I'll send a Fiend and like a Fury to kill them really quick. Be'lakor versus Skarbrand didn't turn out well. Yeah, I would imagine so. I forgot to change the map. Oh well, it's okay. But I like Fiends. Yeah, what did I have success with them in? Which matchups? They're also a little bit more resilient in my experience. I'm surprised you aren't doing the summer tournament just for the week of early access. So here's the thing, Derek. I'm more than likely already going to get it because I'm in the creator program with Creative Assembly, right? And if I'm casting the tournament, I'm going to probably get access as well so I can familiarize myself with the stuff I'm going to be covering. So yeah, I wouldn't want to do that because I would be taking away a spot from someone. Yeah, Fiends are good. They're also like, they have a lower model count. They're like monstrous. So with like, here's the thing, like if somebody's trying to like focus them with missiles, like typically missiles will kill more cavalry than they will like monstrous units. So yeah, Fiends are 95 speed. So, oh man, we got three potatoes trying to load in here. Come on, guys. I recognize a couple of them from tournaments. I recognize a couple. All right, let's get this party started. We went with a mass like Heartseeker build. So our entire build is basically just Heartseekers with Inkari running around. So everything's like 100 speed. We're just gonna like try and find other fights that are happening and just like jump on the back of them, basically. That's the game plan here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hosting the event, correct. It's a Creative Assembly official event, but this event was essentially the spiritual successor to the Everchosen, which was an event I created a long time ago with Dogbird, and when we brought Italian Spartacus in as a caster as well. It's ancient history for sure for many of you newer faces, I would imagine. Okay, so what do we have here? We're probably going to see something similar to what I did with Cathay. So I got to put some respect on their name. This is Kisslev. This is Nurgal. Oh my god, the memes. Oh, that's right. Fiends don't have Vanguard. Oh no. Neither does Inkari, but he's got 100 speed, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Alright, guys. The blocker is gone. You like the dog gif? Yeah, it's amazing. It was done by a community member. He did a great job with it. Brings me joy. Reminds me of the glorious Wookiee. He was truly a nightmare dog. Basically a Nurgling, but he ascended to Demogryph Knight, so. Yeah, guys, this game, like 1 month from now, it's just gonna be the best. Okay, I don't want any piece of that shit. And then what do we have here? Oh my god, mass junks? Like, none of these armies look fun for me to fight. I'm just gonna like sit here like I don't know what I'm doing and like act AFK, and we're gonna see if he'll attack with the. Oh god, those are the rot flies that have like the shooting. Oh no. Well, guys, I literally can't kill any of these armies. Kisslev is probably my best bet. The rot flies can't catch me either. Okay, let's get the fiends. The fiends can chill here. Oh man, guys. I can't do it. Oh no, don't come out of the bushes. Oh, misclick. I don't want them to know where my legion is. Okay, now we can come make a Nurgle sandwich. Try and get some value against these winged lancers. Inkari can definitely beat down these dudes if need be. But like, that's a Mortis engine. I don't want any of that. Alright, so let's just go attack these armored Kossars here. I'm trying to like get over to Kisslev, basically. Because Kisslev's army is pretty normal. Like, I don't want any piece of that Cathay army. Okay, so we're chilling out here. Inkari's hanging out. We could do the whip, but you want to time that with your attacks. So we could do a little bit of a charge here. Okay, so let's do this. Do a little bit of a tickling of the pickle here. We got the fiends coming in. The fiends are attacking the Nurgle infantry. Okay, let's pull back. Retreat. Try and lure them in. We're trying to force an overextension out of Kisslev so I can just like hammer them. Like exactly like this, basically. Yeah. So you see they overextend and then they just get like charged in the face. Oh, give me those points. Give me those points. Oh, that's gonna go bad. All right. In the meantime, let's just go farm here. So now we just. Oh, Rasputin's in trouble too. All right. So let's give Rasputin the business. We'll keep a couple in reserve. We don't need like more than this. Inkari better beat Rasputin, although we are getting shot by Streltsy, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Oh my God. Look at Kostalton getting his butt kicked though. We don't even need Inkari in there. Ooh, Heart of Winter, nice. We don't want any piece of that shit. Let's run away from that. Fiends, look at the Fiends, man. They're doing great work. They're just like tearing apart these armored infantry. All right, so let's just charge back in here and try and give him the old razzle dazzle. We'll pull in a healthy Heartseeker. We can rampage him with the Pavane. And now, hopefully we can just kill him. Although he becomes really hard to kill when he gets low. All right, so yeah, we got some, what are these, Zargard or something? Yeah, let's just annihilate them. Oh man, trying to take Rasputin out outright is very risky when I'm being shot like this. We need to just peace out. Yeah, not the best whip, but it'll do pig. Alright, whatever, we can just get him now. He's running the wrong way, so, and we got the Fiends on top of the Streltsy. Like, look how quick the Zargard get wrecked. We just gotta avoid Nurgle at all costs. And just hopefully the Bloat Lord will battle him here. Alright, Rasputin is being chased off. Let's pull you guys back. Let's get the Fiends out of here. Now we just let Grand Cathay roll in and just like do its business, right? It's like, hey, have at it, guys. Have at that Nurgle. You're not going to catch me, that's for sure. Yeah, Rasputin's getting chased through the bushes. Hopefully Inkari gets the kill, because Inkari actually heals with the kill. Oh, man, he's so tough to kill. Old Rasputin here. Alright, let's get us around on those SEMs of Kisslev. We might actually be able to get some value here. Those are infested Nurgling, so those are the fake ones, basically. Alright, slight overextension on the Frost Maiden. Hey, we got the kill, so Inkari should be healing. Or maybe only units. Maybe it doesn't count for everything, huh? We need Cathay to soften up Nurgle, 100%. Kisslev is basically dead. I could bring Inkari to fight the bear and get some points. Let's get on these Streltsy. Keep these guys in the bushes. And then these guys just chase and chase. Great. Yeah, Fiends are actually really surprisingly durable. That's something a lot of people don't really take into account with them. I don't know why. I think it has to do partly with Soporific Musk and stuff, but... You guys ready for 1,000 weapon strength Inkari? There we go. Do this. Can we kill this big bear, please? Okay. Unfortunately, the dreaded sync animations are coming in, so we need to... Oh, hello. Okay. Let's get our Heart Seekers in there. Let's seek some hearts. Pull you guys back out. Cool. Keep farming those points. That bear kind of kicked our butt a little bit, so we got to be careful around it. Let's move you guys over here. And, you know, the Toilet Seat Lord's a problem. He really is. But we are getting a lot of damage in on these flies right now. Nurgle's points are actually pretty good. Shit, Pious Skeleton's doing very well for himself. And let's grab you and go hunt down that Frost Maiden. That's a lot of points right there. We're going to have to flee the scene here soon. Because nobody wants any piece of that Nurgle. The giant angry toddler's just chasing us. Oh man, my Heartseekers here are getting absolutely wrecked. I would hate to lose Inkari here. Okay, can we free Inkari, please? Can we do this? I hate to have to charge into that. I definitely do. Cathay, we can... No, they still have a lot of ammo. Okay, Inkari got away, which is good. So now we can flee the scene. Hustle it up. Hustle it up. We need the junks to just nuke Nurgle for a while. Just keep hunting down whatever points we can get. Pious Skeleton's looking to be the beast this game. But hopefully they get softened up a little bit. Inkari is very, very low, unfortunately. Alright, let's go here and here. Jabba's coming for us. He is, dude. He is. This is free real estate. Let's go get this character. Cathay is blasting all of its junk into their face. But Cathay also still has some good shit back there, too. I can't catch that character. Oh, I do have a narcissism. Nice. This Frost Maiden's been doing a little bit too much looking in the mirror here. Okay, so let's do a little charge here. See if we can get the Festering Stooges. Nice. Ah, but the junk shots. Oh, the junk right as I move in there. That's not good. Oh, look at that. The Frost Maiden is going to barely get away. Cathay needs to move up. We need Cathay's help in order to have a chance to win. We have to exploit them a little bit. Hey, we still have one of our fiends too. That's nice. Oh no, don't disconnect. This has been a really good one so far. Okay. Looks like we're fine. The dreaded peer-to-peer clients. Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt too. Because those Sky Junks have like a shit ton of ammo. I think Seraphon might actually win this, the Cathay player. Is he turning to fight us? Wait, what the hell? Okay, we'll pop Woodstealer Sword. Oh, he missed. Nice. How fast is this character? 75? So, just like in other RTS games, you can do what's like a classic surround here. Where you could like ride past it and then try and get us around, but with Miao Ying coming, it's probably not going to be a great idea. We could try and farm like any last minute points off Nurgle. We'll get the devastating flanker going here. Okay, we get a little charge, which is cute, but Kugat Toilet Sea Father is in. We need our characters. We need him. The dreaded reserve marauder, I know. He'll be there when, you know, there's no hope left in this world. I'm #1 on points, but it doesn't mean much. I'm very damaged. Oh, Cathay's so healthy too. Celestial Dragon Guard. You know, I think... Pius, I don't know if you're listening to the stream, but I think we need to team up here. So, it's our either of us, it's our only chance. We have to kill Cathay. So, let's unite our forces and take them down. I don't know if you're listening, but I know we've been enemies for a while. You know, I've trolled you a little bit, but you've been giving me the biz too. We can set that all aside. And yeah, we gotta try. I'm even bringing my reserve marauders in, dude. That's how you know shit's getting real. Probably just gonna die here, but I need Nurgle to go also for this fight. Is Meow gonna attack here? Oh wow, okay. I'd actually be super down for that. Okay, so let's do this. Debuff you a little bit. Now we can go ahead and use the Pavane of Slaanesh to rampage you. Then we just run away, cycle charge and stuff. Can we get away from that? Oof. We actually did do a lot of damage. Let's use Wit Stealer Sword. We have our flank here. Come on, Ikari. Take the beast down. Oh, I'm so low. I only have like 1,000 HP. We did do a lot of damage though. We got a lot of points. I think it's worth to keep fighting for a little bit longer. Let's get the Fiends in there too for the rear charge. Nice, and we just got on top of the archers as well. Oh, man, Ikari's so close to death. Wit Stealer Sword. Come on. Get the melee attack. Take the dragon down. Nice rear charge from the Fiends. Ooh, big shot. Ikari's going ape over here, dude. Oh yeah, Nurgle's coming in for the sweep too. Dude, Ikari going Super Saiyan here. This dragon's getting its butt kicked pretty hard. As long as Ikari misses a couple more shots. Look, the bombs from the junk. Oh man, I don't know if I can rampage again. Let's try. Oh my god, we do. No? Bad Frost Maiden. Oh, the Frost Maiden rear charged me. Okay, it's okay. We gotta get the kill. Oh, 500 HP and Ikari's down. Pretty worth though. Dude, our points just skyrocketed because of that. Yeah, Miao Yang got absolutely wrecked right there. The problem is gonna be dealing with Nurgle for sure. We gotta like deny Nurgle points, basically, and get some of our own here. I still got these 15. Good, they're chasing that character down. Ikari, he probably got like somewhere like 5,000 value there. I think Nurgle wins though, because he's just so jacked. He basically has nothing left. He made me do all the work there. He just rolls up and Mortis engines down the crappy infantry. Let's get a rear charge on these guys. Fascination. We rampage them. We hammer into the Festering Stooges. Get you guys here. The Frost Maiden with the betrayal. That was like a WWE betrayal right there. We almost got the Stooges down. They're pretty low. Okay, we need to cycle charge. Nurgle's like a little bit too ready for us right now. Need them to fight the halberds. You know what? Yeah, there's still halberds and junks. Like maybe. We just like get scraps. We gotta be like Danny DeVito and It's Always Sunny. I'm here for the scraps. Alright, let's go. Let's get these guys. Celestial Dragon Guard. They are the Dune Dragons. I mean, Kugat's getting a little bit low. Miao Ying's back too, but like... I'm just trying to get whatever I can. I am climbing up in points, but Nurgle's just getting so many. They have another Great Unclean one too, dude? Oh man. Alright, looking good. Let's go down here and see if we could like rear charge these rotflies and take them out. Miao Ying too. She's back. What, 800 HP? Those long rifles on the blimps are really strong. Seraphon is very much in this too. Yeah, we gotta get those plague drones down. I like how all I have is these like haggard ass spears. 10 haggard animate betrayals. Alright, so that will save the junks. I basically just saved the junk squad because I killed the demons here, but now we kill Meow. Which, -24, so that's a fair amount of points to farm. Nurgle has to just deal with the triple junk.
Heartseekers of Slaaneshi.
I need them to stop shooting me here. Can you, junk, stop shooting me? Can you shoot the Nurgal Army?
Pain.
Okay, here we go. Into spears, but... Oh, God, that hurt. Are they broken? No. Are they? No, they are broken.
Divine.
Let's feast. I still got the Marauders. So maybe if the junks can somehow clean things up. Fascination? No. God, if only those things would stop shooting me. Is there an alliance in play? Sort of. I mean, as much of an alliance as you're going to see from Chaos, typically. We need to kill Meow. Get the points for it. Have you guys chased the Dune Dragons here? We're just scrapping, but what we need to happen is we need Cathay to kill Nurgle somehow. Okay, let's creep this way. That's still a very scary Soul Grinder. Okay, let's rear charge it. Fascination. Try and break its leadership while it's away. I don't know if the 11 Heartseekers will kill this guy, but they're actually doing a F ton of damage. Like, look at this thing. It's getting dragged down pretty hard. Keep going, baby. Okay, I'm back up on points. We've actually... Dude, these Heartseekers are so good. Yeah, now they're gonna die, though. Army losses. But we did a lot of damage to that Soul Grinder. Alright, so now it's basically just a battle between these guys. Yeah, look. Got a Soul Grinder, great and clean one, Kugath. It looks like they're like... Yeah, the blimps don't have infinite ammo, but they have a whole lot of ammo, guys. Come on. I still have my spears. Their leadership's quite fickle, considering the circumstances, but... We gotta kill Cathay's ground-based forces, and the Dune Dragons are yielding some points to us. But Nurgle needs to die to the blimp squad. The blimps are definitely turning to go after Nurgle, still ripping a couple shots my way, but... Dude, this is such a meme. This is such a meme, holy shit. This is what land battles are like. You know, just like this kind of shit. Hey, we got him. Alright, so let's head over here, and we need to try and get those Celestial Dragon. We could hide in the bushes, even. Hold on, I'm gonna have a sip of water, guys. When the old world factions, dude, I just want to see my empire back. I just want to see my empire. Dude, if we manage to win this, I'm gonna be just shocked. It depends on the ammo, though, on these junks. Do they have enough to kill Kugath? It looks like right now they're shooting the Soul Grinder. Because when the ground-based force goes, so we'll just like chill in the bushes and watch, and then we'll emerge to fight the winner. Because, you know, I'm just gonna get shot in open field here. Ooh, I have Fascination. What's that worth using? I gotta save that. I don't know the usage of Fascination, like what. Kugath is getting low though, but look, he's actually Mortis engineering the flyers. That's so funny. Are they gonna try and drop bombs on Kugath's head? I feel like this is what could happen. Alright, so still rolling. 4,200. Fascination does a fair amount of damage per second. Yeah, might be able to help kill that guy. Here, let's do this. Let's just fascinate that Soul Grinder. Okay, they shattered, so now the junks are here. It's doing some damage, not much. It's designed to kill multi-model units, not like something like this. So the junks are gonna slowly break in terms of leadership. Dude. Alright, are we gonna have a chance? We gotta go fight the Soul Grinder now, guys. He's not rampaging for some reason. That's strange. Kugath's just here on his toilet seat, just getting... Come on. Oh, he tried... He tried to do the bombardment on Kugath's head, dude.
Souls for Slaanesh. Seeking Slaanesh.
We just gotta kite a little bit. We gotta stay away from the Great Unclean Ones, but Kugath might die here. Oh, man. 2,600. Dude, he's just straight up getting capped. Is there any way I could actually, like, work a win out of this? Okay, so Cathay kills Nurgle. Then I get last man standing because Cathay has nothing left. Yeah, you know what? I think that's what we do. Yeah. Dude, this is such a meme. Alright, Marauder Spearmen, it's time to go fight some giant monster. Not yet. Dude, oh man, if only the shooting wasn't happening.
Guided by hunger.
Like, they're shooting us. They need to be shooting the Nurgle units. Okay, they are shooting some of the Nurgle units, but also us. The shooting is probably going to kill us, actually. I don't know when they actually run out of ammo. It's like the weirdest thing. Fight in the woods? No, because I'm going to get terror routed off the edge of the map.
Bring us soul.
Thankfully, Slaaneshi Marauders are pretty quick, but the Soul Grinder will catch us eventually. Kugath is on death's bed. But the blimps are losing leadership because there's no flying units for them. Okay, Kugath is breaking. I admire the effort, but I think it's hopeless. Yeah, most likely. Alright, let's form ranks. Get ready for the charge. Alright, guys, I mean... Is it hopeless, though? Is it hopeless? Maybe not. This guy's just randomly dying. I form ranks with my spears. And the sky junks are still freaking going, dude. Okay, this is how you brace, by the way. You just click this. So you face the direction you want, and then, you know. And if he's gonna keep like dancing, he's just gonna die to the crumbling effect.
To the next victory.
Oh god, the Great Unclean Ones. The problem is he's corralling me for the Great Unclean One. Okay, now we gotta create some distance from the Big Chungus. Okay, we're creating separation. Oh, come on, the blimps are all at 11 leadership. I don't think they're gonna go long enough, guys. I don't think they're gonna go long enough. They are doing a fair amount of HP damage, but the problem is I'm gonna get terror routed, and that'll be that. Oh my god. The Cathay blimps, they got 8 leadership left. Come on, do a little bit more damage. If we can kill the Soul Grinder, maybe the Spears can win. But yeah, okay, they're shooting the Soul Grinder now. Okay, we gotta brace. Oh, that's right, Slaanesh is immune to psychology. Okay, so we're braced here. So the charge bonus isn't gonna matter too much. Let's go ahead and shank this guy down if we can. Got him at -3. Dude, if I win this, that's gonna be some wild ass shit. The balloons are at 1 leadership. Yeah, I didn't have time to brace. Okay, well, I am ITP, so maybe, just maybe they'll kill the Soul Grinder. Come on, blimps! Oh, the blimps are broken. Alright, guys, it's me versus beat up Nurgle. Soul Grinder's, he's wavering, he's at -22. Okay, okay. Okay. Come on. Oh, hold! You're at 4 leadership. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, wait, a draw? What? What? Wait, what? There's a draw? Was it because of the time? Wait, was there a timer going? No. Pius wins that. Yeah, Pius wins that. Wait, did time run out? Do we have a timer on? No. Wait, what? We had unlimited time, right? I don't know. GG, Pius. Let's see if he's still here. I don't know if he is. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Yeah, Pius, you won that game, dude. That was weird. Because you broke my guys, and you should just win? I don't know why it said draw. That was the weirdest shit, dude. Yeah, but you won, dude. You won. All right, guys. That's going to be it for today. I'm sweating. Sweating like a beast in here. Yeah, that was... Match ended at 21-15. A draw's a draw. I don't know why it said a draw. That's some weird shit. Yeah, very strange. But hey, big thanks to a guy, Buck, J-Ro, Ledgeron, and Dark Age Rush, and Juan, and Croc Score Dundee. All of you guys for your donations. Really do appreciate that. Helps me get back into the swing of things, but we'll be back tomorrow with Age of Empires, but I'm still going to have a Total War video going up during the day. So we'll have Total War and Age like all throughout the week. I'm going to be interviewing the winner of the first qualifier too, so we'll have that interview going up sometime soon. That was a tense game. The Marauders were really good. They were really good, yeah. All right, my friends, take care of yourselves. It was a lot of fun. Drop a like on the way out if you had fun, and we'll see you guys on the other side. That's it for now. Take care. Adios, do widzenia, dobranoc, sayonara, oyasumi nasai. I don't know. Can't think of anything else. Take care. Appreciate you all.